Hello Aries, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Really quickly, I'm not going to keep you too long. It's just a quick reminder about my affiliates links. So we have these beautiful, gorgeous bracelets here from Otter Spirit. Now they do all different sizes and all different types of healing stones, and they actually even donate a portion of every sale to help protect the wild sea otters. So it's going towards a really good cause as well. There's a 20% discount code for Otter Spirit in my pinned comment below, along with their website link. We also have these two beautiful decks, and these are by Valentina Modis from Valkyrie Art. And the Oracle deck, I'm actually using this for your guidance message today. And the link for these is also going to be in my pinned comments below. Now, I don't just randomly work with anybody who approaches, okay? I am really fussy about who it is that I work with, so you can be safe in the knowledge that everything that I've just shown you are of the highest quality. Okay, right, so for your reading we have got the Elephant and Forgiveness, and this is going to be your spirit animal guidance message. Okay, it says, if you're feeling angry about a past issue, the elephant is asking you to discover the more vulnerable feelings behind that anger. You're being asked to forgive and be gentle with others. Now here's the thing, it isn't about forgive and forget, okay? That's a ridiculous concept. It's come from people who really enjoy the power and control over others, okay? I am not here actively encouraging anybody to be a doormat or to take anyone back, right? That's not what I'm all about. This is all about remember, heal, and then release. Okay, this is self-forgiveness. Okay, it isn't anyone else's place to tell you, oh yeah, you have to forgive the other person, yada yada yada. Again, that's all bullshit. Okay, it's self-forgiveness. Once you can forgive yourself, you're going to show more compassion towards yourself. And if someone's going, oh, what do I need to forgive myself for? It was the other person that did it. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough, but you didn't know any better at the time. That's why they were in your life, right? So, again, self-forgiveness. Once you can show yourself more compassion and forgiveness, you're going to be able to show more compassion towards other people. The elephant also is an animal that doesn't fully comprehend, or most of them don't fully comprehend, their own power, okay? I mentioned this before and someone had a right go at me in the comments. They were so pathetic. They made out like I was basically advocating what I'm about to say, and I don't advocate it at all. You know how people can get things twisted because they just want to take offense? Yeah, it was one of them. So the example that I gave, that I'm going to give right now, behind why I just said that the elephants don't always realize their power and their strength, because you do get some cultures out there who take these elephants from the wild, right? That's a real thing. It happens. It's very upsetting, but it does happen. And they train these elephants, usually from a really young age. They train these elephants not to move by putting a chain on its leg, and then the other end of the chain is in the concrete, so the elephant can't move, right? And then it gets to the point where the people don't have to tie up the other end of this chain anymore. All they have to do is just put the chain on the elephant's leg, and the elephant's like, oh, I'm stuck now, I can't move, right? It's that subliminal messaging. Now here's the thing, elephants can cause so much damage, right? Same as you, Aries. You potentially could cause so much damage. You don't know your own strength. You don't know your own power. That's the message that's coming through here. So it is going to be time for you to retrain yourself. Okay? I feel it's possible that this is a situation where you've been trained to believe one set thing about yourself that isn't true. And this month you're going to be faced with what you thought was a fact about yourself, but it actually isn't a fact at all. Okay, you might have been trained from a young age to believe you can't do this, you can't do that, yada, yada, yada. And you actually can do the things that you were trained to believe that you couldn't do. Okay? Right, so let's take a look at your rune message and we'll see what else is coming out for you there. What rune do you have for our Aries collective, please? Answers. It sounds a lot like answers, doesn't it? It's come out off center. So, yeah. When that's come out off center, it really is about your thoughts and your perceptions, specifically about yourself, are being changed. This month, Aries, is being changed this month. It says information, communication, wisdom, and understanding. This one is Odin's rune. It's the hero rune. It's all about the power of communication. It's all about true vision, insight. It's truth. It's come out off center. Someone's been lying to you about who you are. Someone's been trying to stop you from, I don't know, going on this journey of self-discovery. Someone's tried to keep you in a cage almost. Okay? This is wisdom and order. It's also divine inspiration. So we'll pull more cards and we'll find out more information. And then we'll be able to tie all of this in together. Okay? Right, can we have a healing crystal for our Aries collective for the month of March, please? Sodalite. Okay. Right, what is it? A friend to the chronic meditator. I'm reading that wrong. It's a friend to... Do you know, I think I need to go get another coffee, Aries. You can laugh at me now. I definitely need another coffee. Is a friend to the chronic meditator. Like, seriously? Chronic? Known by some as the poor man's lapis, it is a salty deep blue stone speckled with white calcite inclusions. Who needs it? The planners and the producers, or Virgos. Where to put it? Wherever you do your best non-thinking. That's perfect, isn't it? Especially after I cocked up that word. And it's like, yeah, this is for whenever you do your best non-thinking. Thanks. Okay. When to use it? When you have a big decision to make, when you're 99% finished with a project, but you cannot get your head around the last 1%. Don't seriously give up. Meditate with sodalite. Abandon solution-orientated thinking, surrender to your intuition, and watch your problem get solved from someplace much deeper. And then its affirmation is to deepen your intuition. So that's saying basically, don't force anything. Don't force the solutions to come. Okay? Because what that's going to do is just going to cause further frustration. It's allowing, being more in that state of allowing. Okay? And here's the thing as well, for those who have been taught to believe certain things about themselves, you're going to be actively trying to fight against that anyway. You're going to be actively wanting to push back and prove people wrong. Okay? And therefore... prove something to yourself. So that's going to pile on the pressure for you to be successful with whatever this is that you're trying to do. And when you feel yourself failing or flailing, that is going to make you angry, because then it's like, shit, no, I'm just proving those other people right, you know, and that is going to block off your intuition. So what Spirit's saying here is, don't force anything. Be in that state of allowing. Okay. You don't have anything to prove to anybody. Right, so let's get the strongest messages, and then we'll see what this is that we're dealing with. What's going on for Aries for the month of March, please? Distraction. Okay. Maybe temporarily distracting yourself might be a wise thing to do here. Taking your thoughts away from the problem at hand. What else for Aries, please? I just have to wait for the messages. Okay, yeah, rethinking your approach. Exactly. Exactly. So this is saying definitely yes, a temporary distraction is going to serve you well here, Aries, because when we're so heavily focused on just the one thing, like I said, we're not going to be able to see anything else, right? So when you temporarily... I wish I knew what this was about, okay? I wish I knew the specifics of this. Say if you're trying to repair a broken PC, for example, right? And you're 99% of the way there. It's almost fixed. But there's this just one bit that's still eluding you. And you're like, I've tried everything, I don't know what it is, And then you just feel yourself getting angrier and angrier and angrier because it's nearly done, it's nearly fixed, it's nearly finished, right? If you're so heavily focused on what could it be, you're not going to allow any inspirational ideas of what it could be to pop in your head. Yeah, resistance. It's causing resistance. Thank you. I do struggle with my words. I can't find the words for anything right now. Yeah, you're causing resistance in your own head. So it's time for you to rethink your approach. Need to talk to you soon. Interesting. So either you're needing to talk to someone or someone's needing to talk to you soon. Okay. Interesting. Let's pull some tea leaf and we'll see if we can get any deeper answers on this. What's going on? Thank you. The dog. Protection from a powerful friend with the dog. Very loyal energy. A loyal friend. I'm hearing consistent. Someone's consistently loyal. Oh, the cat in the reversed position. A two-faced friend. That's oh, I just dropped this card on the floor. I was going to say that's a bit of a contradiction here that's going on. So, yeah, we're going to find out more with the tarot. The card that landed on the floor was the kangaroo. Unsettled times need to plan ahead. And that's falling under resistance. Okay, was this need to talk to you soon for Aries? I'm going to put all of this together in just a minute, okay? I just need to pull all the cards out first. Need to talk to you soon is gavel and involvement with the law in the reversed position. Okay, right. Protection from a powerful friend with distraction. Okay. Multiple people. There's multiple different energies here that's going on. There could be a friend here who is wanting to help you, to distract you temporarily from your worries, from your concerns, from things that you're feeling stuck on. Kind of like, yeah, let's just go out for a bit. Let's go to the pub, or let's go bowling or something. Let's just do something fun together, just for a little bit. And then you never know. Okay, the inspiration might strike you when you're no longer thinking about what the problem is. Okay, so I do feel that there is someone here that is trying to be as understanding and as compassionate as possible. The devil. It's crazy. And I'm getting addictions with that one. So someone's struggling with addictions. Maybe that's what the problem is. Or they can feel themselves slipping, either you or them. Aries, I don't know. Someone can feel that temptation creep back in. Ace of Swords and the Six of Cups, yeah. Yeah, either you're trying to protect a dear friend of yours that struggles with addiction, or this is the other way around, okay? But someone is going to be struggling this month with those habits of old, okay? The devil with the Six of Cups, that's nostalgic energy, is old energy in this context, because it's with the devil and the Ace of Swords. So someone's struggling to break free from old and unhealthy habits. It could be struggling to break free from an old and unhealthy relationship. Someone could be trying to escape an abusive relationship, or they're dealing with some sort of an addiction. Either way, there is this temptation here that's creeping back in for this person who does have addiction issues. The temptation to go back to that is super, super strong this month. So we've got a dear friend who's trying to distract that person and almost convince them not to slip back into those old habits. Convincing them through distraction, distracting them through doing fun things. Okay. Again, I don't know what side of the table that's reading from, but it's here. You can see that for yourself. It is here. Okay? I'm not going to bullshit the reads. You've got the Ace of Swords, which is a breakthrough. It means that whoever's helping this person through, distracting them from their addictions, it isn't in vain. It is working. It is working well. Okay. Now we've got this issue with the cat in reversed, a two-faced friend in the reversed, and someone rethinking their approach when it comes down to dealing with a different person from this. Okay, we're talking about a different person now. Strength. Could be a Leo, or there could be a Leo involved. Doesn't have to be. This is strength, courage, and diplomacy. I just heard persuasion. Gentle. Oh, gentle persuasion. Okay, so you might rethink your approach and use your gentle powers of persuasion when dealing with this two-faced energy. You know who this two-faced person is, Aries. You know who they are. And you're going to be taking more of a gentle approach when it comes down to dealing with them. Well, you're certainly giving them a lot more grace than what I would. That's for definite. Lovers, Gemini energy. A choice, union. Making the right choice. There's also choosing love. It's choosing love over hate, choosing love over anger. Can you have another card for this, for Aries, please? Yeah, 9 of Swords off center. Because if you were to deal with it in any other way, in any other manner, it would cause more problems rather than fix problems. Okay. Interesting. I'm wondering how or if that's all connected to the person who's struggling with addictions and feeling the throes of those old addictions come back in. Because that's what people never speak about when it comes down to addictions, right? First of all, anybody can become addicted to anything. That's the first thing that people don't speak about. The other thing that people don't speak about is addictions usually drags you down when you're at your lowest. And thirdly, once you've been addicted to something, the chances are extremely high that you're going to get addicted to something else or bounce back to that old addiction. Once someone has been addicted to something, anything, they're basically going to be spending the rest of their lives making sure that they're not, it's a constant battle from that point on. There's always going to be the risk, isn't there? Right? Unless they constantly fight against it. Someone's feeling weak or weakened. And I feel that the problem is being exacerbated by this two-faced energy. I feel that this two-faced energy is basically pushing this person who's been struggling with addictions too close into falling back into that old trap. Okay. I know it's a bit of a testy topic to be speaking on, but I can't bullshit the reads and make out like the energy is saying something else when it isn't. I can't do that. Unsettled times. You gotta plan ahead. What's this planning ahead for Aries, please? Is this unsettled times? Oh, okay, give me a second, Aries. So everything wants to come out. Can you have clear messages for Aries? What's this unsettled times? You have just 1 or 2 cards, just clear messages for Aries. For unsettled times. No. No, I feel that this is a multifaceted situation, Aries. That's usually why the cards are all wanting to just spill out everywhere. 9 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles for the unsettled times. Okay. Could be something to do with your profession, your job, your career, your finances, your living situation. All of that could be unsettled because Pentacles energy is, you can see it, you can touch it, you can hold it. It's in your physical reality. Okay, Pentacles energy is physical reality. That's why it's connected to houses, properties, land, money, resources. Okay. So there's something going on in the physical world that has become unsettled. 9 to the 4 is a decrease. Definitely conserve your money. Definitely Conserve how you spend your time. It's being smart. It's holding back on something. What have you got to hold back on? Hold back on spending, hold back on big purchases, hold back on making grand plans for the future. They're not saying that you're never going to be able to enact on your big plans for the future. They're just saying not right now. Okay, there's something off with this energy. It's almost as if Spirit's wanting for you to put a pause on a plan that you have just for the time being. Because there's too much uncertainty. There's too much unsettled energy. They're saying that things could turn on a dime here. So you've got to be smart. You have another card for this, please, for Aries. Definitely don't lend anyone anything this month, Aries, because you'll end up never seeing it back again. There might also potentially be a bit of a falling out with someone that you live with or someone that you're trying to help. Someone that you're trying to help is resisting. Yeah, Two of Swords, stuck at a crossroads, at an impasse. Not knowing what to do for the best. So Spirit's saying at the moment do nothing. And that's what's going to be for the best. At the moment do nothing. They're saying it's vital. Okay. Was this need to talk to you soon for Aries, please? Okay. King of Cups. And the Magician. There could be a Scorpio, a Virgo, or a Gemini here that's needing to speak to you. It's on the topic of moving things forward. It's very loving, compassionate, very emotionally available energy here. Okay. So someone who loves you, or is in love with you, or cares for you, is wanting to speak to you soon about moving something forward. Okay. Was this gavel in reverse for Aries, please? That feels like you're dodging something. Oh. And King of Wands. Acting on impulse. That's also a very confident leader. Someone very driven. But what's that got to do with dodging? What's that got to do with dodging for Aries, please? Oh, the Tower. Dodging disaster. Literally, dodging chaos. Dodging destruction. Getting out of dodge. This person who's wanting to speak to you is going to be letting you in on another person's plan that they have, that they're trying to drag you into, that potentially could see you getting into trouble with the law. This Gemini, Virgo or Scorpio that's wanting to speak to you is very concerned that another person is taking you down the wrong path. So again, Spirit's saying the best thing you could do, Aries, is to do nothing. Because any kind of action at the moment is potentially going to make things worse, not better. You're dodging something really quite bad here, Aries. So you've got vital and helpful, loving information that's coming to you from someone who cares for you deeply. And you're needing to take on what they say. You got to take that with the good faith that it's being delivered to you from. Now you might get annoyed, frustrated and angry. The fact that this person here tried to drag you down the wrong path or has tried to deliberately get you into trouble. I feel someone's deliberately trying to get you into trouble. You've got another person, a different person who's warning you. Aries, don't listen to them. Aries, don't listen to them. They're filling your head of shit. They are going to end up getting you into a lot of trouble. I feel that this energy here is the same one as this loyal energy. Now, I don't know if that's like a best friend, a partner, a brother, sister, mother, father. Like, I don't know who that person is to you. I'm not seeing that. What I am seeing is whoever this person is that's giving you this inside knowledge, inside information, it is coming from a really good place. They can see that this two-faced energy is taking you off in a really dangerous direction here, Aries. And it's completely avoidable as well. Yeah, Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Confused thinking, procrastination, that can also be imprisonment. It can be entrapment as well. Entrapment, there's some sort of an entrapment plan, Aries. So that ties in with the elephant. Because you don't know your own strength, your own power, your own true abilities. It mentions about getting angry. And you will get angry. You might get angry at the person who's delivering this message. Aries, don't trust them. They're two-faced. They're taking you down the wrong path. You might instinctually become angry at the one who's delivering that message because maybe you don't want to believe it. Oh, they'd never do that to me. No, they're not like that. And someone's saying they are like that, Aries. They are like it. And they're going to get you in so much trouble. Or you might end up saying to this person, thank you, noted. You know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to deal with that person until I find out even more. Which would be the sensible thing to do. Or you might want to get angry with this energy here. Which again would be dodgy. It feels a lot like damned if you do and damned if you don't. You know what I mean? And because of all that going on, if you have struggled with any kind of addiction in the past, because of all this drama here that's going on, you might start to feel that, and you know what I mean, for those who have been there, that call, the whispers, the temptation of, oh, go on, it'll only be one drink, for example. Oh, go on, just do it the once, you'll feel so much better, right? There's a really difficult scenario here that's playing out. And you have to remember your own strength. You're a lot stronger than any addiction. You're a lot stronger than any little shit who's trying to mislead you, who's trying to get you into trouble. You're a lot stronger than all of that, Aries. You're just needing a reminder. These are unsettled times. But you're going to get through it. Can I have some healing messages for Aries, please? Healing messages for Aries. Keystone. There is one last piece to put into place. You have the power to bring things together. What was that one? When you have a decision to make, when you're 99% finished with a project, but you cannot get your head around the last 1%. And then this one's saying there is one last piece to put into place. Couldn't make it up. You have the power to bring things together. Apple tree, being tempted. Course of study, finding out secrets. And seek higher knowledge. Someone is going to be letting you in on what another person has been keeping hidden from you. Someone that you're dealing with is not the nice person that they have been pretending themselves to be. And then you've got another individual who is letting you in on this information so that you can avert disaster. Open door. If other options seem closed to you, then let them go. There is another way open to you. That's Spirit's way of saying, look, there is ways around every problem, ways around every issue. You're not stuck, ever. You do have options, you do have choices. Everybody has a choice. And sacred space. Carve out a little niche for your spiritual practice and make your home a retreat. So your home is supposed to be your safe retreat. And if there's anyone under your roof, Aries, who is making your home feel like a war zone, then you're definitely going to have to rethink your approach. Because nobody has got the right to turn your home, which should be your place of sanctuary, into a threatening place. It means that they need to go. They're also saying for you to carve out your own little niche when it comes down to your spirituality. Give a healing message for Aries, please. Oh, interesting. Divergent. Number 36. Okay. So here we go. Divergent souls are those who live authentically and choose to deviate from societal norms. They dare to go against the grain, to step out of the herd mentality and to follow their own vision. To be divergent means to think critically or to act in a way that breaks away from the status quo. Divergent souls are the non-conformists, the truth seekers, and the rebels of the world who naturally think outside the box. I hate that turn of phrase. Yeah. You want to know why I don't like that turn of phrase? Because you find a lot of these managers in corporate worlds use it. And the whole blue sky thinking, you know, all these buzzwords, right? I know what they mean, though. Yeah, so basically, nonconformist, thinks differently, and does not adhere to the institutionalized societal reasonings that are based on fear. When you receive this card in a reading, you're being encouraged to exist in your divine authenticity and to celebrate your uniqueness. Trying to fit in with someone else's view of what your life should look like will leave you feeling unfulfilled and will further delay your own spiritual expansion. When we accept ourselves fully for the unique souls that we are, we no longer require validation nor acceptance from others. Never forget that by being your true authentic self, you're adding something truly magical to the world. It is time to step into your full expression. Celebrate what makes you different and honor what makes you, you. And then your affirmation is, I will continue to stay in my truth. I will not be impacted by the opinions or judgments of others. I am always guided towards my purpose, and I will honor my path through my divine expression. Okay. Maybe you are neurodivergent. Maybe that's the thing for some of you. Maybe that's why you've never felt really truly like you belong anywhere. I mean, that happens, diagnosed or undiagnosed, right? The point being, you just know that you're different. And that's a good thing. To be different is a good thing. You wouldn't want to be the same as everyone else. Have you seen the state of that lot out there? Like, really? Okay. So this one says women. I'm going to turn that into person. Okay, just to make it more inclusive. So, a wise person once said, fuck this shit, and they lived happily ever after. Exactly. Not your problem, Aries, okay? Not your problem. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. That was a bit of a heavy one, but I can only apologise for that. I've got to go with the messages that come out, basically. But yeah, I just hope that it was helpful to someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube is actually hiding 90% of my content, and the only way to fight back against that is for you to support your own videos by interacting with your videos, okay, Aries? My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for even more free bonus content. And my links to absolutely everything that you will ever need is going to be in my description box and my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Just to give you a really quick reminder about my affiliates links, we have these beautiful bracelets by Otter Spirit, and they do all different sizes and all different types of healing stones. They actually even donate a portion of every sale to help protect the wild sea otters, so it's supporting a good cause as well. There's a 20% discount code in my pinned comments below, along with their website link. We also have these two stunning beautiful, beautiful decks. One of these is a tarot deck and the other is an oracle, and these are by Valentina Maudis from Valchemy Art. And the oracle, I'm actually using this one today for your guidance message for your reading, okay? And then the link for both of these is also in my pinned comments below. Now, I'm really, really fussy about who it is that I work with, so you can be very confident that all of that is a very high quality, okay? Because I don't just work with anybody. Right, so let's get on with your read. I'm going to begin your reading today, Taurus, with a message from your spirit animals, and we're going to see what comes out there. Then I'm going to look at a rune. We're going to do a healing crystal, and then followed by some tarot, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message is the antelope and decisive action, okay? So this is all about taking action pretty much as soon as that idea comes in your head, okay? If you think about the way that antelopes move, they're very instinctual. They have to be. That's how they survive. When they decide that they're going to run, they're just gone, okay? So you might find yourself this month working quite a lot off of instincts. It says you're being told unequivocally that it's time to get moving. Yeah. So like I said, once that idea is in your head, it's time for you to get moving on it. Set your intentions and take action towards making your dreams a reality. You have a door in front of you, so trust your instincts here, okay? So it's time to take decisive action. No more mulling things over. It's not going to be any good sort of sitting on your hands and doing nothing and wondering. Now is the time for you to take action on something, okay? Decisive action. Right, let's take a look at your rune message. What rune do you have for Taurus, please? Okay. Niflheim or Niflheimr, veiled in chilling fog and mystery, and then your rune at the bottom of the deck is Dagaz. Okay, morning light, opportunity, initiation and hope. Right, Dagaz is all about that light within and trusting your light within, okay? This is all about balance, finding that balance point as well. It can indicate some sort of an awakening, okay? With this Niflheim or Niflheimr mystery, so this combination saying, Taurus, you're not going to necessarily know the end result of something, and that's okay. All right, this is life's mysteries. It's human nature, basically, and this is why we do tarot as well, because we want to know what's going to happen. We want to know what is likely to happen, how something's likely going to play out, and when we don't know these things, we can become really uncomfortable, uncertain, nervous, scared, and then we end up not taking any action at all because our fears have they've stopped our potential, right? Our fears have not allowed us to take those calculated risks, those necessary risks. Where does that fear come from? From not knowing what might happen or what will happen, okay? The Spirit's saying here, look, try not to preempt too much this month, okay? When it comes down to you going for your goals, of course, I'm not speaking about other things here, okay? Because you're all smart enough to do your own risk assessments on a day-to-day basis, okay? I'm not on about like just running across the road without looking, okay? Because it's fairly obvious what's going to happen there, okay? Spirit's not on about that. What they're talking about specifically is some kind of goal or ambition here that you have in mind, that you might have been just sort of sitting on your hands and doing nothing with it or doing nothing about it. And Spirit's saying, okay, enough of that, enough, Taurus, because you're actually allowing your fears to dictate your decision making, which isn't helpful at all. It really isn't. So it's okay for you not to have the answers. It sounds a bit cheesy, but they're saying, isn't that kind of the beauty of life anyway? You know, you try something new, you don't know how it'll work out. Try it and see what happens, okay? So that's your strongest overall message here that's coming through for you guys. Now we're going to take a look at your healing crystal message, and we'll see what's coming through there for you. Taurus, thank you. Okay, so you've got two, Sugilite and Rose Quartz. So let's go for the Rose Quartz first. This one can actually encourage more self-love. It's tied in with the heart chakra. And it can encourage more love in general to enter into your life. Okay, so if you are struggling with self-love, self-care, anything like that, then maybe rose quartz might be beneficial for you at this time. It says, rose quartz is love in rock form. Who needs it? The overly self-critical, the sentient spiritual beings who love deeply, and those who are in the healing arts, or for those who are wanting to be. Where to put it? In spaces that you want to zone safe and sacred. Okay, so... oh, yeah, I see. So they're using the word zone as in ring fencing. I was going to say it doesn't quite make sense the way that that's written, but actually it does. In spaces that you want to zone safe and sacred, right? So places that you want to ring fence for being safe and sacred. Held with both hands to your heart with the utmost loving kindness. When to use it, when you feel that you always have to be the one to figure it out, or the one to work the hardest, to hold it all together for everyone else. Rose quartz gives us a pink cashmere covered platform to be soft, sweet and open to spirit. And then the affirmation is to take care of your heart. So fairly self-explanatory there with that one. And then your Sugilite kind of looks like that. That looks like a raw cut, that one. What is it? Vibrant purple, electric magenta, void black. The surface of Sugilite calls forth otherworldly realms, dreamy, extraterrestrial, psychedelic, and its illuminating energy encourages you to leave behind reality and visit those far out regions. Okay, so it helps you tap in more into your spiritual gifts and abilities, helps you to tap in more to beyond the veil energies. Okay, it's I can see that being useful for anyone who feels that they are really needing spiritual comfort and reassurance right now. Okay, who needs it? Anyone planning an escape from the confines of space and time? Where to put it? Wherever you dream, meditate, or grow your light. So probably under your pillow then. When to use it? When you're called to take your spiritual practice to another level. It's easy to stay stuck in something that isn't working. There's a comfort to safe and to the status quo, but there's an unknown out there with unlimited, blissed out possibilities. Ask Sugilite to light the way there. And then the affirmation, stretch the limits of your imagination. Wow, that proper, both of them, proper fill-in tie in with the situation at hand, where you're needing to really get moving with something new here, Taurus, to do with your goals or your ambitions here. I mean, I can really see how both of these would help you out. Tap in to your imagination, asking your spirit guides for confidence, maybe a bit of reassurance, and then having enough self-love to be okay with taking this necessary risk. Okay, coming out of your comfort zone, no longer doing the same old, being okay with changing things up here a little bit. Okay, right, so I will put one down there and this gorgeous purple one up there for you. Right, so let's take a look at some overall messages. What else for Taurus? Want to meet up. Okay, someone wants to meet up. Maybe you're wanting to meet up with another person, with a like-minded person. Maybe something that you have ambitions towards is going to require a lot of people working together, collaborating. Might be wise speaking to other people who are already doing it. See what they suggest here for you. But it's never a bad plan to speak to others. Okay, what else for Taurus, please? Brown eyes. Somebody with brown eyes might want to meet up and discuss things. You could be the one with brown eyes. Dark hair. Okay, so brown eyes and dark hair wants to meet up. Interesting. You have one more for Taurus, please. Easy decision, taking the path of least resistance. Nothing to say, doesn't want to talk. Interesting. Okay, so there's a strange situation here, Taurus, where one person is wanting to speak and sort out a situation, probably a situation that's gone badly here, because one person's wanting to speak and fix the situation, but the other one's like, no, I don't want to talk to this person. I've got nothing to say to them. I'm not interested. Okay, well, let's see how this is going to play out then. What else for Taurus, please? Handshake. Meeting with a stranger that could be important. The harp in reverse. Great happiness in reverse. Okay, so there's a disappointment here then. What is this? Haystack. Karma. You will reap what you have sown. That can be positive or negative. Just depends on your situation and any part that you've played in the situation. That would determine as to whether or not this is positive karma or negative. Arrow in reverse. You're on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. So someone's been misled or misdirected here. It could be this person who's wanting to meet up and speak to you with brown eyes and dark hair. Maybe they've misled you about a situation here before. Okay, it's a bit strange. Let's get the tarot out on this. Someone wants to meet up. Easy decision. It's almost like you're going, oh man, that's an easy decision. I just don't want to speak to this person at all about anything. Whether this is a business venture or on a personal level, I just don't want to speak to this individual. Okay, what's this meeting with a stranger for Taurus, please? What's this meeting with a stranger that could be important? Okay. I was going to say, you might not be feeling very sociable right now. And this month is going to be the month where you meet a stranger who is somehow going to be important to your future plans. Okay, Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands. The stranger could be a Queen of Wands. That's someone very attractive, or they could have attractive potential. Like either they're physically attractive or their potential, their ideas, their ethics are attractive. Someone who's full of a lot of amazing ideas here. Definitely very creative. I feel that you're creative, Taurus. I nearly called you Cancer then. I don't know why. Page of Swords and Judgment. Okay. So that's asking for you to research. There's information here that this Queen of Wands has that's going to be vital for you. It's like a stranger gives you new information. But again, Spirit's saying you got to take action on your ideas here. There's also a bit of a balancing act here that's going on. Maybe a Queen of Wands type person is going to help you to balance everything out. There's definitely a lot of communication with these two birds. Birds means chatter, an exchange, communication, and judgment. Judgment. There's a sense of liberation that's coming through with this particular judgment card. So a helpful, this is coming out as being a helpful energy with this stranger. You're going to meet someone really, really helpful who's going to offer you some brand new insight towards whatever this thing is that you're needing to take action on. It's like they're providing you new knowledge, new information, new insight. And it's going to help instill that bit of confidence that at the moment you might be lacking. That little bit of confidence is like a quick confidence boost. It's almost like you're going to meet someone who is doing whatever this is that you're wanting to do. That Spirit's telling you have to go for it. It's like that this person's already doing it, and they're going to offer you a lot of insight onto how they themselves did it. It's being simplified. This stranger is simplifying the process for you. And once it's been simplified, it's going to be a lot more doable. See, that's the problem with whatever this is that you're needing to take action on right now. The problem is it feels complicated because you're needing someone to demystify it or simplify it for you so that it makes more sense in your own head. And once it's made more sense in your own head, then you're going to be able to take action on it. It's almost like you take a lot of comfort from having this plan in your head of what the stages are going to look like. Yeah. Okay. So you've got a stranger here that's helping you to demystify the entire process. Okay. Why is this harp in the reverse? There's a lazy energy attached to this one. A Knight of Wands. Okay, and it's come out off center as well. Knight of Wands off center. That's a lack of ambition, a lack of drive, a lack of passion. And Taurus, it's possible that this month you realize that you're not happy in another situation. Okay. Maybe that's been the starting point for this new idea, this new inspiration that you've been having. Because you've realized that you're not happy in one area. So you're like, okay, how can I make this better? How can I make this better? There's definitely a lack of drive, passion and ambition here with the Knight of Wands. I don't know if that's about a private relationship that you have with another person, or it could be about your current career path. It could be a lack of ambition to continue it because you're not happy with the harp being in the reverse. It's possible. I'm also looking at a situation here as well where somebody could be like walking out of a job or a relationship without actually giving prior warning that that's what they're doing. I'm seeing that for some of our Tyrians, you're just going to be walking away from a situation or walking out of a situation. It's like no conversation. You just don't turn up for that job one day, or you're cutting someone off all of a sudden. Okay, that's definitely how this energy feels. It's like I'm done discussing with this person. I'm done talking with this person. Every time I try to discuss it with them, it just goes in one ear straight out the other. It's a waste of my time, is a waste of my energy because I've explained it all to them before anyway, and guess what, they're still not getting it. So for me to go over and re-explain to this person all the reasons why I'm unhappy is literally just a waste of time. They're not getting the message. Either they don't understand it or they just don't care. And Taurus, it's like you're done trying to figure it out. You're done trying to work it out. You're no longer going to waste your precious time, energy, and resources trying to figure out which of the two it is. You're just done. You're just done. Knight of Wands. Can we have another card for this? Knight of Wands off center for the... Thank you. Again, a lazy energy attached to this. So I feel that someone else around you, Taurus, is actually going to drive you up the wall a bit with their lackadaisical attitude, with their careless or even thoughtless attitude. Because there's a really lazy energy attached behind that one. High Priestess in the upright, yeah. Yeah, you're going with your intuition on this one, Taurus, or you will be going with your intuition on this one. Again, you've got full confidence and belief in your own self, your higher self, your spirit guides, your gut instincts as well. All of that this energy is connected to. It's also very insightful energy. So you've got a lot of foresight and insight to know that that situation that we were discussing, it isn't worth you persevering with that. It isn't, because like I said, the other person is just not getting it. What's this karma? And fair enough, Taurus, the haystack energy has come out in the upright position for you. So I do sense that you're actually on the right side of karma here. What's this karma? Thank you. 9 of Swords off center, yeah. You realized it's not your stress, it's not your problem. It is a situation that has caused a lot of stress, a lot of worry, and a lot of anxiety. But I'm also feeling that you're kind of giving that back to the person that it came from, you know, because you've realized that's not your responsibility here. What's this one? Oh, there's another 2, and they also came out off center. 9 of Wands and the 2 of Wands. You could be dealing with a fire sign, an Aries, Leo, Sag, because you've got a lot of Wands energy that's coming out, but you don't have to be, of course. With these 2 coming out off center, it's like you've put shit on pause now for far too long, and you're not doing that anymore. You know that you can't afford to put or to keep things on pause for any longer, because it's time now. It is time for you to move on from a situation here. It's like you've held off and held off and held off for as long as you possibly can, and now you're at the point where you can't hold off any longer, because it's caused stagnation in your own life, some way, somehow. Okay, but you are doing the right thing here, Taurus. You are on the right side of karma. Was this arrow in reverse? Because that indicates that somebody's been going in the wrong direction, or someone's been misled. So can you tell us more for Taurus? This arrow reversed. Thank you. The Fool, the King of Cups, and the Ace of Wands. Yeah, it's definitely time for something new, Taurus. Definitely. Like literally the Fool with the Ace of Wands. It's time for you to pick up your ambition. It's time for you to really throw yourself completely and utterly into a new situation here. Again, I don't know if this is a new job or a new relationship. It could resonate either way, okay? This is something where in your heart you know, okay, I've been going in the wrong direction for quite a while. I've been putting my own growth on pause, my own life on pause in a lot of ways. Now, I need to get out of this rut. Like, this is literally Taurians are coming out of being stuck in a rut. But again, struggling with that whole thing of, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I don't know what it's going to look like at the end. The truth is, Taurus, no one really knows what exactly it's going to look like at the end, but you've got to at least try. Okay, and Spirit's saying with these 3 cards that when you do, make sure that you're completely and absolutely invested in that new thing. Okay, with the new thing, the new project or new relationship, whatever it is, you cannot be 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You've got to be both feet in. Okay, you've got to be 100% committed to whatever that new thing is. Ace of Wands, brand new passionate venture, brand new passionate journey, brand new cycle here with the Fool. Okay, King of Cups, that's being confident in your own decision making. It's being emotionally in control, emotionally stable, emotionally available, emotionally invested in something here. You're emotionally investing in something that's really quite important to you here, Taurus. But again, afraid that you're making a mistake. Spirit's telling you you're not making a mistake at all. You're absolutely not making a mistake at all. You can feel it. You can feel it deep, deep, deep in your soul. Okay. You have to be 2 feet in, though. Right, what's under there? The King of Swords. Yeah, there you go. Your current energy at the moment, Taurus, doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, okay? You can still be in this King of Swords energy. It's very, very analytical. And it's wise to think about something before you do it, of course it is. But again, too much of anything is going to be unhealthy. So at the moment, because you're stuck in this thinking stage, it's playing into that fear of what if this, what if that, what if I'm making a mistake, what if I do end up making a mistake, what if it doesn't go right. Spirit's saying, Taurus, consider this. Instead of thinking about what could go wrong, start thinking about what could go right instead. Okay? What could go right instead. And that's going to serve you much better. Because here's the thing, Taurus, you are a survivor. And things are going to go wrong, as everything in life inevitably does. When things do start to take a bit of a wrong turn, you're going to be on the ball and you're going to be able to correct it. Okay? Right, so let's get you some guidance. Have some guidance for Taurus, please. Guidance for Taurus. Oh. Okay, tall grasses. Obviously, with these reads, I go with what I feel. Okay, I'm an intuitive reader. This tall grasses is telling me. Now it says, hiding your gifts, reaching for more, obscure path, and sometimes blending is best. On this occasion, Taurus, actually blending in to your background, as it were, is not going to serve you well. Okay, my intuition's telling me that you have been hiding your skills, hiding your talents, yes. You have been nervous as hell getting this new thing started, getting this new thing off the ground. And again, feeling like, well, you know, maybe life would be easier if I just maintained the current status quo. Okay. Reach for more, Taurus. It's time. It's time for you to stand tall and reach for more. Okay, yes, the path is obscured. You're being reassured here, though, that the risk that you take now, it is absolutely going to be worth it. Okay? You've been afraid for so long to be this tall grass. But now you do need to stand tall. Okay, passage, new cycle, told you. Transition in discovery and perspective. Yep. A brand new cycle that you're transitioning into. And that's never an easy thing. Okay, it's never an easy thing, but it's a very necessary thing that you do welcome in this new cycle. They're saying that you're going to make a lot of amazing discoveries along the way, and also including discoveries about yourself as well. Your perspective on everything is being changed up. Biding time. You just need to wait a little while for everything to catch up and settle into place. So you've got to give yourself time. After you've initiated this new cycle, you've got to give yourself time to restabilize yourself. Okay? And then you can go at it full pelt. It's kind of like getting your head used to the idea and then doing the thing. Okay? But at the moment, your head's going, what if this, what if that, what if yada, 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 right? Leafy branch, ideas are budding, dropping pretenses, nurture yourself, holding on and letting go. Yep. Your ideas are going to bloom and blossom into something absolutely fantastic. And with this one being an autumn tree, it's saying, look, there's no such thing as a wasted experience of any type, okay? The leaves, if you think of the leaves as your experiences in life, they drop to the ground and become really beneficial fertilizer so that tree can continue to grow, okay? Be like that tree. What is it that you're needing to surrender, release and let go of in order for that new growth to happen? New world. There's a whole lot of fresh opportunities awaiting you if you just take a chance. Yeah, you've got to take that chance on yourself, Taurus. It's a must. Okay, it is a must. An empty nest. Have patience, your time is coming soon. Dream fulfilled, and what you focus on appears. Okay, so what is it that you're focused on? And again, see if you can keep Spirit's words at the forefront of your head while you're doing whatever this is that you're doing. And that quote was, instead of being focused on what could go wrong, remain focused on what could go right. Okay? Because what you focus on is what you end up manifesting. Okay? Right, so let's get you a healing message from this amazing, amazing oracle deck. I do love these cards. Right, what else? For Taurus, please. Oh, you're supported. Right on the top. We are going to take a look at all of these, Taurus. Okay? Because the cards come out of the deck for a reason. I'm going to give you the in-depth, full healing message, because I do both. And I encourage you all to use your own intuition as well. Okay? Full healing message for this one. You are supported. Like literally, as I was saying. It's crazy. Trust the signs, 1111. Yeah. So trust the signs that are appearing all around you right now, okay? That this could be repeating numbers, this could be random song lyrics, it could be even a random song that just pops in your head and you're like, what the fuck, I've not heard that song in years, where's that come from? There could be a message there for you as well, okay? Pay attention to your dreams here also. Because our spirit guides, they communicate with us constantly. And it's up to us to recognize the signs. Okay? And also you've got a lot of butterflies there as well. So your life is changing, Taurus. And you're in the driver's seat of this change. You really are. And you're being guided heavily. The awakening, some kind of spiritual awakening here for somebody, it could be. I feel that this is you awakening to your true purpose. I feel that this is you sick and tired of the same old 9-to-5 bullshit. I feel that you've recognized that everybody has got a bigger purpose. It's not egotistical to say at all. But here's the thing, Taurus. humans are not supposed to stay in cubicle offices 9 till 5, 7 days a week, and then work overtime for free. We're not designed for that. We're not made for that. So to sit here and say that everybody has got a bigger purpose in life is not far-fetched at all. You're going through some sort of an awakening. In fact, there is an awakening that's going on at a mass scale, and you are one of them. You're awakening to your true purpose. Asking yourself, is this what I want to do for the rest of my life? And where the answer's been no, you're trying to create the lifestyle that you want to do for the rest of your life. And that's a really powerful thing. That's why you got self-reverence here. Taking full control of your own destiny. No longer allowing others to dictate to you, but it's you living your life your way on your terms. You got the answer, yes. Yes. The Spirit's urging you to follow through with this, Taurus. You've got the green light here from the universe. There's also rainbows in this card, and rainbows indicate wishes, fulfillment, they're messages of hope. Okay. You can see the environment there is literally the desert, which is a notoriously hostile environment. Super, super dry and hot during the day, and freezing cold at night. Unbelievably hostile environment, which again is a really powerful metaphor for the situations that you've been dealing with. You've been trying to build a life within a hostile environment. So I feel that you're changing up your environment. Okay, these triangles, they are for channeling energy. And that's what you're doing. You're channeling all of your energy. You've got this hyper vigilant focus. Okay? And quantum shift. Yeah. This speaks volumes, doesn't it? Quantum shift. You're leaving one timeline and starting another. I know it sounds a bit woo, but that's the messages that you got. Okay, right. I'm going to take the full healing message, like I said I'd do, for number 30. You're supported, and if anybody is interested in numerology, I'm not very good at it, but I will give you the numbers, okay? The numbers you have: 11, 11, number 2, number 37, number 31, number 44, and number 30. Okay? Right. Let's take a look. What does it say? Your spirit guides, ancestors, and guardian angels are always there to offer you a shield of protection and support. If you're going through some form of adversity, a challenge, or a hardship, or perhaps you're seeking guidance and direction from a higher consciousness, then this article brings you the reassurance that all resources shall be provided for you. Never believe that you're alone in this world, as your benevolent family of light is with you from the spirit realm. They're a source of unconditional love, strength, and guidance, offering encouragement to help you through your journey. Take comfort in knowing that you're surrounded by loving energies that you can call upon whenever you need to. Ask them for guidance and trust that they will always be by your side. And then your positive affirmation is, I am guided by divine forces that are always present to support me. And then your crystals that come with this card is angelite and amethyst. Okay, so they're suggesting for that sort of stronger connection, that stronger relationship between your higher self and your spirit guides or the universe, to see if you can utilize some angelite or amethyst. Okay, it's just going to strengthen that connection. Beautiful. You are supported. That's pretty much what I was telling you at the start of your read there, Taurus. Right, so I'm going to conclude your read with one of my lovely sarcastic decks. Of course, some of these cards, they do have swearing in them. If you don't like swearing, you just don't have to listen, okay? It's just a little bit of fun at the end of the read. Right, I'm in an offline state of mind. Unplug, yeah. It's time for you to unplug from the interwebs, from news channels, okay? Just unplug. Unplug for a little bit. And do keep in mind as well that a lot of people, they profit from fear, okay? So question everything. Is this news source profiteering from fear? And remember what I said about fear. Fear keeps people stuck. That's why they do it. That's why the media channels do it. It keeps people stuck. So it's time for you to unplug for a little bit, okay? Instead of being bombarded 24/7 with all of this negativity. And have a beautiful day. Cultivate inner Buddhi. Alright, just go within. Unplug, go within, meditate, sit in your own energy for a bit. Okay? Away from the fear and the horror stories and the fear-mongering. And it's like, ask your own heart what you feel about the situation, what you know about the situation. And you'll end up being really surprised at the answer that comes back. Okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. I don't know if you've noticed, but YouTube is hiding 11 out of 12 of our tarot readings for the zodiac signs, okay? So if you want to continue to see your readings, just pop on a quick like or drop like an emoji comment or something, okay? Just anything that's going to let the algorithm know, actually, yeah, I like this channel, I like these reads, please keep showing me them, because as I say, YouTube is literally burying 90% of my content at the moment. So it's difficult, it's sad times, but there is everything that we can do about it if we all pull together. Yeah, if you feel that you're needing a private reading as well, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. That's going to be the place to go to put a private reading booking forward. Patreon, that's going to be the place to go for even more free bonus content as well. And my links to everything that I've mentioned, you're going to find in my description box and my pinned comments below. Again, thank you so much for joining me today, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Just really quickly before we get stuck in with your reading, it's just a quick reminder about my affiliates links. So we have got these beautiful bracelets from Otter Spirit, and they do all different sizes, all different types of healing stones, and they donate a portion of every sale to help protect the wild sea otters. So it's supporting a good cause too. Now there's a 20% discount code in my pinned comment below, along with their website link. We also have these two gorgeous, stunning decks. One of them is a tarot and the other is an oracle. And these are by Valentina Maudis from Valkyrie Art. And the oracle deck, I'm actually going to be using that today for your guidance message. And the link for those is also in my pinned comments below. So I'm really fussy about who it is that I choose to work with. So you can be rest assured that the quality of all those items that I've just shown you are of the highest standard, okay? It isn't just random crap or junk or anything like that. I'm really fussy, okay? So anyway, your spirit animal guidance message for the month of March is the antelope and decisive action. You're being told unequivocally that it's time to get moving, set your intentions and take action towards making your dreams a reality. You've a door in front of you. Trust your instincts here, okay? So the antelope is very much an animal who moves on instinct, okay? It has to. It's a prey animal. If it ignores its own instinct, it's going to pay the ultimate price for that, okay? So you definitely do have to listen to your instincts, trust your instincts, and follow through with what you instinctively know is the right thing to do in this situation, okay? It is time for you to get moving. Antelopes move super quick, okay? They don't hang about. So once you've made a decision this month, Gemini, you have to take action on it pretty much immediately. Otherwise, that impulse to get the thing done is going to disappear, okay? So swift movement. Right, so let's take a look at your rune message for the month, and we'll see what's coming through for you there. What rune do you have for Gemini, please? Okay, Jotunheim or Jotunheimir. This one is the land of the giants, and your actual rune is Naudis. So we'll get to that in a minute. This one says giants casting long shadows and obstacles. So facing a few difficult obstacles this month, Gemini. Again, that's where your instincts or your intuition is really going to come through strong for you, okay? This one is indicating that there's ways around every problem. You will find the solutions as and when issues crop up. Now, this one is a little bit more of a difficult energy. It says accidents, obstacles, suffering, and hopeless. So feeling hopeless or powerless here, that could be how you're starting the month, but I don't feel that that's how you're going to be ending the month, okay? This is basically you trying to respond as best you can to the challenges that are laid out in front of you. Now, this Naudis energy could also indicate that maybe someone else specifically is trying to make things difficult for you. Someone else is probably trying to complicate the situation for you. So again, the best thing that you can do throughout the month of March is to try and keep things as simple for yourself as possible, okay? This is the energy, basically, with these two combined. They're saying that less is more, okay? Less is definitely more. Nowadays also points towards your own basic needs and the importance of you meeting your own basic needs, okay? There's resistance here with this energy. It can also indicate creative friction. So maybe something that you're wanting to do, something that you're wanting to initiate, there could be a bit of creative friction here that's going on. finding yourself in a few disagreements with other people who have got different ideas than you. So maybe diplomacy might be worth a shot. Basically, with Jotunheimen nowadays, it's saying, look, the situations, you're going to have to face them as and when they happen, okay? There can also be some sort of hardships tied in, because you've got obstacles and feeling hopeless, right? But obviously, we're going to find out more as we pull more cards. I'm going to get you some advice as well, okay? I never leave the readings with unanswered questions, okay? So as we pull more cards, we're going to find out more information, and you'll find that the reading will start to stitch in, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your healing crystal first. What healing crystal do you have for our Gemini collective, please? Healing. Okay, kyanite. So that's what it looks like. And it says, blue kyanite forms in long columns. Its heady vibe makes it a mindful choice for the 20 minutes in the morning, the 20 minutes in the afternoon meditation set. Who needs it? The perpetually restless. The perpetually restless, Gemini. That does sound a bit like you. Maybe wanting to do lots of things but not knowing which thing to tackle first. Where to put it? On the bedside table, on the altar, or wherever you're looking to go deep. When to use it? When you find yourself being drowned out by that mental noise. Even the greatest thinkers need to be reminded that thoughts are thoughts and reality is reality. You can deal with it like an anxious chihuahua, or you can get down with kyanite and align to the moment with your calm and cool intact. And then your affirmation is deepen your perspective. Okay, deepen your perspective. So with this one, it's saying basically any anxiety that you experience throughout the month of March, Gemini, is probably due to overthinking situations, overthinking problems, overthinking ideas. Is total overthinking. Imagining worst case scenarios, that sort of thing, okay? And that can really keep a person stuck. So what they're saying here this month is it's going to be vital for you to tackle your issues with your cool and calm intact, okay? The worst thing you could do for yourself this month is to freak out, is to fret, is to procrastinate, okay? As soon as you get that creative spark, that creative ideas, you've got to take action on them. Otherwise, you could lose that sense of daring, okay? Right, let's take a look at the strongest messages that's coming in for you. And again, we are going to clarify all of this with the tarot. I've just got to get the strongest energies out first so that we can see exactly what it is that you're going to be dealing with, okay? Right, so you've got free to move. Yeah, so you are actually free to move in any direction that you want, okay? You've got optimistic here. So, yeah, brilliant. A couple of days into the month, you're going to be feeling a lot more optimistic. Evidence of being free to move. Something's being lifted here. Some sort of restrictions are being lifted. You're certainly getting the green light. You're getting given the go-ahead here. Now that could be from another person. It could be from the universe itself. I don't know yet because I don't have enough cards. But you're certainly being told, look, Gemini, you're not stuck. You're free to move and you absolutely should get going. with whatever this is that you're intending on doing. Okay, and also with that kyanite stone is a reminder of your thoughts are thoughts and reality is reality. Be cautious, because yes, you can turn your thoughts into reality. That's literally what manifesting is all about. So try and keep your thoughts positive, open and optimistic. Superior complex. Interesting. Someone, I mean, you could be dealing with a person who's got a superiority complex. That's always possible. Someone might be accusing you of having a superiority complex. They could be accusing you of looking down on other people, when in actual fact that's what they themselves are doing. So if that's the case, Gemini, then you're probably dealing with a hypocrite. Okay, fantastic sense of humor. Yeah, I've never met a Gemini yet that doesn't have a fantastic sense of humor. That's usually like the Gemini's go-to, especially in awkward situations, is to make the room laugh. And it's not because you like having attention on yourself, Gemini. It's just because that's just your go-to tactic of breaking the ice. Like your immediate thing is to try and make other people feel better, and you do that through your fantastic sense of humor. Like, honestly, I have met so many Geminis, and I have never met one who is a miserable piece of shit, like, ever. They're all incredibly humorful. You're just really good at being able to read the room and to know when is the right time to apply that humor, right? Geminis, you're really tactful with it as well, it must be said. Okay, so you've got the fly that's coming out off center, a period of ill health or depression. So maybe that's what was keeping you stuck. Maybe that's what was keeping you unable to move, or unable to carry out on your ideas, your ambitions, whatever it was. Okay, with this coming out off center, it indicates that there is a return to good health. This is going to be the month, if you have been struggling with depression, this is going to be the month where you find yourself coming out of that depression. Okay, now you've got the wreath that's also come out off center, sorrow over a loss. So that indicates that you're recovering emotionally from a loss. Okay, I don't know if it's a loss of someone as in someone's passed on. Okay, I don't deal with that sort of thing anyway. I don't look into that sort of thing. It is against my own rules and ethics. Or it could just be sorrow over a loss of a situation just not working out. Okay, it could be. It could also be like friends breaking up, or going no contact with certain family members, anything like that, anything that causes grief. This is a recovery from grief. Okay, you've got the dogs in the reverse, getting together with friends. Interesting. You got the dolphin in the upright, financial gain, usually coming from something that you did in the past, and the pineapple off center, reconciliation. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, a situation here where there's been a loss or a falling out with someone. I'm going to say a falling out because you've got reconciliation here with the social energy of the dolphin. There is an individual, as I say, where it looks like there's been a falling out, possibly with a friend, with dogs in reverse. You haven't spoken to this individual in quite a while. Maybe because they had this superiority complex, you know, making everyone else feel like crap. Making out like they were better than everyone else. We're seeing the possibility of some sort of reconciliation with an individual where there's been a falling out with them. And it's showing that it caused some kind of depression here for you. Okay. Well, we're going to need to find out more. Was this fly off center for Gemini, please? Of course, it's not my place to tell anybody what they can or can't do, right? I'm just going to say, look, when someone's been swanning around with this narcissistic superiority complex, making everyone else feel like crap, including yourself, why on earth would you want to reconcile with them? That's all I'm going to say on that, okay? Was the fly off center for Gemini, please? Okay. 9 of Wands and the 9 of Cups. 2 9s. Okay. The 2 9s would indicate that you're almost there. You're almost there with something. 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. It's feeling happy, feeling content, grateful and content. Very grateful for what it is that you have. 9 of Cups is the energy of plenty. It's having plenty. It's the energy of being enough. Right? So we're seeing free to move, ill health off center and depression, which is recovery. It's you continuing to fight. Possibly you've been working on your own boundaries here. Possibly been working to improve your own life and feeling more happy, stable and comfortable because you've recognized that you are enough. So with this superior complex over here and this falling out with someone, they either said to you or made you feel like you were not enough. And there's definitely a recovery now from that falling out, from that situation. A recovery that you've made on yourself. You have another card for this, please, for Gemini. Ah, it's giving away all my secrets. It's a very rickety old house and all the floors are unlevel. That's it. That just gave away my secret there. You have another card. Don't you join in. Don't you join in. 9 of Wands and the 9 of Cups for Gemini. Okay. The 8 of Wands off center. That's restrictions. Whenever the 8 of Wands comes out either reversed or off center, it means that there's been some sort of delay, a time sink, something like that. I'm hearing paranoid, which is strange because that would be the 8 of Swords. Or the 9 of Swords. Does someone make you paranoid? You have another card for this, for Gemini. The 7 of Swords. A deceitful energy. I don't know, Gemini. It kind of feels like sabotage to me. 8 of Wands off center with the 7 of Swords. Someone doing something here behind your back in order to cause delays, in order to cause friction, to try and make you feel unsettled. What's this wreath? The wreath off centre indicates you're pretty much over it. You're pretty much over it. As does the Nine of Cups with the Nine of Wands. It's like never again are you going to allow someone to treat you that way. What's this wreath? Off centre, thank you. Yeah, the Magician. It's literally one of your cards, Gemini. The Magician. Very self-determined energy. Oh. King of Wands. King of Wands reversed, even. Okay. That's lazy energy. That's someone who talks big but never follows through with their ideas, plans, or ambitions. It's someone who's got a lot to say, but there's no substance to them. And you spent so long grieving over the loss of that individual. Unhealthy attachment. There was an unhealthy attachment to this person. It took you a long time to disconnect from them, or to recover from something that they've done. Someone with a superiority complex rejected you, Gemini, and it's caused you nothing but problems. Because it's there. It's in your heart. It's in your head. This person rejected me. And this is going to be the month where you almost shake yourself up out of being stuck on that loop of being rejected. What's this? Dogs in the reverse. Gemini. A Tower. Very sudden energy. It's destructive energy as well. I feel that this is someone who either they went out of their way to try and destroy you, or to try and break your spirit. They went out of their way to do that. Or you were this person's collateral damage. But either way, it hurt, and it hurt you deeply. Whether it was deliberate or otherwise, it was still painful. Why is this energy rearing its head throughout this month? Because this is the month that you're recovering. That's why it's in your read. And I'm reading it like it's past energy, because for the vast majority of you, this is past energy. And this is going to be the month where you're recovering from the damage that was done here. That's why Spirit's telling you, look, you are free to move, remain hopeful and optimistic, retain your incredible sense of humour, because your healing process, your recovery process is revealing to you the true nature of this individual who caused a tower moment in your life. And the true nature of that person is they think they're better than everyone else, they're greedy, they're selfish, they're highly narcissistic, and they don't give a shit about anyone else. And to be honest with you, you wouldn't want to be accepted by a person who's like that anyway, because the only types of people who are ever accepted by people like that are people who are exactly like them. So the fact that this person rejected you is actually, in a twisted way, a really good thing. And I feel that this is going to be the month where the blinkers come off and you're like, fuck yeah, actually, you know what? The Spirit's right. I'm glad that this person rejected me, because that means that this person sees nothing in common. I wouldn't want to have anything in common with a person like that anyway. And the fact that they rejected me and don't like me means that they see nothing in common with me, and that's a good thing. And that is going to speed up your recovery and your healing process. Because for the longest time I'm seeing that your life has been on pause. Your life has been on pause for the longest time because of this person or this situation. That's what depression does. And it is a time sink. It is. This energy here, 9 of Wands, 9 of Cups, the Magician, it sounds cheesy, but that's literally you taking back your power. That's literally what that is. It's you reclaiming your life. It's you being focused on building positivity, being focused on beautiful things, being focused on building beautiful memories, beautiful experiences for yourself. What's this Tower? A Fool. It's come out off center. Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing, Gemini. This month, is when this individual makes a reappearance. And I feel strongly that you're turning the tables on them. You're turning the tables on them. It's almost like this energy saying, you treated me like I wasn't good enough for you back then. And now you've come crawling back. If I wasn't good enough for you back then, I'm not good enough for you right now, am I? Is you basically bringing the Tower to this individual. They think that they're going to be able to come back. And that's really, really foolish. The Fool off center, that's someone who is not going to make the same mistake twice. Gemini, you're not going to make the same mistake twice. You're not. There's no way. There's no way. The Fool off center usually is someone trying to have a do-over. This person's going to try and have a do-over with you. And you're like, what? Another chance for you to stab me in the back? No thanks. No thanks. You're not here for that. You're not. What's this Dolphin? Lovers. That's your major arcana. Okay. So you do have some sort of financial gain here that's coming in for you, Gemini. Off of a prior investment that you've made. Okay. It's very specific. Financial gain. Usually coming from something that you did in the past. So the version of who you are right now is literally right about to benefit from an investment that the past version of you made. A financial investment. You have another card for this? Thank you. Temperance. Sagittarius energy. So you've been waiting a long time. You've been really, really patient, waiting for this investment to come back in for you. Your patience is paying off here, Gemini. Your wise choices that you made in the past, in the recent past, is paying off. Okay. Was this reconciliation with the pineapple off center, please? See, you see, I don't bullshit you. Spirit doesn't bullshit you. There is no reconciliation here. I told you that they were going to try. I told you. You know what they're going to do, Gemini? They're going to try and come back and push all of the old buttons. It's not going to work this time. It might pull up fresh pain. It might pull up fresh anxiety. It might pull up feelings of how you're the bad person, feelings of guilt, feelings of shame. And you're being told, no, that's what this individual is deliberately trying to make you feel. Because nobody likes to feel bad. Nobody likes to feel bad about themselves, right? That's exactly what this individual's counting on. There is no reconciliation here. There is no do-over. They can jog on. Yeah, King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. That can indicate financial abundance. It can indicate financial stability and security. It's mostly about, in this context, it's mostly about how you know who you are, Gemini. You know what you're capable of, right? You've even got the North Star in the top corner there. And you're looking at that North Star and you're like, that's the direction I want to go. That's where I'm headed, right? It's you focused on this momentum that you've been building up in your life. It could be towards your own dreams. It could be towards your own ambitions, your own success. Whatever goals it is that you have in your mind's eye, you are going to be able to reach that, okay? That's what you're focused on here. You're focused on long-term stability, long-term success. The King of Pentacles is a very committed energy. It's very, very focused. I am actually getting the energy of someone who is self-made here. Self-made. Never had a handout in their life. Very self-made. Accomplished. Someone who's very accomplished. You're very accomplished, Gemini. And your accomplishments are nothing to be scoffed at. Okay? That's all King of Pentacles energy. Have some healing messages for Gemini, please. What's under that one? The Hermit. Very wise energy. I'm seeing you remaining silent here about a lot of things because that's the wisest thing to do. Oh. Okay, yeah, let's take all them. Alright, mysteries. Appreciate what you don't know and seek to learn more before you make a decision. Okay? So appreciate that nobody has all of the answers all of the time. Appreciate the fact that sometimes things in life happen that would have been impossible to have been predicted, okay? And that's fine. That's all part of life's mysteries, right? This can also indicate that someone is deliberately not giving you all of the information that you need in order to make a intelligent decision about something. So when that happens, make sure that you seek more knowledge and more information. Okay? Release, let go of any burdens, rebirth and awakening. Yeah. The burdens that we've seen in your energy. It's time for you to surrender those burdens back up to the universe so that you're not carrying them around with you. Okay, the sleeping songbird, quiet moments, all has been said and done. Sing out loud and express your whole heart. Yeah. All has been said and done. There's nothing more to say, is there, Gemini? Whoever this person is, they know full well what they've done to you. They know full well how they made you feel here. Okay? There's nothing more really that needs to be said when it comes down to them. In fact, sometimes being silent is the smartest move. Small cottage, simple living, safe haven, and releasing material things, clearing your space. So it's time to declutter. Okay? Now that could be in the physical, you know, decluttering your actual home. It could be decluttering emotionally or mentally. All right, wherever you feel that energy is appropriate right now, then that's what it's going to be pertaining to. The important thing here, Gemini, is for you to create a safe haven for yourself. And you're not going to be able to do that in a cluttered environment. Okay? Candlelight, bright ideas glowing from within, just takes a spark and old flames never die. Okay. Again, with your ideas, your inspiration, the insight that you're receiving, it's all coming from within. It's also a message about your creativity and how it's vital that you allow your creative energy to flow. See how the candles are floating in the river? Allow your creative ideas to flow. And then signs and omens, stop searching, sit with the question, the way is open, and here's what you want. So the universe is offering you something that you were asking for, Gemini, okay? So it's up to you to recognize the signs and the omens of, oh, there it is, it's over there, that's the thing that I was wanting, that's the thing that I was asking for, or that's what I was trying to manifest, okay? Yeah, stop searching, because it's already here. Right, let's get you an oracle message. Right. Can we have an in-depth healing message for Gemini, please? Whoa, that was super quick. Sovereignty, there we go. That one's number 5, and 5s can pertain to changes. It's necessary changes that sometimes does come through via a challenging moment. Okay, right. What does it mean to be sovereign? When we think of the word sovereign, most would relate it to a supreme outer authority, such as a governing body or a monarch. But in a spiritual sense, the word sovereign means to exist in your power as the divine being that you are. Being sovereign is not about willingly giving your freedom away to external forces or relying upon them to provide you with a false sense of security. To be sovereign is to step away from the crowd and to take control of your life, to make conscious choices and informed decisions, to think critically and to follow the true path of your own heart. When we deviate from our truth and freely give our power away, then we disconnect from the light of our being. There are times when we may fall into self-sabotaging patterns and negative thoughts of self-doubt. These feelings can arise without us even realizing them, and this is why we must pay close attention to our internal dialogue or beliefs that could be influencing our behavior. Once we're able to catch ourselves falling into that negative spiral, then we can begin to forge a more empowered path and take charge of our own life. Remember, sovereignty is your birthright, and nothing can ever take that away from you. Yeah, unless you let them. Okay, so it's saying for you to meditate over these questions, okay? The first question, what does it mean to you to be truly sovereign? The second question, how can you step into the most empowered version of yourself? Okay? And then the third question is, are there any thought patterns or limiting beliefs that are holding you back? And it's suggesting onyx or lapis lazuli to help you out with this. Okay? But again, only you can ask and answer those questions for yourself. Sovereignty. Right, so let's try and put in a little bit of light-hearted energy into this reading. And I'm going to be using the Inner Fucking Peace deck. As you can tell, there is swearing in this deck. If you don't like swearing, just don't listen. Okay? Right, inner peace is my bitch. Acceptance, better watch out, I'm coming for it next. Yeah, so your inner peace is paramount. Okay, you've got to make your inner peace your bitch. Right? Visualize world peace. Peace, it starts with releasing the bullshit. Yeah. And it's fuck this shit o'clock. Take a 5-minute mental vacation. Yep. It is not your place to deal with other people's bullshit. Not ever. Okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to my channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube is actually hiding 90% of my content, and the only way to fight back against that is if everybody interacts with their own videos, okay? My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place to go for additional free bonus content, and my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box and my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancers, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Just a really quick reminder about my affiliates links. We have the absolutely beautiful bracelets from Otter Spirit. Here's my ones here that I wear pretty much all the time. They do all different sizes and all different types of healing stones. They even donate a portion of every sale to help protect the wild sea otters. So it is going towards a good cause as well. There is a 20% discount code in my pinned comments below, along with their website link. We also have these two beautifully stunning gorgeous decks. One is a tarot deck and the other is an oracle, and these are by Valentina Maudis from Valchemy Art. And the oracle deck, I'm actually going to be using this one today for your guidance message, and the link for those you will also find in my pinned comments below. Okay, now I am really fussy about who it is that I choose to work with, so you can be rest assured that all of this is of the highest quality, okay, because I don't just work with anyone. Right, so to kickstart your reading, you have got the B and productivity for your spirit animal guidance message. It says it is time to examine your productivity. Disorganization and indecisiveness may be causing you to miss opportunities. So take a moment to prioritize your goals and get a clear view of how to get where you want to go and where it will take to get you there. Okay, so this is a focus on your organizational skills. Okay, Cancers, is your time, your energy, your finances, any sort of investment that you're making right now, is it really being put to good use? Is it working for you? What is not working for you? Can you cut out what isn't working for you? This is all about reorganizing, okay? Making better use of your time as well with this one. And that's going to really help you to get to the level that you're trying to get to, okay? Right, so that's your spirit animal guidance. Now we're going to take a look at your rune message, and we'll see what comes out for you there. What rune do you have for Cancers, please, for March? Okay, nice. Petro. It means the fates, okay? It says random, mystery, ambiguity, and fate. Now, with this one, it's actually the gambler's rune, Cancers, okay? Roughly translates to dice cup. So you put your dice in the cup, you give it a jiggle, you tip out the cup, you see what result you get, okay? The action of putting the dice in the cup, shaking it, and then tipping it, you're in control of that. The result that you get, that's pretty much up to the fates, right? It's a reminder that that you do have control, but also it's a reminder that sometimes certain things happen that is beyond your control. So it's co-creating with the universe. It's you giving something your best shot and seeing what result you get. Okay. Now with this one, it is a really good omen, Cancers. And it does encourage you to take that calculated risk towards whatever this is that you're trying to achieve. Okay. It runs off of primal laws. But you have to initiate something first, because remember, the action of putting your dice in the cup, shaking the cup, then tipping it, that's within your control. Okay? Petro. Random, mystery, the gambler's rune. So it's time for you to take that calculated risk. Okay, let's take a look at your healing crystal for the month. What healing crystal do you have for our Cancerian collective, please? Amethyst. Nice. Okay, so it shows you a piece of rough cut amethyst right there. It's absolutely beautiful. Right, so what is it? Amethyst is a lilac to dark purple semi-precious gemstone from the quartz family. The ancient Romans believed that amethyst gets its lush purple colour when the god Bacchus spilled wine on a clear stone. Today, amethyst is believed to assist in connecting with the big guy in the sky. So basically, it helps you to connect to the universe, okay, Great Spirit, whichever name you prefer to use. It helps you to connect to that. Who needs it? Train wrecks who go off the rails on the wet and wild route to Bacchanlia or any Pisces. Where to put it? The interior decorator's little purple secret, amethyst can uplift the vibe of any living space. When to use it? When it's time to give up the victim routine and to start living with purpose. Hold on tight to amethyst. Okay? So it isn't finger pointing, it's just saying, like, when it's time for you to take back control of your own life here. All right? If you're struggling to release past pains where you were victimized before, okay, it makes you feel more in control, and it helps you to really live with purpose. And when you think about it, it ties in with the B energy, with the productivity, and how it's time to reorganize something here. It's time for you to prioritize your goals. It ties in with Pertro, where Spirit's saying you do have a certain amount of control over your own destiny. You absolutely do. It's just getting you to that point of taking that necessary risk to begin with. Okay, and that's what Spirit's trying to do here. And then your positive affirmation is get drunk on your highest self. Okay? Getting drunk on your highest self. So clearly, you're needing to initiate something here, Cancers. And you might not have had the confidence to initiate it for whatever reason. And Spirit's telling you, now is your time, okay? Now is your time to initiate what you're needing to. And only you can do it, okay? Force to be reckoned with. Yeah, you don't even realize that you're actually a force to be reckoned with, Cancers. The thing is with Cancers is you do feel very, very deeply. And you don't necessarily like to show it very often. So people can misread you quite a lot, right? Because you feel on such a deep level, it means that every insult, every name call, every grievance, it stays deep within you. And it can float around in there like a toxin, basically. So Spirit's saying, okay, well, you've got to send that back up to the universe. Okay, let the Great Spirit deal with it. All right? You can't be carrying that around with you. And it is hard. It is hard because you do tend to hold on to everything so tightly. Okay? You don't even realize that you're actually a force to be reckoned with. Once you've got your head on straight and once you've got your self aligned to your goals, you can just hammer down challenges at an incredible, incredible rate. So ready, yeah. Now, you would have noticed that that one was actually in the reversed position. So it's almost as if either your head is willing but your body isn't, or the other way around. Your body's willing but your head isn't. Okay. There is something about your energy at the moment, Cancers, that is not in alignment. Okay. Because you are ready. You're so ready. You're probably telling yourself, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. And then finding excuses behind why you can't do these things that you're genuinely wanting to go out there and do, right? So some things are not quite in alignment here. And then you've got you challenge them, made them think. Interesting. I'm reading this as like your critics, your naysayers, your bullies, the people who put these negative thoughts and ideas in your own head about you. That's how I'm reading this particular energy for your reading, Cancers. Okay, I've got to read the cards with how I feel because I am an intuitive reader. Okay, I've got to be quite open-minded as well when I'm reading. So that way I can be assured that I'm doing the best job possible for you, okay? You are going to challenge your critics. Now, if you think about it, why were they putting negative thoughts in your head in the first place? Because they knew that you were more than capable, okay? That's why people like that do it. That's why people like that pull others down. They know full well what it is that you're capable of. They call it tall poppy syndrome. You're going to make your critics and your bullies think twice. Whatever this is that you're trying to do, Cancers, you're so ready for it. You just don't realize it. Hands are tied. Why are your hands tied? Your hands are tied. Telling yourself, oh, I don't have time. Oh, I've got other things that I'm needing to do instead. Okay, we'll find out more as we pull more cards. I've just got to get the strongest overall energy out first, so I can see what this is that you're dealing with, okay? And then, of course, we're going to clarify everything with the tarot. Right, so can we have more messages for Cancers, please? What's going on in Cancer's energy? Thank you. The flowers reversed, happiness in reverse. Force to be reckoned with and happiness in the reverse. Okay. Is either squandering your own chances at being happy by allowing others to keep you in that frame of mind or to keep you in that energy, or there's something else here that's going on. You've got to find out more. You have more messages for Cancers. Thank you. Cain, pay attention to your health, and that's come out off center. Ill health. Pay attention to your stress levels, Cancers, because it's possible. It's possible that you could be dealing with other individuals who know full well the effect that they're having on your health. Okay, you've got the staff, so you've got the staff and the cane, and they've both come out imbalanced in opposing directions. Can you see that? You'll be taken care of in difficult times. The staff and the cane, they're both walking implements. So is there something here to do with someone's knees, legs, or lower back? It's possible that that's where you store all of your stress. It's possible. Maybe you have mobility issues of some type. That's possible. Or is this saying that your hands are tied? You can't go out there and prioritize your own goals because at the moment you're having to look after someone else? What else for Cancers, please? We have another card for Cancers. You've got good news here that's coming in towards you, Cancers, with the ear in the upright position. And you've got the tulip, great passion, in the reversed. Feels like bad timing. Feels like bad timing. Also, I'm going to level with you here, Cancers. As soon as I started doing your reading, my energy has been getting drained. So I do feel that it's very possible that someone around you has actually been draining your energy. sucking out your creativity, sucking out your passion. Okay, why is happiness in reverse for Cancers, please? Why is happiness in reverse? Oh, messy. Okay, so there's a messy situation here that's going on, Cancers, that you're going to be dealing with for the month of March. Excuse me, I just had to turn down the sound there while I was coughing. Okay, so a difficult situation that clearly someone doesn't want, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear about it. It's almost as if someone doesn't want you to complain. Someone doesn't want you to complain because then they'll have to really look at the part that they're playing in the situation, and they don't want to hear it. Okay, they definitely don't want you to speak about it, Cancers. This is happiness. Yeah, it's so messy. The Star off center, Strength off center, and the Five of Swords off center. So you could be dealing with an Aquarius or a Leo. You could be, but you don't have to be. But again, unhappiness being caused by this energy being off balance. The Star is all about your dreams, your hopes, your wishes. It's very healing energy. It's very nurturing energy. And it's come out scattered with a very messy energy behind it. It's almost as if you're spending your time right now, Cancers, trying to clean up someone else's mess, trying to fix other people's problems on their behalf. And there's definitely not enough attention or input from you towards your own goals and towards your own ambitions, maybe even towards your own healing. I'm reading this energy as some of our Cancerians have been ignoring their own needs in order to fuel other people's needs. And so it's been going on, Cancers, because you've been doing that, and energetically and emotionally, you've been getting drained and drained and drained. And you've been becoming even more unhappy as time goes on, because the expectation has been, if I help other people to build themselves up, then surely that'll help me too. Now, sometimes, yes, that works, but when you do that as a lifestyle, it doesn't work. It just drains you, okay? Spirit's telling you here loud and clear, Cancers, that you're not putting enough time and effort on your own needs, and it's contributing to this deep, deep unhappiness. If you were to focus a little bit more on your own needs, on your own healing, and on your own ambitions, you would absolutely become a force to be reckoned with. Strength off center. A lack of courage, a lack of self-esteem. With her wearing red and gold, that indicates power and opulence. With it coming out off center, there's a situation here that you feel powerless in. And it's to do with your own happiness, your own direction in life. Feeling powerless at the moment, maybe even a little bit scared. Five of Swords, also off center, tired of being the loser, or tired of drawing the short straw. Tired of being taken advantage of. Five of Swords off center. Tired of being the one that's bullied. Tired of being the one that is backstabbed, talked about, picked on. Tired of being victimized. Again, all contributes to this deep feeling of unrest and unhappiness. It's causing you a lot of stress, which might have even been manifesting as physical aches and physical pains, because that's what stress can do. What's this cane? With pay attention, thank you. The Tower. You are so ready, Cancers. You are so ready for change. Abso-friggin-lutely. And the thing with the Tower, it carries the implication that there might be some collateral damage. You see with they people falling out of the Tower? You see? One's wearing red, the other's wearing blue. So that's throat chakra and root chakra. As soon as you start speaking about your unhappiness and the reasons behind your unhappiness, it's going to bring that Tower moment. And that Tower moment is very much a requirement at this point, Cancers. It very much is. And you're going to feel so liberated after that metaphorical Tower has collapsed. The Tower energy is nothing to be afraid of. The Tower energy is brought in by truth. It is time for you to take back your power here. I don't care how cheesy that sounds. But when your health is being affected like this, when your ambitions are being squashed like this, when you're struggling through deep depression or unhappiness here, because of this unhealthy situation that's playing out, you got to speak up. You've got to bring that Tower. And as soon as you do, that's what's going to bring change. You're ready to bring this Tower. Because there's no other way. What's this staff? You've not been supported by someone that you should have been supported by. And it's almost trained you, in a way, to put your own needs on the back burner. If you look at this energy and you take in mind everything that I've already described to you, I'm speaking to a Cancerian collective who has been trained to be a people pleaser. And it's brought you nothing but deep unhappiness. And you have not been supported by certain people or certain person who should have been supporting you. Is this staff off center? For Cancers, please. Again, that messy energy is still all over you. Rebirth, judgment, Scorpionic energy. You've got Aries and Scorpio here also with the Tower. It's time for a rebirth. You're about to make a lot of people gasp in awe. The changes that you're going to be initiating this month, Cancers, I feel that the vast majority of people that you're dealing with are not expecting for you to initiate this. It's like they're not expecting it from you. Because they always just assumed that you were okay with the current status quo. The current status quo, basically, of you looking after everyone else. Of you putting yourself out so that others could have. I feel strongly that this is going to be the month where you turn shit around, Cancers. Where you stand up and you're like, I'm sick of this. I can't do this anymore. And you're going to leave a lot of people really, really shocked because they're not expecting it off of you. They're not expecting for you to stand up for yourself. That's exactly what you're going to be doing, though. You're not taking any more bullshit off at anybody. I'm looking at the energy here of a collective who has been pushed too far for too long. And it isn't you're gonna snap. It's not that. Because there's a semblance of control to this energy. If you were to snap, that would mean that you've lost control. And I don't see you losing control at all. I see you being completely and absolutely in control of your own mind, your own thoughts, your own actions, your own feelings, your own heart, your own soul. You're completely and absolutely in control of this. You haven't snapped. You're not about to snap. No. You just had enough of being a pushover. You've had enough of being expected to just blend into the background. You've had enough of not being able to pursue your own goals and ambitions. You've had enough of pouring into others and getting nothing in return other than stress, grief, and ill health. This is your rebirth moment here, Cancers. This is your Phoenix moment. And it isn't easy. It's the furthest thing from it. It's one of the hardest things that you'll ever have to do. But it's not going to be for the first time, and it won't be for the last. What's this good news that's coming in towards Cancers, please? Let's get to the good shit, eh? The good news. The Ten of Cups in the reversed position is good news. Is an interesting message because your Ten of Cups in reverse, that indicates emotional disconnect. It can be breaking up with someone, saying goodbye, a painful but necessary farewell. A Ten of Cups reversed. You have another card for this, for Cancers, please. It's almost like you're tipping something out. You're pouring something out. You're taking that metaphorical vessel and taking it elsewhere. What's this good news? Princess of Wands off center, which is the Page of Wands. I'm switching out the camera so that you could see the orientation that came out in. Okay. It's scattered energy again. And you'll notice there's been a lot of scattered energy in your read. There's a really messy situation that's playing out that's going to require very thoughtful, very deliberate, and necessary actions, Cancer. Okay? Your Page of Wands off center can indicate that there is no ambition in continuing a Ten of Cups reversed situation. Now, there could be a situation here that's going on with your family, either the one that you made or the one that you came from, where it's just not working, where you're no longer seeing eye to eye with family members. It's kind of like agreeing to disagree and then disconnecting. Something isn't fun anymore. Something isn't enjoyable anymore. And if this is about your family of origin, then it's indicating that they've probably refused to treat you like an adult. And they've been speaking down to you. They've been critical of your decisions, of your actions, making out like you don't know what it is that you're doing, being patronizing, basically treating you like you're still fucking 3 years old. If this is about a split with a romantic partner, then it's because you're sick and tired of basically being treated like your partner's parent. And your partner being the one acting like the fucking child. You have another card for this, for Cancers, please. Is this good news for Cancers? The Emperor with the Lord. And talk about taking back your power. It's Aries energy. Yeah. Your hands are no longer going to be tied, Cancers. The good news that's coming in towards you is to do with your freedom, with your liberation, with the fact that your hands are no longer going to be tied. This one's all about sovereignty. And see with the deer antler on his head, deer antler is all about your direct connection to the universe. Because they act as antenna. There's a rune. I've just noticed there's a rune here. So if you look closely on his staff, it looks like a lightning bolt, right? That lightning bolt is actually a rune. And it's called Sewillow, which means sun wheel. Sewillow. Or the wheel of power. Okay. It's about strength, energy, victory, health, success. It's the rune of the sun. The sun power, fire power, life-giving power. It also means wholeness and cycles. Cycles. You're moving into a new cycle. And this time is your turn to be in charge. Yeah. Hanged man at the bottom of the deck. Pisces energy. Sacrifices. Sacrifices that you've been making. Let me just cover the lower bit with my thumb. Because YouTube algorithm is a little bit weird with like human bodies and stuff. If you look at this, he's got something in his mouth, which makes it incredibly difficult, if not impossible, for this person to speak, right? So all this time, you've been kept silent about the shit that has been bothering you, about the shit that has been unfair on you, about the shit that has been holding you back. See that there with the harvest and the scythe and the berries, okay? Loads of beautiful, abundant possibilities around this person, even apples in the tree, okay? Mistletoe there as well, which is very, very magical. The messages that's coming through with this one is you've seen all of the abundance around you, all of the possibilities around you, all of the opportunities for growth, all of the possibilities where you could have grown yourself and improved yourself and improved your own life. And it's like you weren't able to take up any of those opportunities. So for example, dream jobs you had to pass up on. Some qualifications that you really wanted, you had to pass up on. Yeah. For whatever reason, you passed up on these opportunities because you had to. You felt that you had to, or someone else was making you feel like you had to. So you had to watch as everyone else around you was getting on with their life, was bringing in their metaphorical harvests, and you were just there watching because your hands were tied and you couldn't say anything about it. Now is time for you to indulge in your harvest. Okay? Because for too long, you've remained silent. For too long. And I don't see you doing that anymore. I genuinely don't. Can I have a healing message for Cancers, please? Oh. The messy energy is still continuing. So there's going to be a bit of a mess before things get better then, Cancers. Okay, Stargate. You visit other dimensions in your dreams and bring back higher wisdom to share. So it's time for you to share your wisdom. Okay, again, strong indications that I'm speaking to a Cancerian collective who is massively spiritually in tune. Midnight Moth, your will is the way. What lights you up, quiet moves, and what ends begins again. What ends begins again. That feels very much like the opportunities that you missed out on before in the past. You're going to have a second shot at those missed opportunities. Okay? Ethereal Ygritte, good fortune. Pause for a moment, reflect on blessings and unconventional ways. Yeah. So try and focus on the blessings that you do have. Pure passion. Do some soul searching to find your true purpose. You have a special mission to fulfill. So I feel that this is the starting point of like a new soul contract or something that's kicking off for you guys this month. Intellect. Think it through. Tactful negotiations. An inspired idea. Okay? So use your sharp wit and be precise and be direct with your words as well. Okay? Transform, rebuilding, lasting change and shaping your future. It speaks volumes. You're shaping your future. I feel you're reshaping your future. And strong power. You tap into reserves that you didn't know you had, and they help you get to the next level. Yeah. Yeah. Again, becoming that force to be reckoned with, Cancers. At the moment, you're feeling drained, tired and exhausted. You're not going to know where all this inner strength has come from. But it's there. It's absolutely there. You have a healing message for Cancers, please? Healing message for Cancers. 1111, trust the signs. And there's a lot of beautiful butterflies in that card as well. Which, as you'll know, butterflies, change, transformation, and rebirth. So this one says, the universe is always communicating with you and will often provide you with reassurance and confirmation when you're feeling uncertain. When you trust the signs you receive, you open yourself up to an abundance of guidance, synchronicities, and divine messages. By paying close attention to the signs around you, even the smallest ones, you'll be able to better understand your journey and the next steps to take. The universe may present these signs to you in the form of synchronicities, repeating numbers, feathers, spirit animals, or even dreams of symbols and messages that could be interpreted. This article brings a message of alignment and unconditional love. You're being encouraged to remain patient and to trust in the unfolding of your life, especially during the times that you feel challenged. If you feel as though you're not yet where you'd like to be, then surrender to the present moment and know that you are being guided towards your desired timeline. By trusting the signs that you receive, you can move forward with grace and faith, knowing that you are divinely supported. So, number 1, pay attention. Take time to notice even the smallest signs and be aware of what the universe is trying to communicate with you. Number 2, follow your intuition. You may receive subtle nudges, and these could be an intuitive gut feeling, a hunch, or an inner knowing. Number 3, take action. Once you've received your sign, take action immediately, even if it's something small. This will help you to create momentum and attract further guidance from the universe. And number 4, reflect and be grateful. Reflect on the signs that you receive and be thankful for the guidance that the universe has provided for you. And number 5, trust in the process. You're being led to your highest possible timeline. And then it's suggesting some healing crystals, amethyst and clear quartz. And you've already had amethyst that's come out for you. See? So you're shifting timelines, and you're the one that's initiating it. That's a really powerful thing to do, Cancers. Okay, right, so let's see if we can get some light-hearted energy into this read. Some of these cards, they will have swearing on, so if swearing offends you, then you just don't have to listen, okay? Right, you've got breathe like you know how. Inhale the good shit and exhale the bad shit. Take a deep breath and let your fucks go. Who needs to give one when you can release them all? Yeah, let all of your fucks go, Cancers. And that, again, that's a really hard thing to do for someone who gives too many fucks because they care too much. Nope, double nope, hard nope. Choose the path of nope today. Yeah, that's usually about other people's problems or the problems that other people bring with them. Choose the path of nope today. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you wanted to see more. YouTube is actually hiding 90% of my content, okay? So the only way to fight back on that is to interact with your own videos, okay? My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is open for all of the free bonus content as well, and my links to absolutely everything that I've mentioned you're going to find in my description box and in my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Just really quickly though, before we get into your tarot read, don't worry, I'm not going to keep you waiting for too long. It's just a really quick reminder about my affiliates links. So we have got these beautiful bracelets here from Otter Spirit. Now they do a lot of different sizes and a lot of different types of stones, and they actually donate a portion of every single sale to help protect the wild sea otters, so it's supporting a really good cause as well. There's a 20% discount code for sea otters, for Otter Spirit, in my pinned comment below, along with their website link as well. And we also have these two beautiful decks. One of them is an oracle and the other is a tarot, and these are by Valentina Maudis from Valkyrie Art. And the oracle deck, I'm actually going to be using that today for your guidance message, and of course the links for those decks you're also going to find in my pinned comments below. So I'm really careful about who it is that I work with, okay? I'm very, very fussy. So you can be rest assured that those items are all of the highest quality, okay? I don't align myself with anybody where I don't agree with their ethics and so on and so forth, okay? Right, so for your reading, you have the dolphin and peace. Peace, beautiful. The gentle nature of the dolphin reminds you to look for the good in everyone and to strive to bring peace to your life and to those around you, right? I'm going to insert a little footnote here and say, but also make sure that you're not ignoring any red flags, okay? It's basically, it's not giving everyone a free pass. It isn't that. It's just giving people the benefit of the doubt in a reasonable and safe manner, okay? Trust your instincts and your intuition rather than overthinking things. So this is asking for you to create more peace in your life. Dolphins is also really sociable energy. You might find that this month is quite a sociable month for you, Leo. You might be finding that you're the peacekeeper for everyone this month, that you're the voice of reason also. So again, while all of that's going on, do try not to overthink things. Definitely use your intuition, and to give people the benefit of the doubt unless they prove otherwise, okay? Unless they prove otherwise. I'm always a bit iffy with that message because as a person, I'm a really jaded individual, right? Just a lot of life experience, should we say, that has made me jaded. So whenever the message comes out about, oh yeah, look for the good in everyone, like instantly I shut down. And I'm like, no, because I know people, right? You're probably going to be the same, Leo. So that's why I had to insert that little footnote there, okay? It's being sensible when it comes down to giving people the benefit of the doubt. And of course, if someone has proven otherwise to you, then you've got to go with that, all right? What's your rune? Soillo, the sun wheel. Nice. Okay. So this is the Wheel of Power, okay? It says guiding achievement, fame and victory. It's the Wheel of Power. You are going to be finding yourself in a situation this month, Leo, where yes, you are going to be in charge. You're probably going to be in charge of other people. You're going to be in a position of power, a position of authority, being the peacekeeper, making sure that everyone's doing what it is that they're supposed to be doing, okay? And if they're not, then dealing with them in a manner that is firm yet fair, okay? Now this Wheel of Power is also about strength and victory. It's about enjoying good health. So if you have been struggling with your health, then this is a return of good health. Obviously, I am not a medical professional, okay? I am just a tarot reader. I go with the messages I'm given and I go with how I feel, okay? Any concerns about health or anything, go see a professional, of course. This one is all about enjoying success. It's feeling more whole. It's feeling more complete. It's feeling more in charge. And definitely feeling more in tune with the universe. If you look at the antler, they say that they act like antenna. Okay, it's a metaphor for your connection to the universe and beyond. So definitely your intuition is going to be on an all-time high, more so this month than usual. Okay, it can be a very sensual energy as well, but it indicates that you're doing well. So at the moment, if you don't think that you're doing well, then this month there's going to be plenty of evidence of you actually doing really, really well. It's the rune of victory. Okay, potentially because it's tied in with fame. Again, either it's going to be one hell of a sociable month for you guys, or you're getting a lot of attention somehow, okay, because it is tied into fame. It's having a lot of eyes on you. Okay, right, so let's take a look at your healing crystal, and we'll see how everything ties in with each other as we pull more cards. Okay, right, what is Leo's healing crystal for the month of March, please? Okay, so you've got two. Your first one is barite, and that's what it looks like. Okay. What is it? Barite is a widely occurring brittle sulfate mineral. It is often transparent or creamy white, sometimes can be icy blue. Beautiful and frosty, desert rose is a calming variety of barite. Yeah. So that's desert rose there. And it's a variety of barite. Okay. So who needs it? Anyone who leaves for work each morning with that sinking suspicion that their true destiny is anything but this? Where to put it? Taped to your forehead during meditation. Well, good luck with that. I'd say maybe just keep it in your hand while you're meditating. You can get these ones that are kind of conjoined as well. And in some areas of America, I do believe, I've been told this by someone, but in some areas of America, this stuff, you can actually find it on the sides of the road in some places. Okay, when to use it? When it's way past time to stop saying yes to the things that you actually hate. Ask barite what your true calling is and then go live it. It will be terrifying, but what's the alternative? And then your positive affirmation is get answers to your biggest questions. Okay? So getting answers to your biggest questions. This one's tapping into that energy of someone who's like, do you know what, there's got to be so much more to life than just this. This can't be just it, right? And the thing is, if you say that out loud to anyone, what's everyone else's response usually going to be? Oh, stop being so arrogant. Oh, so you think you're special. It's like, no, I don't think I'm special. Not arrogant. I just know for a fact that there is more to life than working for someone else, than making other people rich, right? Nothing wrong with that at all. In fact, I encourage people to think that way. Of course there's more to life than just this. Okay, so this is saying that some of our Leos are actually wondering, or maybe researching, well, what is my life purpose? What am I good at? And can I start living that? And then you've got rhodonite. Okay, so that's what it looks like in its raw cut form. I don't think I've got any rhodonite in there at the moment. It's basically pink with black spots on it. Nope, I don't have any in there at the moment. Okay, what is it? With a palette of deep pink and black, rhodonite gets its name from the Greek word for rosy. Who needs it? Potential wasters, those who are deeply sighing, I hate my job. Wow. Yeah, that ties in with that one, doesn't it? There's got to be more to life than just this, and someone going, man, I fucking hate my job. Right? Okay, where to put it? Against your heart, begging the universe to tell you what the fuck you should be doing with your life. Yeah, so Leos are questioning. This month you guys are going to be questioning, am I really, really supposed to be doing this? Or what am I supposed to be doing? Okay. When to use it, when that cubicle life has gotten you down, when it's time to drop the people-pleasing facade and to start doing something that really lights you up, when you're ready to use your real unique powers to actually make this rapidly spinning planet more of a beautiful place. And then your affirmation is to go with your heart. Leo, you've got to go with your heart. Okay, some of our Leos are itching to break free from that 9-to-5 grind. Understandable. Spirit's telling you, go for it. Go for it. What do you actually have to lose? Okay, go for it. Make a plan. Start moving on that plan and go for it. Because it sounds cheesy, but it's absolutely true that life can be, and it should be, abso-fucking-lutely enjoyed. It should be, right? It takes a lot of us many years to understand that for various different reasons, right? It's your life, Leo. You cannot possibly be expected to live your entire existence at the behest of others, in misery, on the grind, expected to work for free or for very little, having people demand that you do overtime and not get paid for it. Like, what the fuck is that all about? You know, that's outrageous. That is outrageous. So this is someone who is trying to break free from the grind. And you absolutely should go for it, Leo. You really, really should. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to put these together in there, but I will try. Probably not. Maybe. No. Can I do it? Nope. Yeah, that'll do. I mean, it's not perfect, but it'll do, right? At least you can still see them. Okay, right, so let's pull the strongest messages for you, and then we're going to clarify everything with the tarot. I've just got to get the strongest energies out first, and then we can see what it is that we're dealing with. Now, I don't know if you guys saw that. Dark soul. Dark soul. This isn't you, Leo. This isn't you. This is you recognizing other people in society who have got cruel hearts and dark souls. You're probably tired of working for people who are like that. Open mind. Not hopeful, pessimistic, instigator, two-faced backstabber, and then kind soul. Look at that. Now, this deck, before anyone asks, yes, it is one that I've written out myself, but it's also it's a balanced deck. It has to be. all of the decks that I use, they have to be balanced. Otherwise, I won't use them. This one is a balanced deck. And you can see the sheer amount of cards that's in here. I don't know how many is in here. It's definitely over 100. And you got Dark Soul and Kind Soul literally bookending this message. Someone with a dark soul, someone with a kind soul, or someone who feels that their soul, that their heart is becoming darkened by the environment that they're in. That's always possible. Maybe someone's realized, shit, I've got to leave this job, or I've got to leave where it is that I currently live, because the influence of the people in that environment is rubbing off on me, and I'm becoming a dark soul person because of it. So it could well be someone recognizing that, waking up to that, and then changing themselves and maneuvering themselves towards being their original kind soul again, right? That's always possible. I have to keep an open mind, right? For the vast majority of you, though, I feel that you're a kind soul that's trying to live, work, and operate within a toxic, dark environment that's full of toxic individuals. Okay, the boot in reverse. Increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. It's in reverse. So with that coming under Dark Soul, that is literally being oppressed deliberately by someone else. Okay? You're being repressed deliberately. You're being held like you're being kept stuck deliberately. The Tower, off-center, solid foundation, success with effort, to clarify open mind, and that's come out off-center. Off-center would be a shaky foundation. It could also be potential sabotage by this person around you who has got a dark soul, who is wanting to keep you deliberately stuck and repressed. It could be a message about the system that we're all currently in. Again, we've got to keep an open mind. Pessimistic energy with cobweb. Protected from negative forces beyond your control. Yeah. This is definitely negative forces that is beyond your control. You're being protected. Okay. You're being protected. What's this backstabber? The bats. Take care, enemies are working against you. I can't bullshit you. Okay? Take care, enemies are working against you, to clarify two-faced backstabber. Couldn't make it up. We're going to find out more, because I will clarify all of this with the tarot in a minute. As I always say, I've just got to get out the strongest energy first, so I can see what it is that we're dealing with, so I can get a feel for what's going on. Right. Kind soul with the gong in reverse, an exciting event. Yeah. Someone's trying to silence you, Leo. I'm telling you, someone's trying to silence you. I don't know why, I don't know what it's about. They're trying to silence you. Was this boot in reverse, with Leo being deliberately either held back or repressed by someone with a dark soul, by someone with ill intent? What is this energy for Leo? Okay. Death and the Three of Wands. You would have noticed that those cards fell from the bottom of the deck. Whenever the cards do that, it can indicate energy from the past. Okay. I much prefer it when the cards jump out of the deck. from the top, preferably. When they do that from the bottom of the deck, it's past energy. It could be old experiences, old memories. There can also be quite a lethargic and or lazy type energy connected to it. Almost as if someone's going, oh, well, you know, that's the way it's always been, so that's the way it will always be. You know, it's a very lazy way of thinking. And that's pretty much what you see going on here with death and Three of Wands. Now, death is change. Death is transformation. It is a necessary energy, okay? And the Three of Wands is rapid growth, is expansion, future-proofing, is productivity, being productive, being useful. So when you combine this with the dark soul energy and how someone is deliberately keeping you repressed, they're repressing you because whoever that person is, Leo, they're wanting to benefit from your hard work without them doing any of the efforts themselves. Because if you recall, these two cards came from the bottom of the deck. Okay? This is basically, to put it in real life example terms, you could experience this sort of thing by, say, a manager who's giving all of their staff a really rotten time of it because their own managers have been giving them a hard time. It's like that trickle down effect of the shit, like the shit rolls downhill sort of thing, okay? This one's wanting some kind of a promotion off of the back of the hard work and the hard efforts that their staff has been putting in. They want to take all of the credit for the hard work that everyone else has been doing. They're the ones who want to get the bonuses off of the hard work that everyone else has been doing, right? That's how this sort of energy is experienced in real time. That's the best way that I can think of explaining it. Okay. It is time to change things up. It is time for you to make your own plans for your own future. For certain. Spirit's telling you, with your skill set, Leo, you're going to go far. You're going to go far. And the fact that this dark soul person is trying to make you believe that you would be nothing without them. That's bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay, they're filling your head of bullshit. The truth is, they would be nothing without you. Go figure. Yeah? Right, so it's this Tower off center. Solid foundation, success with effort, an open mind. Ten of Pentacles in the Empress. Told you. I told you. Yep. Success with effort. Ten of Pentacles. Long-term energy. That's the pinnacle of success. And the Empress, doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. This is your energy that's coming out. I know it's not one of your cards, but it's got your energy written all over it. Empress, fertile, abundant, creative, extremely talented. Someone who's in their Empress energy literally can turn a sow's ear into a silk purse, right? You're being told here, Leo, you got to keep an open mind. You've got to see this situation for the way that it truly, truly is. Someone else is benefiting off of your efforts, off of your hard work. Okay, someone else is benefiting off of that. Now, if you were brave and struck out on your own, say, for example, created your own business, you would be able to reap all of those rewards instead of someone else taking it from you. success with effort. There's no effort that's going into it at the moment, though, because you're starting to believe this one's bullshit about how, oh, you'd be nothing without me. Right, okay then. So the Ten of Pentacles with the Empress, you're already successful. But now the major difference is you're going to start reaping the rewards of that success for yourself rather than it going elsewhere. Yeah? What's this cobweb, please? With the pessimistic energy. The cobweb can also indicate a trap. So be cautious of any sort of traps that someone else is laying out. Or someone making you feel like you're trapped because you're not trapped. Four of Swords, you just need time to think. You just need time to think and readjust. That is a message of needing a readjustment period. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune, there you go. Fate, karma, destiny, things moving in your favor. You living a full life. You living your destiny. You realizing what your destiny is. And you start living that. And being incredibly successful through it. Okay. You've got this pull deep in your soul to try something or to do something. That's the pull that you need to follow. Okay. I've said it in someone else's read just this month. Humans are not supposed to be in a cubicle all day long. We're not. We're not here for that. Missing out on the sunlight, missing out on the fresh air. And for what? To make some other fucker rich? We're not here for that. We're not designed for that. Wheel of Fortune. You have another card for this Wheel of Fortune for Leo, please. You're being protected. There's a new cycle here, Leo. There's a new cycle. Moon. Something is about to be revealed to you that's currently being hidden with this moon. I feel that Spirit's saying here, look, this new cycle, it is kicking off. And again, your intuition is going to be on an all-time high. It's like Spirit's saying, Leo, we're going to reveal to you, step by step, what you should do next. They're saying, we're not going to reveal everything to you all at once because we don't want you to feel overwhelmed. We're wanting for you to trust and to follow the signals that we're showing you every step of the way. There's a lot of mystical energy around you at this time, Leo. A lot. Was this enemies working against Leo? That's the instigator, the two-faced backstabber, please. Temperance and the Ace of Wands. It could be a Sagittarius, but it doesn't have to be. But it's saying patience. Temperance and Ace of Wands. That's the start of something new. Working against you. Why are they working against you? To try and stop you from starting something new? To try and stop you from building a new project? Or to stop you from building this beautiful life of yours? Temperance in the upright can indicate Spirit guides, angels and ancestors watching over you. Can you tell us more about this energy for Leo? Five of Cups. I just heard they're trying to jump over the top of you. They're trying to beat you to the punch. They're trying to do it before you do. It could be someone who's stolen an idea here, Leo. They might have stolen one of your ideas and they're trying to beat you to the punch. Because the Five of Cups is a loss. So there's someone who's instigating you, trying to convince you to stay in your current unhappy situation. And all the while, they're making moves on whatever your creative ideas are here. They're trying to beat you to the punch. I don't see it working out for them, though. I really don't. So if this is someone who already has stolen your ideas, it's going to fall flat on its face before it's even begun for them with that Five of Cups. Maybe this is a warning, Leo. Maybe Spirit's warning some of you that you need to take action on your creative ideas before this two-faced backstabber steals your ideas. And it is a creative idea, Ace of Wands. So you're being told, Leo, look, it's now or never, because this little shit is actively working against you. And they're about to steal your ideas if you don't do it now. Okay. Was this exciting event in the reverse trying to steal your thunder? Yeah. Yeah, this person's trying to steal your thunder. Okay. Well, Seven of Wands. Defense. Standing up for yourself, mounting a defense. Persevering also. Seven of Wands is, there's potentially going to be an argument here. Potentially. A bit of a blow up. Can you have another card for this for Leo, please? The exciting event. Nine of Wands. Boundaries. Not quitting, not giving up, not surrendering. Someone's wanting you to quit, someone's wanting you to surrender. Ten of Cups and the Queen of Swords. Yeah, it's not happening though. Because this one is the pinnacle of success in love. And this one is the pinnacle of success with your career, with your finances, with resources. Okay, you've got the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups now that's come out in the same read, and the Wheel of Fortune. That's really powerful energies, Leo. Incredibly so. Queen of Swords is very direct. It's like, yeah, you know that this is worth fighting for. This creative idea of yours, you know it's worth protecting, you know it's worth fighting for, you know that it's worth working on. You know it. It's under there. Nine of Cups, yeah. Wish fulfillment. Feeling happy, fulfilled, content. Whoever this two-faced backstabber is, Leo, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but you annoy them because they wish that they were you. But that's not your problem. That's their problem. This is clearly somebody who's, I don't want it to come across as sounding creepy. I mean, it is creepy, but they're trying to live your life. They're wanting your life, or they're wanting that version of the life that you're working towards creating for yourself. And they're like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I'll go do that. And it's weird. That's why I'm scoffing, because it's so weird. They are weird. Two of Wands and Queen of Wands. Yeah, it's time. It's time, Leo. It's time. You've got to take action now. You have to take action right now on whatever this creative idea is of yours. You can't sit around and wait any longer, because you do have a little shit here who's waiting to jump on your idea, to steal your thunder. Can we have a healing message for Leo, please? Ethereal ignorance, good fortune, pause for a moment, reflect on blessings and unconventional ways. Yeah. Yeah. That's what's going to help you to turn this not hopeful and pessimistic outlook into optimism, is when you sit there and you really focus and reflect on your blessings. And when you're feeling more optimistic because you're focused on your blessings, you're going to find that you will have the strength and energy required to take action on your plans. Okay, it's like a person right now is deliberately trying to keep you drained and tired and hopeless, so that you don't take action on your creative plans and ideas, because they're wanting to do that for themselves. Wow, that's a lot of cards. Ascending. You're ascending, Leo. Okay, you're making a leap in consciousness now. Let go of anything holding you back. Anything and everything that is holding you back. It is time to just drop it. Okay. This one also carries the implication that, and again it sounds a bit woo, it carries the implication that you're leaving one old timeline for a brand new one. Okay. Night owl, psychic at night, staying up late, working odd hours, best sleep on it. So sleep on it. Pay attention to the spiritual messages that are coming in for you. Okay. And see if you can change up, if there's any sort of unhealthy sleep patterns going on at the moment. See if you can change that up. Okay, because it is vital that you get enough sleep at night. Process. Keep going. Creativity, health, beauty, and journey. Yeah. Keep going and enjoy the process. Okay. and transform, rebuilding, lasting change, and shaping your future. Yeah, all of the hard work that you're putting in right now, Leo, the future version of yourself is really going to thank you. Okay. Because everything that you're doing right now, it is going to have a positive and lasting effect. You have a healing message for Leo, please? Filling the void. Wow. And that one, I'll hold it up for you. It kind of looks like an eye, doesn't it? All right, number 24. Okay, when we think of an internal void, we often perceive it as an absence of something in our lives. This void can be a type of psychological or emotional emptiness that could be related to a lack of companionship, a lack of fulfillment or direction, or purpose or meaning. It can also pertain to a feeling of disconnect towards ourselves and the world around us. Filling an inner void can often show up in the form of unhealthy attachment styles, external validation, people-pleasing, addictions, emotional eating patterns, conscious or unconscious self-sabotaging behaviors, consumerism, or a constant need for entertainment. The mental and emotional factors can manifest as loneliness, numbness, boredom, or grief. Attempting to fill an inner void fails to address the root cause of the problem. If you've experienced any of the behaviors or emotions listed above, then you're being called to identify your distractions and make a conscious effort to discover the origins of your actions. To facilitate your healing process, healthier coping mechanisms should be developed and healthier habits should be implemented. This might include connecting with loved ones, cultivating self-compassion, meditation, engaging in meaningful activities, or setting realistic goals to help bring you out of your current situation. Taking the time to explore your feelings and needs, as well as being kind to yourself, is a fundamental part of this process. You have the power to tap into your divine essence through the wisdom of your heart. Understand that true completeness and wholeness comes from within and cannot be attained through external means. No external factor can grant you the sense of fulfillment and satisfaction that can only be found within yourself. And then your affirmation is, nothing outside of me can make me feel complete, as true healing comes from knowing I am already whole within myself. And then it's suggesting a healing crystal of rose quartz. Okay? And rose quartz can encourage more love to come into your life, but it mostly focuses on self-love, okay, and self-acceptance. So this is basically saying, Leo, that your unhappy situations at the moment have kind of created this void within you that you might have been seeking to try and fill that void. And basically nothing's been working, and the reason why nothing's been working is because that fulfillment is got to come from within. It's the whole message of chasing happiness, right? It can't be done. It can't be done. Whenever you chase something, it will elude you. It's about creating a lifestyle that you're happy with. And then happiness is a byproduct of the lifestyle that you create. Okay, and that's literally what we see going on in this reading here, where someone's deeply, deeply unhappy because they are in like either a loveless relationship or a loveless job or something where everyone else is benefiting off of your hard work, you know, and then you get this amazing creative idea, but you don't know whether or not you should take action on it. And then you got some nasty little shit who's like, oh, actually, yeah, that idea that Leo had was a cracking idea. I think I'll go do that for myself, right? Completely ripping you off and stealing your plans, stealing your ideas or inventions or whatever this is, right? And just being a total shit. And then it causes that void to feel even bigger. So it's seemingly a never-ending void that's going on. So Spirit's saying here, okay, so it's time for you to go within and take a look at any unhealthy behavior patterns, right? Take a look at any sort of people-pleasing that you might have been partaking in, any sort of unhealthy attachment styles, the fulfillment, like that void that you're feeling within you, it can only be filled by you, by creating a lifestyle that you're genuinely happy with. And that's where you find your true life purpose as well. Yeah. So it's not so much your life purpose, it's not so much you find your life purpose, but more of it'll find you. And it'll find you when you're busy creating this lifestyle that is in alignment with you. That's how it works. So instead of you looking for a life purpose, it'll find you. Okay, right, let's take a look at one of the cheeky decks. There might be swearing in these cards. Of course, if you're easily offended, you don't like swearing, then you just don't have to listen. It's that simple. Okay, take a deep breath and let your fucks go. Who needs to give one when you can release them all? Yeah. Yeah, it's time for you to let those fucks go. And it's not all about you. Interesting. Good grief. Don't take things personally. Okay. This one. This is going to be a really specific message for anyone who takes offense at absolutely everything. Okay. Leo, you might have found yourself going through this moment of taking offense at absolutely everything. You might have just felt wound up, pent up, frustrated. And then when you get in that frame of mind, you start taking offense at everything, right? It could be a message for you. It could be a message for someone else that you're dealing with, who might also be in that frame of mind, okay? Spirit's saying, look, try not to take things personally, because it's not necessarily going to be about you, for one. Number two, when someone does make it their lifelong ambition to go around criticizing everyone else, it's telling you everything that you need to know about them, and it's not actually saying anything about you at all. And number three, when people attack you, again, it's not necessarily a personal thing against you. It could just be that they attack everyone to make themselves feel powerful. Okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube is actually hiding 90% of my content. So the only way to fight back on that is if you do interact and support your own videos, okay? My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place to go for even more free bonus content, and the links to absolutely everything that I've mentioned, you're going to find it all in my description box below or my pinned comment below. Okay, again, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Just a quick reminder though as well about my affiliates links. We have these beautiful gorgeous bracelets from Otter Spirit. Now they do all different sizes and all types of healing stones. They actually even donate a portion of every single sale, and that's to help to protect the wild sea otters, so it's supporting a really good cause as well. There's a 20% discount code in my pinned comment below, along with the website link. And we also have these two stunning decks. One of them is a tarot deck and the other is an oracle deck by Valentina Maudis, and she's from Valkyrie Art. Now the oracle, I'm actually using this one today for your guidance message, and the link for all of these, this is also in my pinned comments below. I'm really fussy about who it is that I work with, so you can be absolutely confident that these are all of the highest quality, okay? Right, so let's get into your reading, and I'm going to take a look at your spirit animal guidance message to begin with. Then we're going to take a look at your rune, a healing crystal as well, and then we're going to take a deep dive into everything that's going on. Right, so your healing animal or your spirit animal is the frog and transition. It says this is a powerful time of change. You're being called to connect with the world of emotions and feminine energies. So it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, okay? The feminine energies, that's connected, well, it's more often associated with your creativity, your intuition. It's trusting in your gut instincts. It's all that sort of thing, okay? They are all associated with feminine energies. Creativity as well. You may also need to engage in a process of cleansing, whether it's physical, emotional, spiritual, or energetic. So yeah, it's definitely time here, Virgo, for you to cleanse your energies, okay? Avoid being around negative people. Monitor, if you are one of these who watches terrestrial TV or the news or anything like that, monitor how much you're intaking, okay? Because almost all of it is going to be negative. So it's time for you to cleanse your energy. Are there any thoughts that you have that are actively working against you at this point in time? All of this is vital when you're going through a time of transition, a transitional stage. You could be moving location, you could be changing jobs, or just looking for a change in your life in general, okay? It's really important that you don't take the old energies or the old attitudes or the old ways of thinking through with you, okay? You only take the lessons, not the whole thing, right? Okay, so let's take a look at your rune. What's coming in for Virgo, please? Okay, ooh, nice. Fihu. Prosperity, abundance, riches, wealth, your prospects. Nice. So it says wealth, value, luxury, and extravagance. Fihu. Now this one is a really powerful rune, okay? It indicates that luck is on your side here, and it's literally illustrated with a dragon sitting on their hoard. It's a message about protecting what is yours, okay? It's not so much greed or being greedy. If it was, it would have come out in the reversed position, okay? When it's in the upright position, it's all about helping others out where and when you can, receiving help, okay? This can indicate some sort of pay rise, a promotion, money coming in towards you. It's not always just going to be about money though, okay? For a lot of people it will be. For others it's going to be a combination of lots of different things. It could be a wealth of opportunity. It could be literally spiritual abundance and abundance of health. I know a lot of people take their health for granted, right? It's only ever when we get sick do we fully appreciate the value of having good health, okay? It's whatever you value, whatever it is that's important to you right now, Virgo, okay? And that's what you're going to be receiving, an influx of. So if you are one of these that is struggling financially, you're going to receive additional finances. If you are one of these that has unfortunately been struggling with your health, then there's going to be a return of good health, okay? If you're one of these who has been struggling spiritually, then there's an abundance of spiritual gifts that's coming in for you. If you're one of these that feels like you never really get the opportunity to better yourself or better your life, then there's going to be an abundance of opportunities for you to do exactly that this month, with this energy working in your favor, Virgo, Fihu. Okay, so that's why it's a really powerful energy, because it's like whatever you put worth and value on, then that's the area of your life that this is in regards to. Okay, and as I said, it could be a combination of lots of things. Right, so let's take a look at your healing crystal that's coming in for Virgo. What messages? Thank you. Hematite. Hematite. Very, very powerful crystal. It says hematite is a metallic charcoal that takes its name from the Greek word for blood. Like blood, it is full of iron. Maybe check out your iron levels, Virgo. Are you feeling dizzy, lightheaded? Whenever you stand up too quickly, are you like, whoa, on your feet? That could indicate a lack of iron. Again, I'm not a health professional, okay? I'm just reading the energies. I'm going with the messages that are coming in. You might want to take a look at your diet. Are you getting enough iron through your diet? Okay. Like blood, hematite moves the good to where you need it, and it takes the bad away from where you don't. Who needs it? Anyone stagnating or spun out on something, like a new crush or a lifelong existential dilemma. Okay, so are you stuck on something? If you are feeling like you're stuck on something, just going round and round in circles in your head, or having some kind of existential crises right now, then maybe hematite can help show you the way. Where to put it? Wherever you are, when you realize it's time to come back to earth. Yeah, so whenever you're needing help to be grounded and present in this very moment right here, right now. When to use it when you're feeling stuck. I would say also whenever you find your thoughts are wandering, whenever you feel like you're struggling to focus, to pay attention, okay, it can help bring you back into the moment. So whenever you feel stuck, or when it's that moon time of the month, when you want to pull energy from the earth below and use it to make big things happen, and then your positive affirmation is align to your wholeness. Align to your wholeness. So yeah, you're already whole, you're already complete, and hematite can help to remind you of that. Right, okay, so let's take a look at some messages for you, and then we'll crack on with clarifying it. Okay, aware of what they've done and the part that they played. Interesting. So this could be you, this could be someone else, okay? Someone is fully aware of the situation that they created, or the part that they played in creating this situation, constantly thinking about you. Someone's constantly thinking about you here, Virgo. They are aware of something, I feel, wrong that they've done here. Okay, they probably had you feeling some kind of horrible way about yourself. They're aware. They're aware, not necessarily an apology, we've not seen it yet, but someone is aware of what they've done to you, of what they've put you through, what they've contributed, or what they didn't contribute. When I say what they contributed, I mean the part that they contributed into the situation. Okay. Life is good. Yes, it is. Career focused. Interesting. Take charge and thirst for knowledge. Okay. So a couple of different things that's going on here, Virgo. We see that you are actually doing really, really well. Okay. Now, here's the thing. If you're not at that point yet, then you soon will be. Okay. It's showing me that you could be very career focused right now. You could be enjoying what it is that you do, or you soon will be enjoying what it is that you do for your career. You're really taking charge of your own life here. Definitely got a thirst for knowledge. You could be reading a lot this month, or just educating yourself a lot this month. Feeling like the days are too short for the amount of information that you just want to take in from lots of different places, from lots of different resources. I see that this energy here, it is regretful. It is regretful. So again, we'll see if more information about that comes out of the tarot. I've just got to get the strongest overall messages out first. What else for Virgo? Finger pointing. Warning you of a problem either now or in the near future. The candle off center, you will be shown the way. Okay, so some sort of guidance, possibly enlightenment here with being shown the way. But that's come out off center, the fox. Shrewd and resourcefulness, especially in business. Okay. I'm going to clarify all of this, okay, and then we can put all the pieces together. Bridge off center, successfully overcoming a problem. There's begrudging here. Begrudging. Someone's holding grudges. It could be against you, Virgo. It could be you holding grudges about them. Again, just take it as it resonates, okay? I feel a situation that has been really testing of late is going to be resolved this month. There is a compromise here, but I don't really see both sides being 100% happy with that particular outcome. It's kind of like begrudgingly compromising with another person, you know. There's no real winners here to do with that situation. It's to do with this person here that's constantly thinking of you. Right, what's this finger? What's this problem? Well, this finger pointing. I'm reading that as finger pointing. Judgment off center. Yeah, someone blamed you or will be blaming you for an issue here, Virgo. And unfairly so. Unfairly so. With this candle coming out off center, it's almost as if this individual is trying to hold you accountable for a situation that you didn't create, but a situation that they created. That's going to make you feel really horrible about having to compromise with this person. Because there's nothing worse, is there, than being accused of shit that you didn't do, and then having to begrudgingly maintain contact or some kind of communication with them, because it's like they've done that once. The chances are extremely high that they'll end up doing it again. I do feel that the situation's forcing you to play nice with this person. Or the situation will somehow be forcing you to play nice with this person. And it's someone that you don't particularly want to play nice with. That's why it's begrudgingly done. Judgment off center. Okay, can we have another card for this one? This judgment off center with the finger pointing. It's definitely finger pointing. Yeah, Four of Swords. Four of Swords. Taking a pause, taking a break, reconsidering. There's a tiny little blackbird on that one. It's really, really subtle. Which again is like extremely limited contact. Extremely limited communication. You're being very thoughtful, or you will be very thoughtful about how you communicate with this person in future. It is like you're going to make a point of ensuring that this individual is not going to be able to take anything that you say out of context, because you're being really, like, you're being to the point. You're not beating around the bush with this person, and you're making sure that they understand completely everything that you're saying. Okay. It's like causing problems just for the sake of causing problems. I'm also getting criticism. Unnecessary criticism. Finger pointing, judgment off center. Yeah. They're trying to make you miserable. Or they were trying to make you miserable. I don't know why that would be. Some people just be that way. Some people just like to complain about everything, Virgo. Like, they really do. They must have very privileged lives, huh? That's what I always say anyway. For people who constantly complain about every single tiny thing, they have really privileged lives, if that's the only thing that they have to complain about, you know. What's this candle being shown? Okay, it's weird. Lazy energy. Emperor off center. The Emperor is someone who is, again, man or woman, doesn't matter. The Emperor is someone who's supposed to take charge, is supposed to be a leader. When it's come out off center, that's a bad leader, bad leadership. Bad leadership is, okay, lazy leader, bad leader. Is taking people down the wrong path, is giving bad advice. Interesting. Can you have another card for this, for Virgo, please? It's strange. It's a really strange energy. What's this Emperor off center? What's that one? 8 of Coins. This balancing act. Very careful balancing act with this person. Are you being told to tread carefully around this person? Are you being warned? Watch what you say to this person. Maybe not so much to them, but to people who deal with them as well. You've to be careful of what it is you say to other people who deal with this person on a daily basis. It's a careful balancing act. There's also something here to do with structure, but then we've got this structured, firm energy with the Emperor that's come out off center. There's an unstable leader or unstable leadership, or leadership roles are going to be switched and changed. It's a careful balancing act. Structure. You could be called in, Virgo, to bring structure to an unstructured situation, to bring balance back into an unbalanced situation at a workplace, because that's the 8 of Coins. Could be. Keep an open mind. I do feel that there is promotions here on the cards. There's also restructuring that's going on. So your workplace could be restructuring management. And your name's being called up here, Virgo, to take that position, to take that place. Okay. It's like the final piece of the puzzle as well. Interesting. What's this shrewdness and resourcefulness for Virgo? Reversed. 8 of Wands. Reversed. Stagnation. Something's being paused, halted, stopped. You have another card. Thank you. That's reversed as well. 3 of Wands reversed. Plans have fallen through. Okay, so that would be the restructuring then, because plans have fallen through. Someone wasn't being resourceful, actually. Someone was being really wasteful. With these reversals, it's like management was being wasteful. You have another card for this, the Virgo. Whoa. 9 of Wands. Boundaries, defense, but that's also challenge in this deck. Because he's literally climbing a mountain. But he's using the other wands as a ladder. Using the other wands as a ladder. Interesting. That could be your past experiences. You could be using your own past experiences to help find a solution for this situation here that's going on within a workplace. But that's the thing, you could also be self-employed as well. You could be self-employed. And if you are self-employed, then Spirit's telling you, look, you've got to restructure the whole thing. Because there's a waste of resources here that's potentially going to sabotage the plans that you have. Or maybe there's a time sink as well that's going on. If you are self-employed, there could be something else that's sapping all of your time and your energy away from where you're actually needing to have your focus on right now. So that's another way you could read this. Okay. What's this bridge? Why is it off center? For Virgo. What's this bridge? Five of Swords. What was that I said about no one really wins in the situation? That's literally the meaning of the Five of Swords. And the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups is confusion. Having a lot of options, but it's also that constant state of wondering as well. So you'll constantly be in this state of wondering, when is that person? When is that person gonna strike again? You have another card for this, for Virgo, please. For the Seven of Cups, thank you. Queen of Cups reversed, yeah. Whoever this is, Virgo, you already know that you can't trust them. Queen of Cups reversed, that's someone who's really petty, jealous, melodramatic. A hypochondriac also is Queen of Cups reversed. A hypochondriac. It's like you can't work with this hypochondriac. You just can't do it. Was this constantly thinking about you and aware of what they've done? Four of Cups. That feels more on a personal level there, Virgo. It feels like a completely different energy from what's going on down here. There's a loss here. There's somebody that you're not speaking to anymore that may or may not have had a hand to play in the way that another person is currently treating you at work. And that's a really pessimistic energy, that Four of Cups. Very much so. A situation of their own making, the reason behind why you're not speaking to them. It's tied in, but it's a different person. It is. What's under there? Nine of Swords. Yeah, the Nightmare card at the bottom of the deck. So the situation's gone on in your private life, either romantically or with a family member. You stop speaking to that person, and then because you did that, they've been bad-mouthing you. They've probably taken it into your workplace here, and you've got an individual that you work with that's taken an attitude with you based off of the back of whatever this original person had been saying. And that's why they've been criticizing you and making problems for you at work. Someone who's incapable of thinking for themselves here. 5 of Swords, 7 of Cups. 9 of Swords, what's under there? The Chariot. Could be a Cancerian. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. That's more to do with taking charge, taking control, moving forward. That's a card of victory as well. A Chariot, okay, is victoriously moving forward. And then you've got the Lovers under there with the 10 of Cups. There's completion and happiness in love. Completion and happiness within a relationship that you care deeply for. It could be a new love here as well, a new relationship on the horizon, Virgo. And that's going to help you to heal and move on, which is different from being on a rebound, because it's more to do with when someone loves you enough, when someone starts showing you respect, that can be enough to help you put your own broken pieces back together, right? There's a lot of stress and anxiety here. There's depression also. Dealing with these people might have made you very depressed. And if it has, then you're breaking free from that now because you're taking charge. You're focused on what brings you joy. This could literally be the transition that you're going through. You're transitioning out of depression towards falling in love with life again. There's a lot of spinning plates in this read. A lot. Can we have advice for Virgo, please? Advice for Virgo. Begin again. Yeah, it's best to cut any losses and start anew right now. You will gain more in the long run. It's really, really interesting. It's time for you to begin again, begin afresh, begin anew. Cut any losses, of which there are several in this reading. You've got bad management, bad direction, shitty use of resources that's coming in as well. You got plans falling through. You got shit stirrers and finger pointers. They are the losses that you're being told to cut. Cut any losses and begin again. Okay. What else? Thank you. Moonlight wine. Altered states. Conjuring up a magic cocktail. Sweet release and living in the moment. An altered state, that could indicate that perhaps one of the individuals that we mentioned in your reading is possibly an alcoholic, Virgo. It could be that Queen of Cups there in the reversed position. Could be an alcoholic here someplace. It's time for you to give yourself a sweet release and to start really living in the moment, okay? What else for Virgo? Oh, one of them wanted to jump there and then it's like it changed its mind. The Wheel of Fate. You're taking risks that could pay off, but know that there is success even in failure. Okay, so it's like Spirit saying, look, begin again, start afresh, begin something new. And you know what? If you fail, that's fine, because there's still success in that too. Okay? Wheel of Fate. The risks that you take now, it's going to pay off. It's going to pay off. And then you've got Firefly Dusk at the bottom of the deck. Mutual attraction, being on and off. Keeping hope alive and wishes do come true, being on and off. If you are dealing with an on and off romantic type situation somewhere along the lines, Virgo, it looks like there's going to be a completion, a full stop, a total end to that, okay? And then finding someone new. If that is going on, your wishes do come true though. Fireflies. It's so pretty and magical, fireflies. It feels like Spirit saying, believe in magic. Keep the hope alive and believe in magic. Okay. Let's get your healing. A full healing message. A full healing message for Virgo. Okay. Starseed. Number 4. Let's take a look. Starseeds are souls who originate from different planets, solar systems, galaxies, and dimensions. Okay. These brave and courageous souls choose to incarnate on Earth in human form to help raise the vibrational frequency of the planet and assist humanity through our collective evolutionary shift. Many starseeds have reincarnated on Earth throughout lifetimes to learn important soul lessons. So is that what this is all about? There's been, or there will be, a month of really important soul lessons, Virgo. And your response to them is going to be everything. Okay. Generally, these highly advanced souls are incredibly creative and have a strong connection to the spiritual realm. They're often able to see things from different perspectives and have a deeper inner understanding of the world than most people. Starseeds are often drawn to metaphysical topics and are passionate about helping others. Starseeds have a deep longing for a place among the stars and feel a strong connection to certain star systems, such as Sirius, Lyra, Andromeda, Orion and the Pleiades star cluster. This feeling is often accompanied by a sense of nostalgia and a desire to return home. If you're homesick for a place among the stars, know that your celestial family of light are watching over you in love and awe. They want you to know how proud they are of you for embarking on your mission of coming to Earth. Before you incarnated here, you knew the challenges that you would have to face, yet you were still courageous enough to come. In times of need, look inside yourself for the immense strength that you have in your soul, and know that you're always connected to your brothers and sisters in heart and in spirit. Take comfort in knowing that you're part of something bigger, and that you're never truly alone. As beings of light, you carry a unique and powerful vibration that elevates and transforms the energy of those around you. Okay, so you could be awakening to that this month. And then realizing that the other people around you are all really quite shallow, that they don't actually know what is truly, truly important here because they're all focused on the wrong things. Okay. Okay. You are the way showers, the healers, the teachers, and the catalysts for positive change in this world. The path of Starseed is by no means an easy one, and you have likely encountered many challenges, many setbacks, and moments of doubt on your journey, but your efforts do not go unnoticed. The work that you do, regardless of its size or scale, it does have a ripple effect that reaches far beyond your imagination as we move through a period of transformation. It's the frog energy. Transition, transformation. Okay. As we move through a period of transformation, your presence and your light are needed now more than ever. Your role is to anchor the energies of love, peace, and harmony on this planet. Remember that you're not alone on this journey. There exists a vast network of starseeds and lightworkers across the globe, all united in pursuit of the same mission. You're part of the larger collective consciousness that is dedicated to creating a new earth for all of humanity. Your light is a beacon of hope, and your presence is a gift to all of those you encounter. Embrace what it means to be you, trust your intuition, and know that you are supported, protected, and loved beyond measure. Thank you for your contribution to this world. Keep shining your light. And it's suggesting some crystals, moldavite, apophyllite, lapis lazuli, and celestite. Okay, so that could be why you feel quite disconnected from others, why you feel disconnected from the things that they're worried about and the things that they're focused on and concerned about. It's like you've got really much different concerns from that. It all seems very shallow, basically, what everyone else seems to be focused on. And it's not arrogance. It's not that you think that you're better than anyone. It isn't that. It isn't that. It's more of how you're just wanting people to start focusing on the things that they should be focused on. Okay. So this is going to be a month of soul lessons. Interesting. Is that why they said you're juggling many different plates at the same time? Because you've got a lot of soul lesson things that's going on at the same time. So it might end up being quite an intense month for you then, Virgo. Okay. Right, so the fun cards, again, there's going to be swearing in these, so if you don't like swearing, then you just don't have to listen, okay? Take a hint from a sloth, slow the fuck down. Okay, so slow down, take your time. Try and indulge yourself in enjoyment wherever you can as well. Peace, love, and yoga pants. Oh, and fuzzy slippers. Yeah. Slow down, wind down. Make sure that there's some relaxation time here in your busy schedule. Awaken to tiny beautiful things at every fucking turn. Embrace your tiny inner Buddha. Again, being appreciative of basically everything. Don't phone it in. Show up and throw it down. You're taking charge. Taking charge. That's also about other people's opinions right now. It doesn't matter. Other people's opinions right now does not matter. And find your fucking center. Like a jelly donut full of peace. Okay. Bit of an interesting one there, Virgo. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube is actually hiding 90% of my content now. So the only way to fight back against that is to interact with your own videos, okay? My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page has additional bonus free content, and my links to everything that I've mentioned you can find in my description box and in my pinned comment below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Just really quickly before we get stuck into your reading, don't worry, I'm not going to keep you very long. It's just a quick reminder about my affiliates links. We have these beautiful bracelets by Otter Spirit, and they do all different sizes and all types of healing stones, and they actually even donate a portion of every sale to help protect the wild sea otters as well. So it's going towards a good cause. Now there's a 20% discount code for that in my my pinned comments below. We also have these two fantastic decks. One of them is an oracle and the other is a tarot, and these are by Valentina Modis from Valkyrie Art. And the oracle deck, I'm actually using this one for your healing message today for your reading, and the link for those is also going to be in my pinned comments below. As you'll know, I am incredibly ridiculously fussy about who it is that I work with, okay, or who I associate myself with, so you can be rest assured that the items that I've shown you are of the highest quality, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message is the tiger and patience. It says you're being reminded that persistence is what is necessary to attain your goals. You need to be patient and trust that the universe will help you through your challenges in divine timing, and success is guaranteed, okay? So Libra, you would have noticed that this card came out off center, and when it comes out off center, it can indicate either you're on the verge of throwing in the towel, quitting and giving up, or you're just feeling super angsty and wanting whatever this is to come in a lot quicker, okay? It can indicate that something's not moving quite as fast as what you would like it to. So Spirit's saying you're going to have to trust in the process, Libra. You can't interfere, you can't rush the process. You just have to basically take it as it comes, okay? Your challenges are going to be resolved in divine timing, or you are going to attain your goals in divine timing, whichever one is applicable. Now with the tiger, with that being a large cat, if you know cats, you'll know that they don't tend to waste their energy. They much prefer to conserve their energy, especially the wild ones. They're very smart that way, okay? So again, there's this message here of stalking the prey, if you will. Wait, observe, be patient, and strike only when you know that your blow is going to land, okay? Really powerful metaphor there. So be like that big tiger. Conserve your energy. Try not to waste your energy on things that's not worth your time, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your rune, and we'll see what's coming through there. Can we have a rune for Libra for the month of March, please? Okay. Wow. Right, so you've got Alfheim or Alfheimer, glimmers of potential and probability. So this one is actually the land of the elves, okay? It means light, goodness. It's realm of the light. It's the world of fertility, okay? So something that you're planning for, something that you want to do, you might have already initiated a new project, okay? Again, I'm not a psychic, so I don't know the exact specifics of what this is about. It could be about a new relationship, okay? Whatever this is that you're hyper focused on right now, Libra, that you're wanting things to move quicker than what it is, they're saying that this, how to put it, because it's about fertile energies, there are good, excellent prospects here in what this is that you're focused on, okay? Is a lot like portal energy. Remember, this is the world of light and fertility, so keep your intentions good, okay? Now you've got Thurisaz, Thor's rune. It means thorn. It says conflict, loathe, furious, and greed. So someone could be losing their temper here, okay? Not necessarily you, Libra. I don't think it's you. But this can indicate defense, having to defend yourself at this point in time, or having to defend yourself from conflict, okay? It's adversity, change, a need for regeneration. So when you combine the two, it's showing me that something that you're hyper-focused on right now, Libra, it isn't easy. It isn't anything that's easy. It's something that's very complicated. It's something that's got a lot of moving parts. And that's why you're being told to be patient. You've got to take everything into consideration here, and to understand that whatever difficulties you come up against, it's not a reason to quit, okay? It isn't a reason to quit. In fact, they're saying it's more of a reason to push through. The Thirizaz energy, that's something that you have to push through, okay? And they're saying it is abso-friggin-lutely going to be worth it, all right? So that's your rune message. And again, we're going to clarify everything with the tarot. I just got to get the strongest messages out first, so that we can figure out what this is that's going on for you, okay? We can't deep dive into the energy if we don't know what the energy is. Right, interesting. You've got 3 healing crystals here, Libra. 3 of them. So your first one is lapis lazuli, okay? And it says, what is it? A deep blue stone with a deep history. See ancient Egypt, Tutankhamun's eyeshadow, the Old Testament, the High Priest of Israel's vestments, and the Dutch Golden Age, Vermeer's palette. Who needs it? Cat people, or Leos, or anyone who uses the phrase, in a past life, I'm totally convinced that I was a... ... fill in the blank. Okay, so a bit of a mention there about past lives, past life memories. Where to put it? As a spiritual armor that lets the world know that when I walk into a room, it's customary for you all to bend the knee. Okay. When to use it? When your thoughts are not your friends. Call on lapis lazuli to help you get out of whatever your mind has gotten you into. And then your affirmation is ascend your rightful throne. Okay, ascend your rightful throne. So take your rightful place. A position of power, influence, authority. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what else comes out. Yeah, you might recognize that one. The Shiva Lingam. Literally got one here. They come in all different sizes. I've got a huge one up on the wall. But yeah, that's a Shiva Lingam. They say that it's one of the highest vibrational crystals or stones that you can get. What is it? Shiva Lingams, also known as what? Banalingas. Yeah, they're phallus-shaped stones found in the bed of the Narmada River in India. In Hinduism, they can represent an embodiment of the god Shiva, the destroyer of illusions and transformer. Okay. Who needs it? Yoga people or people who hate yoga. Okay. Where to put it? Wherever you seek enlightenment. For example, on the meditation cushion, concentrating on your breath, or possibly through chanting. When to use it? When your ego has you feeling too small or totally supersized. Okay, so they're saying it can help you to keep your ego in check, okay? It's unhealthy to not have enough of an ego, because that leads you to allowing people to treat you like a doormat, take advantage of you, walk all over you. You're less likely to stand up for yourself when you don't have enough of an ego. It's important to have a healthy amount of ego, okay? I hear so many readers bang on about ego like it's an evil, twisted thing, and it isn't. Ego just means sense of self. You've got to have a strong sense of self in order to be a healthy individual, right? It isn't a dirty word. It isn't a dirty thing. And then conversely, if you've got too much ego, then obviously that's going to lead into treating people like crap, not seeing other people as individual humans, treating animals like crap. You know how it goes, right? So it's equally as unhealthy to not have enough of an ego as it is to have too much of one, okay? You're Libra, you know this. You're literally all about the balance and the fairness, right? So you know that life, everything on life is on a sliding scale. And the trick is to remain in the middle, right? To not be too much of one and not enough of other, and to not be stuck on either, but to find that balance in the middle. And that's what they're saying here about ego, okay? When to use it, when your ego has you feeling too small or totally supersized, when it seems like you're sucking life force through a swizzle stick instead of a boba straw. Okay, I don't know what that is. When you've got baby making on your mind. Oh, yes. Message of fertility. We saw fertility with the Alfheim or Alfheimer, literally the land of light and fertility is where the elves lived. Okay, so it's quite a magical place as well, very healing place. So there's a little nod here towards anyone who might be struggling with conceiving a child or birthing a new project, birthing a new idea, okay? Because again, like fertility, I know it says baby making there, it is quite specific, but we can keep an open mind, okay? Because it's not always going to be about babies, right? For some who are thinking along the lines of, do you know what, I actually quite fancy starting a family, right? Or maybe someone here is struggling to conceive, or is going through like IVF or something, or is thinking about it, then maybe Shiva Lingam could help out, okay? Again, each to their own. Your positive affirmation is to go all in on your essence. So go all in on your essence, Libra. They're also saying as well, never be afraid to take up room. Never be afraid to use the space, okay? You have as much right as anybody else to be here, okay? And then this one is turquoise. Brilliant blue, green turquoise has been rocked by humans longer than almost anything since like 5000 BCE. Okay, so turquoise was and always will be both the go-to protector and fashion statement. Who needs it? Anyone whose voice has gone AWOL. So yeah, has your voice gone AWOL this month, Libra? Are you struggling to converse with others? Are you feeling a little bit uncertain of the words that are coming out of your mouth? It's vital that you believe in the words that you're saying in order for other people to perceive you as being more believable. Or maybe there's something on your mind here that you're not speaking on. It's kind of like almost feeling like you need to stay silent about something here, and Spirit's telling you, well, no more staying silent, Libra. You've got to speak out. You've got to speak up, okay? Where to put it? Set in silver sterling rings or a big old belt buckle and bolo ties, and wherever else you need to speak up or speak out. There you go. It's right there, okay? It's time for you to voice your opinion. Speak out on your experiences. Whatever this is that you've been holding your silence about, it is time for you to no longer be silent. Use your voice and use it wisely. When to use it? When you're feeling disconnected from the things that make you human. When you've got something to express, you can get it out with turquoise. And then your affirmation here is to speak your truth. Okay? So, pretty straightforward stuff there. Fairly self-explanatory. Now, let's take a look of what other messages are coming through for you. And again, as I said, I am going to clarify all of this with the tarot. I've just got to figure out what it is that you're dealing with first. Okay, right. First card out, consequences. Consequences can be good, can be bad. We'll have to wait and find out. Consequences. Putting self first, healing and healthy boundaries. Okay, so this is the month, Libra, where you're going to be experiencing the consequences of not putting yourself first, of not taking care of your own needs, right? And the consequences of not doing that, obviously, as we've already discussed, people will tend to take the absolute piss when you don't put yourself first. Now, again, it isn't about becoming a selfish, narcissistic asshole, okay? That happens when the self becomes too important, right? This is a conversation all about how you've not been putting your basic needs as a priority, and you have to start doing that. If you don't, then you're going to continue to suffer the consequences of not having healthy boundaries and of not healing. Okay, who else had that this month? I'm just checking on my notes here. Someone else had that they weren't putting their own needs first. It was one of the recent ones as well. I can't think. It's not actually on my list. Funnily enough, I think it was actually Gemini, but I didn't put that on their title. But I'm certain it was Gemini. You might have Gemini placements in your own chart, Libra. It's possible. But yeah, they had a similar message to that as well. Okay, what else? Dealing with too much. There it is. There it is. Libra, stop trying to be everything to everyone. Okay, you're not going to manage it. You're not going to be able to make everyone happy, and it's not your job to make everyone happy. It is your job to make sure that you're creating a lifestyle that you're happy with. And then the byproduct of that lifestyle that you create is your happiness. And then if you so choose to, you can share that with others, right? You're dealing with far too much all at once here, Libra. You're running the risk of becoming tired, drained, overwhelmed, and just basically running the risk of feeling like shit, okay? And then on top of that, you're not speaking out on the stuff that's bothering you, on the stuff that's been getting to you. And then you're suffering the consequences because it's affecting your health. You're probably feeling that manifested as physical pain somewhere in your body as well. That's why I'm always telling everyone, look, never be afraid to take care of yourself and to take care of your own needs, right? You can't keep running on an empty, Libra. You can't keep doing it. Green eyes. You could be dealing with someone who's got green eyes. You could have green eyes. It's unusual that the physical description of people will come out of this deck. It is a balanced deck. It has to be. Otherwise, I wouldn't be using it. But yeah, for whatever reason, Libra, and you're the only one as well. You're the only one this month that's gotten that this physical descriptive card as someone. So if the sound just went out a little bit there, Libra, it's because I'm moving away from the microphone. I'm trying to stack the cards on the table that's off to my side there. Right, you challenged them. You made them think. So you've made someone think. You've made someone consider a few things here. Okay, again, we'll find out more about what that is. Thinking things through, and please talk to me. Okay, so possibly this person's got green eyes. They're wanting to talk to you. You've made them really think things through. Need more information. Need more information. Let's take a look. What else for Libra? What else for Libra? Spirit's definitely speaking to you guys about two entirely different topics here, I feel. Right, this first one, the lily in the upright position, spiritual love. This one is reversed. It's the dog far away. A distant friend is thinking of you. Okay. So, right. Spirit is kind of telling you off here, Libra. Okay. They're saying, look, you've been suffering the consequences here of not putting yourself first, as they've already told you. They're trying to give you love. They're trying to give you support. But they're saying that there's only so much that they can do, right? It feels like Spirit's telling you off because you've not been listening. And you've not been listening when it comes down to the need to stand up for yourself, right? The situation that's triggered all of this, or will be triggering all of this, is someone who might live at a physical distance from you, okay? It's somebody that used to be a friend of yours, because it's in the reverse. So it's someone who was a friend but is now no longer a friend. You might have constantly put them first all the time, and now you're working through healing from that situation, working on rebuilding healthy boundaries because of what looks to me like a betrayal from a friend, okay? That might be the person over here who is currently thinking things through, because you standing up for yourself has made them think, because that's something that you hardly ever do, and now they're wanting to talk to you. It's up to you what you do in the situation, Libra, okay? It's not my job to tell you what you can or can't do. It's for you to decide what is the best thing for you personally, okay? The bear, danger, especially in money matters. So dealing with too much when it comes down to financial burdens. Maybe there's too much outlay every month and not enough income, okay? There is more information that we're needing to get for that energy, okay? Before I say anything else, this one's off-center, lightning. Control your anger or you'll be sorry. So the fact that this person is wanting to speak to you, and Scorpio had that message, it's going to piss you off, okay? So the fact that whoever this is now all of a sudden like, oh yeah, I've had time to think. Your response to that is going to be, well, you should have thought about that before you did it and not after, right? Which, to be fair, is a normal response, right? Because yes, people should think about shit before they do it, especially when it involves running the risk of hurting another person. Okay, right, so let's take a look. What's this spiritual love for Libra, please? What's this spiritual love for Libra and the consequences, please? Ace of Cups, self-love, self-acceptance, compassion. And they're saying once you start to show yourself more of that, you will find that you're, because this is a really spiritual energy as well, that your spiritual gifts will intensify. And remember that age-old saying of you can't pour from an empty cup, right? And your Ace of Cups is coming out in the upright position, which means that you are going to find yourself very soon, if you haven't already, you are going to find yourself in a much better position to be able to help others, which is basically your thing, Libra. You love to help others, but it does tend to attract the wrong types of people, doesn't it? It tends to attract the parasites and the users and the abusers and the ones who just take the piss, right? Yeah, 5 of Cups, you see? So you can choose who is in need. You can choose who to be empathic towards, right? That's what they're saying there. Ace of Cups to the Five of Cups. Not everybody deserves your help. Not everyone deserves your attention. And it's for you and your own discernment to be able to tell the difference between the two. Okay? Spiritual love. It's like Spirit's giving you that message in the most loving way possible. Okay? You can't give that Ace of Cups of yours to absolutely everybody. Because not being nasty, not everybody is going to appreciate it. As you well know. Not everybody is going to take care of it. Not everyone is going to understand your kind heart for what it is, right? There are some scumbags out there who are like, oh yeah, I can just take whatever I want off Libra and there's no consequences, right? Well, it's not going to be that way anymore. Okay, what's this dog far away in reverse for Libra? Thank you. Four of Pentacles. Speaking of selfish people, Four of Pentacles. That's a selfish withholding energy in this context. In a healthy context, it's someone who's being smart with their resources, right? Because it's all about conserving what one has. In this context, it is the miser. It is that selfish, greedy person. It is that individual who is take, and never gives anything back in return. Not even respect. So this is someone who couldn't even give you the basic grace of respecting you. That's why it's the Four of Pentacles with the dog in the reverse. They're thinking of you because they're needing something. I hate to say it, Libra. They're thinking of you because they're needing something off of you. You see, this is the classic example of how you don't have enough ego, and there's a person here in your energy who has too much ego. And that's what's made you afraid of putting your own needs first, because you're afraid to become someone like them. The scales are swung too far in one direction. Or you're afraid that the scales are going to swing too far in one direction. That's how it works. What's this bear energy with the danger in money matters for Libra? Seven of Wands off center. That's guilt. The Seven of Wands off center in this context is guilt for having to tell someone no, guilt for having to stand up for yourself, being made to feel like you're a shit stirrer. See how they're two fighting? And it's come out off center, right? The Seven of Wands is literally all about mounting a defense. And when it's off center, it's a weakness. There's a weakness. You might see your kind heart and your empathy and your love and your generosity as a weakness. And it's not a weakness, it's a superpower. Just unfortunately, as I say, it's been attracting the wrong types of people that has led you to believe that it's a curse rather than a blessing. This person's going to be asking you for money, Libra, and Spirit's telling you, Libra, you're not in the position right now. Even if you wanted to help this person, you're not in the position to be able to do so right now. I get the strongest suspicion, Libra, that whoever this is, they're going to be asking you for money. I really do. Can you have another card for this, for Libra, please? It's like you're afraid. You're afraid of them. You're afraid of their reaction. You're afraid of being on the wrong end of their negative reaction. You got too much on your own plate right now, Libra. You don't need to be dealing with this person's bullshit as well as your own. What's this 7 of Wands off center for Libra, please? Oh, 6 of Cups. Somehow you feel responsible for this person. 6 of Cups is nostalgic energy, past energy. Could be a member of your family. Could be, doesn't have to be. It's basically wishing that things could be different. The 6 of Cups always runs the risk of pulling on your heartstrings, right? Especially in this context. Like, that's definitely someone pulling on your heartstrings. Oh, well, you know, you kind of owe me because back in the past I did this, that, and the next for you, Libra. And now, do you know what I mean? It feels like that. And yeah, that would make you angry. And so I Spirit's saying you've got to control your anger, or you'll end up regretting it if you don't control your anger. Feel the anger, don't push it away. Feel it, acknowledge it, and recognize that you're feeling angry because that's the parts of you that's telling you you deserve to be treated better, that you deserve to be treated with respect. That's why it's going to make you angry. So you have to acknowledge that, but whatever you do, you don't act out on the anger. Okay, what's this lightning off center for Libra? Thank you. 8 of Swords off center, yeah. It's like Spirit's telling you, like, try not to overthink it. Okay. And again, 8 of Swords off center, that can indicate a freedom of some type as well. So you're not under any obligation, 8 of Swords. There is no obligation that you have to help or assist this person, right? As I say, you've got enough that's going on. Why does this person want to speak to Libra with the please talk to me? You challenged them and thinking things through. Why does this person want to speak to Libra? I mean, apart from the fact that they're clearly wanting something. 10 of Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles. Wow. Pentacles energy. Something physical, something tangible. Possibly, yeah. Possibly money, as I've said. It's almost like they're justifying it here and saying, oh yeah, but Libra, you've got enough. You earn loads, you've got enough. Can I have one? But it's never going to stop, is it, Libra? And that's the problem. It's never going to be enough for them. It was never enough for them in the past, and it'll never be enough for them now. This has got all the hallmarks of someone basically trying to use you as their own private little ATM machine. Okay? Yeah, 10 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Exactly. A heavy load, a heavy burden. someone piling on the stress. The Sun and the Ten of Cups. You've got to focus on your own happiness, your own peace, your own abundance. Okay? I'm telling you, this person's going to try and make you feel guilty for telling them no. Especially if they're only wanting that money for some kind of nefarious purposes as well. Like, for example, if they've got some kind of an addiction and you know that they're just going to take that money that you give them and spend it on their addiction, right? You have a healing message for Libra, please? Process. Keep going. Creativity, health, beauty, and journey. So Spirit's saying, enjoy the process of this journey of yours, okay? This journey of starting to put yourself first. It is a process. It's not going to happen overnight. It's absolutely going to take practice. It's going to take time for you to feel less guilty, and you will feel less guilty the more that you stand up for yourself, the more that you make that a new habit, right? You will feel less guilty for doing it over time. Candlelight, bright ideas glowing from within, just takes a spark, and old flames never die. Old flames never die can heavily insinuate that perhaps this is an ex who recognizes the fact that you've got a lot of feelings for them or a soft spot for them, and they're going to try and take advantage of that. So be cautious, okay? The main message here is for you to allow your bright ideas to flow, okay? It's time for you to glow from within. It's time for you to take action on your creative ideas. And then you've got sacred space. Carve out a little niche for your spiritual practice and make your home a retreat. So your home is supposed to be a safe, sacred space. And it is within your control to make sure that anyone who is disrespectful is not going to cross your threshold, okay? It's vital that you feel safe in your own home. Whoa. Wow. Number 44, yes. So you're being given the green light here for something, Libra. Spirit's telling you that your ideas are very good ones and that you have to take action on them, okay? Right, so it says the yes card is a divine affirmation of positive energy as it indicates a favorable outcome of any situation. The universe is saying yes to your hopes, wishes, and deepest desires. If you have been looking for a confirmation that you're making the right decision, then see this article as a positive sign that your plans are supported, okay? So Libra, you're being heavily supported and protected at this time. Spirit's also telling you with that rainbow that there is hope in the situation, okay? You've got to focus your energy. That's why it's a triangle. Triangles can help to channel and focus your energy. So you've got to focus your energy. You've got a wish being granted here with the, in fact, there's two rainbows. There's a huge one there, okay? So stay focused. You're being given the green light to proceed with something that is important to you here, Libra. Okay, right, so let's try and get some light-hearted energy into this read. This deck is called the Inner Fucking Peace, and as you can tell, there's Sweden in it. So if you don't like Sweden, then you just don't have to listen, okay? Right, addicted to inner peace. Get your quick fix. Yep. Make your inner peace a priority. Again, the same as the Gemini message. Give me nirvana I can dance to, like no one's watching, or if they are, give it up. Yeah, nirvana. It's finding your own nirvana. Dance in the storm. Fuck yeah. And nope, double nope, hard nope. Speaks for itself, doesn't it? Choose the path of nope today. Yeah. So whatever merry-go-round path that this person's trying to take you down, choose the path of hard nope today. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube is currently hiding 90% of my content. And the only way to fight back against that is if you all interact with your own videos and support your own videos, okay? Yeah, my website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is going to be the place to go for additional free bonus content, and my links to everything that I've mentioned you're going to find in my description box and my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. I'm going to do the usual spirit animal, rune, healing crystal, strongest energy, and then we're going to clarify everything with the tarot. Before we get stuck into that though, just really quickly, just to remind you about my affiliates links, we have these beautiful gemstone bracelets by Otter Spirit, and they do all different sizes and all different types of healing stones. They even donate a portion of every sale to the to help protect the wild sea otters, so it's actually going towards a good cause as well. There's a 20% discount code for them in my pinned comment below, along with a link for their website. And we also have these two gorgeous, beautiful decks. One of them is a tarot and the other is an oracle. And these are by Valentina Modis from Valkyrie Art. And the oracle deck I'm actually going to be using for your guidance message today. And the link for both of those is also in my pinned comments below. So as you'll know, I'm really fussy about who it is that I work with. So you can be safe in the knowledge that everything that I've just shown you is of the highest quality, okay? It isn't junk by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, so your spirit animal guidance message is the owl and observation. You're being encouraged to look beyond deceiving appearances, to the true reality of a situation or of a person's motives. So why do I say because whenever the owl comes out, Scorpio, it tells us that somebody could be trying to put false ideas in your head. They could be trying to deceive you in some way, shape or form here. It's all about really tapping in to your own intuition, okay, and trusting with what your gut instincts are telling you. So the owl, they can spin their heads around, okay, which gives them a very unique viewpoint. They can see pretty much everything that's going on. Nothing goes unnoticed by the owl. Even the tiniest little movement in the grass, the owl's going to know about it, right? So this is saying that nothing escapes your notice, okay? There could well be an individual around you who is being sly, who's being sneaky, who's being devious, and you're going to have to basically watch out for that person, okay? You need to hear what is really being said despite the words and emotions coming from the messenger. Yeah, question everything. Okay, Scorpio, question everything. With the owl energy. Owls are very wise, very much in tune with subtleties and emotions. Okay, so yeah. Let me just move these boxes out the way here a minute. Right, let's take a look at your rune. What rune do you have for our Scorpio collective, please, for the month of March? Asgard, okay, and Yira. So Yira is all about cycles, it's movement. This one says investment, harvest, result, and cycle. Okay, so there's a cycle here that's playing out to do with you seeing some sort of results. And Asgard, divine judgments, decree, and outcome. So this one normally indicates a positive outcome, okay, because Asgard, that is where the Aesir lived, it's where all the gods lived. It's a very spiritual, very powerful energy. Is literally illustrated with a golden palace there, so you know that speaks volumes in of itself. Yira, I do feel that you are coming into a new cycle here, and it's saying that if you're currently feeling imbalanced or unstable in any way, shape or form, you are rebalancing, okay? It's finding purpose also. It is coming into some abundance, especially when it's teamed up with Asgard. It's definitely abundance. So the word abundance, it's going to have different meanings for different Scorpios, okay? It's whatever you're putting value on right now, that's going to be the abundance that it's in reference to. And when I say it could be different things for everybody, it could be an abundance of material wealth. It could be an abundance of good health, okay? As I said to one of the other signs just recently, we do tend to take our health for granted, okay? We never fully appreciate how important good health is until we become sick or ill or anything like that, okay? So it could be an abundance of health or wealth. It could be an abundance of spiritual gifts, like literally anything. Anything that you're heavily focused on right now, anything that you're putting a lot of value on right now, then that's what it's going to be in reference to specifically, okay? This is cycles and rhythms. You falling into a new rhythm. Okay, you finding your new normal, you creating a new normal that is abundant, that is healthy. Because remember, Yira is also about harvest, seeing the good results, okay, worthwhile investment. So there's something here that you're doing or planning on doing that is going to be a worthwhile investment. It is going to be worth the time, the efforts, the energy that you put into it. Okay. Now again, I don't know what that is. As I said, it's going to be different for everybody. So that's your rune energy. Now let's take a look at a healing crystal for you, and we'll see if we can start piecing everything together, as it usually does with the more cards that we pull, okay? Right, can we have a healing crystal for Scorpio, please, for the month of March? Okay, I'm just getting a little bit of hay fever kicking in here, Scorpio. So if you could just bear with me a minute, if you notice that the sound keeps cutting out, it's basically the microphone's going off so that I can cough. Okay, right, so your healing crystals, blue calcite. Beautiful, beautiful stone with a lovely gentle energy. It says dreamy, calming blue calcite is the fresh from the meditation retreat or the vision board making hippie of the calcite family. Who needs it? People who store up the ceiling worrying about the future at 3 a.m. Wow. Okay. So blue calcite is helpful for when you're procrastinating, freaking out and panicking over shit that hasn't happened yet, basically. It's a reminder to cross that bridge when you get to it and try not to freak out long before you've gotten there. Okay? Where to put it? On your bedside table. When to use it? When stress is the enemy. Freaking out is not a prerequisite for accomplishment. Yeah. Deadlines are not death sentences, and stress will extinguish your creativity and crush your dreams if you let it. So call upon the calm and focused energy of blue calcite to remind you to put stress in its place, far away from the joy of the process and the delight of dreaming big. And then the positive affirmation is act on your dreams. Act on your dreams, and you can problem solve later on down the line as and when the problems crop up, which inevitably they always do. And when they do, Scorpio, you can deal with them then and not before. Okay? Yeah. That one's really pretty much on the nose. So that's blue calcite. And then your second healing crystal is epidote, or is it epidote? I do apologize if I'm mispronouncing it. That's what its rough cut looks like. I'm not familiar with this one. What is it? Epidote is a prismatic earthy green. You guys are going to laugh at me. Those from Canada and USA, you're totally going to laugh at me for the way I pronounce the next word, and that's absolutely fine. Aluminium. There we go. I know you guys say aluminum, don't you? Earthy green aluminium silicate mineral. It's the get what you give stone, making good vibes even better. But be warned, if you bring epidote into your world, then be ready to bring it. If you're set on wallowing out, then keep epidote at a safe distance. So it's not for the faint of heart, basically, epidote, okay? Use it when you're ready to completely submerge yourself into something, okay? You cannot be one foot in and the other foot out of a situation and use this crystal. It will not allow for that, okay? It doesn't allow for wishy-washy energy. You've got to be 100% invested in whatever this plan, this idea is that you have, okay? Who needs it? Anyone who's putting in the work on their self. So it helps, I would say it helps with shadow work because it's a darker coloured stone. Okay. Where to put it? Stashed away with your existential to-do list. Yeah, that sounds shadow worky to me. When to use it? When you're looking at kicking a bad habit. There we go, shadow work. Or if you need to kick a bad friend or a bad mood. When you want to cast a spotlight on your weaknesses so that you can work on them. And then the positive affirmation is upgrade your version of you. So you're going through an upgrade. And that is absolutely, unquestionably, going to require a lot of shadow work. Okay? You've got to expose your own weaknesses so that you can work on them. And I know nobody likes to do that, but it is also very necessary. Okay? So it's time to kick a bad habit. It could be anything. Anything that you enjoy too much of can become a bad habit. When you're needing to cut ties with someone who is unhealthy. Anything like that, okay? Right, so let's take a look at the strongest messages that are coming in for you guys. And as always, we are going to clarify everything with the tarot. I just need to get the strongest energy out first so that we can see what it is that you're dealing with, okay? Right, so what's going on for Scorpio, please, for the month of March? Okay, working hard, goal-driven. Yeah, that checks out. Very, very goal-driven at the moment, working extremely hard on these goals of yours. You will not be persuaded away from your goals, nor should you. Okay. I'd say with that one, Scorpio, to be cautious of being a workaholic. Okay? It's great to be goal-driven and focused and completely dedicated. That can easily slip into bad habits of being a workaholic. And when you're a workaholic, you're not looking at the self. You're not looking at the things that you're supposed to be looking at. That's why some people can fall into that trap of being a workaholic, because it means they don't have to think about uncomfortable thoughts or feel those uncomfortable emotions. Okay. Want your forgiveness. Where's that come from? Somebody here is wanting your forgiveness. It could be this person that the owl energy is warning you about. An individual that you don't trust is wanting your forgiveness. Is that why Spirit's saying to really pay attention to everything that that person's saying, everything that that person's doing? The strangest thing as well, Scorpio, I know I'm struggling a little bit with my hay fever, but it feels like some of you have recently been crying, or is probably needing to have a good cry. Is probably needing to let all of those emotions flow out of you in a healthy way. And again, it's to do with a person who's wanting your forgiveness. Someone who's been really, really hurtful about you, towards you. Someone who's made you cry, probably on more than one occasion. Pay attention to what it is that they're saying, but equally, pay attention to what it is that they're not saying as well. And again, speaking of the owl energy, highly intelligent. Highly intelligent. So you know that you're a smart person. You know that you can figure shit out. You know how difficult it is for certain people, for most people actually, to pull the wool over your eyes, as they say. It is difficult to trick a Scorpio. However, we see a situation where there is an individual who has at some point been able to trick you, which again, owl, observe, they want your forgiveness. You've got to use your mental intelligence when dealing with this situation, when deciding on what to do about this situation. And then you've got highly motivated, so do not lose your motivation for what it is that you're supposed to be focused on right now. I do feel that there's a bit of a distraction coming through to do with another person. They might distract you away from your career, your plans for the future, what it is that you're trying to build at the moment. Okay, you cannot afford to allow that distraction to be a thing. Vine, seek out information that'll help you. Interesting. So whenever the vine comes out, it can indicate that someone is not giving you all of the information, or they're not giving you all of the story, they're not giving you all of the facts. So seek out the missing information that is really going to help you. Again, it's to do with this person that's trying to be deceiving. Lightning, control your anger or you'll be sorry. Yeah, it isn't worth having them pull you out of character, okay? And if you look as well, want your forgiveness and lightning immediately under it. Okay, so when this person comes through, again, I don't know who they are, I don't know what they've done. I can only read the strongest overall energy. When this person comes through wanting your forgiveness, you are going to be really pissed off at their audacity. Which tells me that this isn't a small thing that this person's done. It's something huge. It's something quite possibly that you had to spend many years rebuilding yourself from, many years recovering from. Because you don't get angry like that. It doesn't happen that way. Scorpio, your anger is a slow build. It's a slow build after a long time. Okay, what else for Scorpio, please? This individual, whoever they are, they're not worth your tears. Or they're not worth any more tears. Dog far away. This is someone who is at a physical distance from you. This is someone who, at one point, you referred to them as a friend. Could have been a very good friend, could have been a childhood friend, best friend. This one did a jump. The mule. Someone is extremely stubborn and unwilling to change. Okay. There's a lot of animals coming out of your read. A lot. I see you being really stubborn. Because it's fallen under highly motivated. It's like your response to this is going to be, you know what, I'm remaining motivated on what is important to me right now, and what is important to me right now is the goals that I've set out for myself. Again, it's about your future plans or your career or something like that. What's this vine for Scorpio, please? Is this information that will help Scorpio, please? Oh. Okay, so there's a bit of a channeled message that's coming through. It's saying this is much bigger than you. So you're working on something that is much bigger than you. You're very driven towards a really important, like, I don't know exactly what it is, but it feels like it's much bigger than just you, than just your family. What's this vine for Scorpio? Seven of Pentacles. Yeah. Patience. The card of harvest. Patience. Dedication. There's an energy of gratitude also that's coming through with this one. You have another card for this, please, for Scorpio. You're working hard and goal-driven towards a long-term plan, a long-term situation. Something that you're prepared to put in the work with. Queen of Swords. Yeah, there's another owl. Owl energy is coming through super, super strong. Queen of Swords, that's like fair, direct. And again, extremely intelligent energy. Seeing things as they really are. And with it being swords information, swords energy, it is about information and communication. Was this Mother of Swords for Scorpio? I'm just trying to figure out this energy. Was this Mother of Swords? The Two of Swords. An impasse, a crossroads, decision making. Feeling stuck also. It could be that some are needing to seek out some kind of legal information. With you working hard and being goal driven, and Spirit saying seek out information that will help you. The Swords deck can sometimes indicate legalities. So it's seek out legal information for some. You have another card for this, for Scorpio, please. It's almost as if you're struggling here to make a decision by yourself that you're needing some kind of professional help with, professional advice, professional guidance. It could be to do with some sort of financial investment also. It could be, but it doesn't have to be. Sometimes the Seven of Pentacles can be a financial investment that you need to wait a really long time for it to grow. Okay, the Moon, feminine energies. Feminine energies with the Moon. Something that's hidden. If this isn't about legalities, then it's indicating that there's a feminine who has got the answers that you're seeking. There's a feminine energy who can help demystify the process for you here. The process of what it is that you're working on, the process of what it is you're trying to achieve. Because once it's become demystified, it's going to be simply laid out for you. Okay, so the best in-life example that I can give to you to put to that energy is years ago when I was learning to solder jewelry. It was a really confusing thing, and there was so much information out there that was unnecessary because it was about the wrong type of soldering, right? Because you get the soldering that plumbers do. You get the soldering that PC repair people might do, and then you get soldering that jewelry makers do, and it's all different. They're all different skills. They all run off the same principle, but they're all different skills and they're all different techniques. Okay. So if you just use that as like a real life example to help demystify this energy that I'm trying to describe, that's what it's saying. Like, there's a feminine who can demystify the process for you, whether that be a legal process or something else practical with the coins energy that you're trying to attain, that you're trying to do. Okay? Interesting. Was this energy about wanting Scorpio's forgiveness, please? Thank you. Oh, that's off center. Okay. The Nine of Cups. Off center. Someone's not happy. Someone's very dysregulated here with the Nine of Cups coming out off center. I'm hearing that they feel empty. This person feels empty. It could be a Pisces, but it doesn't have to be. They're not well. Like, emotionally, they're not well. Eight of Pentacles, Virgo energy. Okay. I'm getting like a gathering message off of this one. Now, I know that traditionally the Eight of Pentacles is someone working hard. It's someone paying real close attention to all of the details. You know, it's someone who has learned from their mistakes, because the Eight of Pentacles is now someone who is a professional, right? And the only way to get the professional level is to learn from your mistakes. I mean, it is possible that this person's going to try and tell you that they've learned from their mistakes, because now they're deeply unhappy. They're definitely not in a good place emotionally. Like, that's for definite. When I looked at this card, I heard gathering. They're gathering. Because it's literally a spider web. And they wait, don't they? They wait for the flies to land. And there's a lot there. It's like they've been gathering. I don't know what this person's been gathering. It could be information. They could have been gathering information about you. You have another card for this for Scorpio, please. Which again is going to piss you off, because Scorpios are very private people. Very private people. Scorpios don't like the thought that someone's poking around in their business. That is something that does piss you off. And it pisses you off quite quickly. Yeah, Empress. Libra, Taurus energy. There's also divine feminine energy. Fertility, abundance, growth, maturity. Very, very prosperous. You have another card for this, for Scorpio, please. Yeah, it's your major arcana. So you're coming out as the Empress energy, whether you're a man or a woman, it doesn't matter, okay? You're coming out as the Empress, because it's literally with your major arcana. I feel that this individual, and it could be another Scorpio, it doesn't have to be. Listen, they've definitely done something to you that was quite bad, that caused a lot of emotional turmoil. And now this person is going through their own emotional turmoil. They've possibly been gathering some sort of evidence here on how you live now, which is very successful. very abundant. They've probably seen how you've been able to revive your life, revive yourself, but also thrive. Thrive. Since they did whatever this was that they did to you, you were able to rebuild yourself and thrive. Okay. What's this dog energy for Scorpio, please? What's this? Thank you. The world. The world. Fixed energy. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. You've got the Ace of Swords, the Son of Pentacles, which is the Knight of Pentacles, and the Tower. The Tower. You've got a friend who lives at a distance, who knows this person here that's wanting your forgiveness. You've got a friend in common with this person. The friend in common is the one that lives at a distance. They have received, or they are about to receive, a message from the individual who's wanting your forgiveness. And they're actually trying to gather information from this mutual friend of yours. Ace of Swords with the World. Knight of Pentacles with the Tower. It happens suddenly, which is strange because these two energies contradict each other. Okay, how do they contradict each other? Because you've got the Knight of Pentacles, which is slow moving, very deliberate, very well articulated, very well thought out, very well prepared. And then the Tower, so that's a slow energy, and then the Tower is a sudden, quick, swift, fast, shocking energy. That's why they contradict each other. So what I feel is actually going on here, Scorpio, is this person who has been really hurtful to you in the past has been thinking about doing this for the longest time, and they want to make sure that when they approach you, which they will, I don't know when they will, but they will, pretty much guaranteed they will. They're saying, I want to be as well prepared as I possibly can be, so that when I talk to Scorpio, they're going to know that I'm being serious. Knight of Pentacles energy with the Tower. Communication, truth, clarity, revelation, breakthrough, and change with the Ace of Swords. The World, end of a cycle. There's also long distance communication. So this friend of yours that lives far away from you is going to be letting you know, oh yeah, such and such has been in touch with me and they were asking about you, Scorpio. And to which point you're going to be really pissed off. You're then going to fret and worry about exactly how much information this friend of yours gave such and such. Wondering and worrying exactly what was said. Because you're a very private person, you don't like your business being out there. You find it very unnecessary for people, especially those that you're wanting nothing to do with, to have any information on you. So you could well end up seeking out some kind of legal advice, legal help and assistance, legal information. Because you might want to take out some sort of protection order or restraining order or some shit like that against this person. What's this mule for Scorpio? With the stubborn energy. It's this stubborn energy. What's that one there? Yeah, the Three of Cups. There's a three-way conversation here, Scorpio. There is. There's a three-way conversation. Now, traditionally, the Three of Cups, it can be a three-person situation in some contexts. It can be a celebration, a get-together, a happy, harmonious event, you know, where people are collaborating with each other, where people are exchanging ideas with each other. It's basically your group, your people, your friends, enjoying good company with good people. I'm seeing this energy as it being a three-way conversation. The person who's wanting your forgiveness knows full well how strict you are, how stubborn you are when it comes down to betrayal. As well, you should be strict and stubborn about those things. They know that you're not going to move, you're not going to budge, you're not going to be convinced. So they're definitely involving a friend that you have in common with this person to get on their side to see if they can convince you on their behalf. Right? You have another card for this, for Scorpio, please. You know what that sounds like to me, Scorpio? That sounds like boundary stomping. It's boundary stomping. Yeah. Two of Cups. There it is. Ten of Swords and the Five of Wands. I knew it. I knew it. And you'll notice how that Two of Cups came out as well. It was like that. Right? So this person is highly motivated on getting back together with you, Scorpio. Whether that be on a romantic level or a friendly level, I don't know. But they're highly motivated to get back together with you. And they're using one of your friends in common to try and do that in the hope that it's going to bypass your boundaries. Okay? Ten of Swords, that's a betrayal. That's backstabbing. That's like an attack out of the blue. That's an unjustified attack. Because it's with the Five of Wands. And the Five of Wands is unrest, it's arguments, it's trials of strength, it's drama, chaos, it's pettiness. All of that combined is telling me a crystal clear story here. What's under there? The Five of Cups. There it is. There it is. A loss. Loss of a friendship, loss of a relationship. $1,000,000 question is this going to cost you the relationship, the friendship that you have with this friend that you have in common? Because this sounds very much like loose ties. You might not have tied up the loose ends from your past, Scorpio. And if you haven't, that's how this person who's wanting your forgiveness is coming back through. Because you didn't tie up the loose ends of the past. It might cost you a friendship that you've been trying to hold on to. Because if you feel that you cannot trust that friend, you're going to end up cutting things off with them. Because you're going to be in a position where you're like, I have to. I have to. To ensure that this so-and-so, whoever they are, doesn't come back in again, isn't able to contact me again, I'm going to have to cut off this person that we've still got in common with each other. Five of Cups is the overall energy. It's unfortunate. It's painful. But that might be what's necessary. Have a healing message for Scorpio, please. Whoa. That's too many. We'll have to take it. We'll have to take it, Scorpio. We've got to go with what we're given, right? Okay, so you've got awe and wonder. I'm going to not cheat and not look at those ones, okay? Awe and wonder. Don't take anything for granted. There are many amazing things to come. So you've got so many amazing things to look forward to here, Scorpio. Okay, I do feel that your plans, your life in general is about to take off in a very big way. Okay, so stay focused on that journey, smooth sailing, adventure, and make your own path. All right, so things are going to be pretty much simple. From this point on, it's going to be smooth sailing. Spirit's telling you to enjoy the process, enjoy the journey of what it is you're trying to build, what it is that you're working on, okay? Potential, use your gifts, shine bright, and unique opportunity. So you've got a really unique opportunity here that's coming in for you, Scorpio. And again, that's another major reason as to why you cannot afford to allow yourself to become distracted by drama, okay? New world, there's a whole lot of fresh opportunities waiting if you just take a chance. So this is all about taking a chance on yourself. It's creating opportunities for yourself where you feel that there is a lack of opportunity, okay? Promised land, you have almost reached your goal. Do not stop now. Take every opportunity you can. Yeah, there's no slowing down, Scorpio, okay? You're about to reach your goals. Planning, set goals, you already have. Refine your skills and communicate clearly. Okay, so your next stage is for you to refine your skills, add to your skills, and communicate clearly with others. Downloads, look out for messages and signs from spirit. Sit quietly and receive the answers. So that's all about meditation, going within, listening for the answers, receiving some sort of life upgrade, spiritual upgrade, you name it, okay? Perspective, talking to others and getting out of your bubble will help you see things differently. So it's always wise to seek different people's advice, different people's opinions, different people's perspectives. And then you've got signs and omens. Stop searching, sit with the question, the way is open, and here's what you want. So Spirit is revealing something to you that you do want, and you're being encouraged to grasp it with both hands, okay? Right, what else for Scorpio, please? Intention. Number 35. So it's time for you to set your intentions. Make sure that your intentions are honorable, good, honest, and true. Okay, 35. Let's take a look. Okay, intention. Your intentions have the power to create a desired outcome through focus and concerted effort. By directing your energy towards achieving a desired outcome or goal, you can determine the experiences, opportunities, and possibilities that show up in your reality. As Isaac Newton's third law states, for every action in nature, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Therefore, the intention and energy that you put out into the universe will ultimately be what you receive in return. With this card, you're being encouraged to set clear and positive intentions for yourself. Be specific about what you want to create in your life and hold on to that intention with faith and trust that it will become a reality. Remember, your thoughts and your beliefs play a critical role when manifesting your desires, so stay focused on what you want rather than what you don't want. With purposeful movement, you will create an existence that is fueled by direction and meaning. This oracle is a reminder to stay present and enjoy the journey. The power of your intention lies not only in just the outcome, but in the process of bringing it to fruition. Celebrate the small victories along the way and watch how your life transforms. Your initiation is to be conscious and aware of the energy that you bring into each moment. Number 2, take time to reflect on your goals and the outcomes that you desire. Number 3, visualize what your version of success looks like in your life. Number 4, set clear and specific intentions for the experiences that you wish to manifest. And number 5, write them down and affirm them out loud. And I would add number 6, start moving step by step by step towards your goals. Okay. Yeah, right, so let's see if we can put in a little bit of light-hearted energy back into this reading. I am using a deck that's got swearing in it, so if you're allergic to swearing, then you just don't have to listen. I don't think this one does. No, it doesn't. So I didn't have to give the warning after all. Oh, hold on. I don't know if you saw that then. Random. Okay, all blissed out and nowhere to go. Guess I'll just chill. Okay, so stay chill. Drop and give me zen. Pay the piper and move on. Interesting. So someone has to pay the piper. Someone's facing the consequences of their own actions, of their own decision making. That's literally what paying the piper means. It's consequences. Is it that person there that's wanting your forgiveness? It's their turn to pay the piper. Peace, love and yoga pants. Oh, and fuzzy slippers. Well, there was actually no swearing in any of their cards. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place to go for all of your free bonus content. And of course, my links to absolutely everything is going to be in my description box and or my pinned comment below as well. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Really quickly though, before we get stuck in on your reading, don't worry, I'm not going to keep you for too long. It's just a really quick reminder about my affiliates links. We have got the beautiful bracelets here from Otter Spirit, and they do all different types of sizes, all types of healing stones, and they even donate a portion of every sale to help protect the wild sea otters. so it's supporting a really good cause as well. There's a 20% discount code and their website link in my pinned comment below. We also have these two absolutely beautiful decks. One of them is a tarot deck and the other is an oracle, and these are by Valentina Maudis from Valkyrie Art. And the oracle deck I'm actually going to be using for your healing message for your reading today, and of course the link for her cards are also going to be in my pinned comments below. Okay, now if you're a regular on my channel, then you will know how fussy I am, and you'll know that I'm not just going to work with any random person, okay? So you can be rest assured that the quality of the items that I've just shown you are going to be super, super high, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message, you've got the Jaguar and Growth. This one's come out in the reversed position, which indicates that at the moment our Sagittarius collective is possibly struggling with stagnation, or otherwise feeling stifled, okay? Probably feeling like you're unable to move or unable to grow or something like that, okay? There's certainly stagnation here with this being in the reverse. So this one says, maturity is the ability to embrace change, and change cannot happen without death. This death doesn't mean physical. It could be the ending of a relationship, the ending of a situation, or simply your decision to not continue with the same old habits, okay? So again, it came out reversed, which means the old habits die hard. It's really difficult to break old habits. They do say that when you're trying to train your brain to learning new habits and new routines, they recommend the rule of 3. Okay, you do something 3 times and then it's formed a habit, okay? And that works both ways. It works both in the negative aspect and in the positive one. So stick with it, okay? Forming new habits in order to allow growth to happen. It is going to require you to develop new and healthy habits, okay? So that's your spirit animal guidance message. Now we're going to take a look at your rune for the month. So it's coming in for Sag, please. What is Sagittarius's rune for the month? Ooh, blank. The void. Okay. Null, uncertainty, unpredictable, and beyond imagination. This is Spirit's way of saying, Sagittarius, whatever happens next, it is in your hands. It is within your own control. You get to decide. You get to dictate what happens next. You get to dictate what it looks like, what it feels like. Right? Yeah, at the bottom of the deck, you do have a rune. Okay, if this was like a wooden rune set or a crystal rune set, this one would basically be the blank rune, okay, which is the void. Anything could happen, anything is possible, and everything is possible. It's a reminder of a little bit controversial. It's only controversial because certain controlled religious beliefs do not like this idea, but it's absolutely true. It's a reminder that you are the creator. You are the God of your own world, right? That's why it's controversial. Nowadays, your rune nowadays, or now this, depending on where you're pronouncing it from, both are correct. Accident, obstacle, suffering, and hopeless. And it's illustrated by the sea serpent, the world snake, Jurmengandir, taking out a ship. Okay? So with this one, this is creative friction. This is your basic needs. Your basic needs are not being met. Only you can meet your own basic needs. No one else can meet your basic needs for you, unless, of course, you're 3 years old, right? And I'm fairly certain you're not 3 years old. So only you can meet your own basic needs. This is saying, Sagittarius, what you want to do, what you want to create, the lifestyle that you want to build for yourself, it's going to take effort, and it's not going to be easy. You are going to come up against a lot of friction, either from other people or from your own head, maybe even both. But ultimately, it is going to be worth it, okay? This indicates hardships, and it indicates you putting hardships behind you. This could be your expectations. It indicates thraldom, which is being under the control of someone else, being under the control of, careful, I've got to watch what I'm saying, certain organizations, right? This is feeling like you don't have any autonomy, basically. And so what's happening with this energy is you're turning that on its head. Okay. You're turning it on its head. You're no longer accepting this sense of powerlessness. Okay. I'm going to see if we get further information about this energy. I very much suspect that we will as we pull more cards, okay? Right now, I don't have enough information to delve any deeper on that. So I'm going to get your healing crystal. I'm going to get the strongest messages. Going to get your tea leaf. And then we're going to clarify everything with the tarot. And I'm going to make sure to ask, if it doesn't come out naturally, then I will make sure to ask for more information on this nowadays, right? Because we need to know. We need to know more. I feel that there is a lot more information that energy is wanting to tell you. But at the moment, I'm not able to reach it because I feel I just don't have enough information right now. I've not got enough cards. Okay? Right, so your healing crystal, sapphire for your first one. You've got 2 of them that's come out. Your first one's sapphire. What is it? Often blue, but sometimes pink or yellow. Sapphire, like rubies, is a variety of the mineral corundum. With its peacemaking force field of sparkle energy, sapphire protects the vulnerable and the squishy stuff inside from any judgmental people and their unsolicited bullshit. Yep. Who needs it? Students of ancient wisdom. I've been seeing that a lot this month. There's a lot of people who are waking up. And you know what? That gives me hope. And it should give you hope too. I do find doing these readings, there is definitely a repeating theme that comes out for every single sign. And the repeating theme this month is people are waking up and they've had enough, and they've realized that the way that they've been getting treated, either by individuals or organized bodies, should we say, because I've got to be careful what I say, people are waking up. They're waking up and they're like, that this is no way to live. I didn't consent to this. I didn't agree to this. I don't want this. That's the repeating theme that I'm seeing coming out of all of these reads. And it genuinely warms my heart. I'm not being sarcastic, it genuinely does. Because it's got to reach that point where everyone's had enough in order for shit to start changing. Right? Students of ancient wisdom can benefit from sapphire. ancient wisdom. You have knowledge and information that is in your DNA. It's passed down from the generations prior. And is all to do with the fact that you're here right now in of itself is nothing short of a miracle. The fact that you are you is nothing short of a miracle. That's ancient wisdom. The fact that your ancestors and the way that their lives, their own lives played out, says that you could be here is nothing short of a miracle. That's ancient wisdom. Is wisdom that's passed down from generations to generations, and then it's like the wisdom that you're going to pass on to the generations that come next. It's also wisdom that is passed to you, it sounds a bit woo, through the universe itself, right? Where to put it? On your right middle finger, which is the finger of Saturn, which is Sapphire's associated planet. So the planet Saturn is the planet of structure. It's Father Time. Whenever you see Saturn, it means that it's time for you to change something. Saturn is the hard taskmaster. Saturn is the planet that pushes us to feel our ambitions and to set and achieve goals. Saturn is the planet that assists us in creating secure lives for ourselves. It's learning important lessons through, get this, the challenges that we face. That's Saturn. Teaches us important lessons through the challenges that we face, and that's why Saturn is known as being the hard taskmaster. Father Time. It's very karmically charged. Saturn is the planet of power to reward, boundaries and limitations, work, career, discipline, practice, commitment, structure. Structure. It's time to restructure something here, Sagittarius. Maybe it's time for you to restructure your entire life into your own image. Right? When to use it? When resentments are doing more damage to you than those that you're holding them against. But here's the thing with resentments, like I just said, we've got to feel it. We've got to get to that point of being pissed off in order for us to do something about it. Enlist Sapphire to call forth that old soul that resides within you, i.e. the wisest part of you who couldn't possibly care less what anyone else thinks of you. And then your affirmation is to find your tranquil place. Find your tranquil place. And then you've got copper. Okay. So that's it in its raw form. If you're thinking, but copper isn't a crystal. Indeed, you are a genius. Copper is a metal, but it's such a powerful energy conductor and component as so many of your favourite stones, for example, chrysocolla, malachite, turquoise, that it has to make the cut. Who needs it? Anyone who needs the proverbial defibrillate, I cannot say that word, I'm so sorry, defibrillate, I swear I have not had a drink. Defibrillator paddles. Yay! Don't ask. Brain damage, it's a bitch, right? Where to put it? With your epic crystal collection, Copper intensifies the potency of most stones, clearing the channels of communication between you and your mineral friends. When to use it, when it's time to pack up an old idea of who you are and ship it out for good. Move on, renewed with copper. And then your affirmation is to energize your whole world. Okay? So that can help to make you feel re-energized. It can help you to channel your energy because it's a powerful energy conductor. So if you've been feeling scattered, confused, or feeling like someone's deliberately trying to distract you, right? Then you can help rechannel your energy with copper. Right, so I'm glad that we got to the bottom of that nowadays energy. I thought we would. I genuinely thought we would. Right, so let's take a look at the strongest messages that's coming in for you. And of course, we will do the clarifying process with the tarot as well. So what's going on for Sagittarius? Okay, what's this one? Keeping secrets. Keeping secrets. Someone's keeping secrets. Could be you, could be another person that you're dealing with. Maybe you're keeping secrets because at the moment you don't know who to trust. You'll find that that is quite a common symptom, if you will, of being more aware of people, of your surroundings, of just being more aware in general. Right? You're inspirational and not fully invested. Interesting. Okay, can we have another card for Sag, please? Not fully invested. One foot in, another foot out. Counting blessings, grateful and blessed. There's disassociation here. Maybe this is you in the process of disassociating from certain other people in your life at this point in time, or disassociating from a certain person or a certain memory. Okay. Interesting. Let's take a look at this tea leaf. What's this keeping? Thank you. Okay, the cup. You should accept valid criticism. And that's to clarify the keeping secrets. Parrots. Someone will gossip about all your secrets. Interesting. Is in close proximity to that keeping secrets there, isn't it? Okay. Only accept criticism if it is valid, Sagittarius, because I do feel the energy of being gaslit that's coming through. Okay? You're going to have to be on the ball. Make sure that someone isn't trying to gaslight you here, because it definitely does feel like it. Alright? Only accept criticism if it's valid. And you can easily tell the difference between someone else's unsolicited bullshit and actual valuable, valid criticism. There's a huge difference between the two. Right? You've got the tense, temporary situation for not fully invested. So the pieces of the puzzle are starting to click. It is starting to reveal itself here, slowly but surely. So, a temporary situation, that could be like a temporary job, a temporary house, a temporary difficult set of circumstances. Whatever, right? You are going to know what it is that you're struggling with specifically right now in your life. That, you're being told, is a temporary situation, and No, you shouldn't fully invest yourself in a temporary situation. Why would you do that? That's not very smart, right? So if this is about a difficult situation that you're struggling with, try not to focus too hard on it, because it's a temporary situation anyway, okay? The type of situation that normally will end up resolving itself with time. If this is about a job, then they're saying, look, don't get too attached, okay? Try not to make long-term plans with that temporary job, because it is a temporary job. And you're going to know if you have taken on or are thinking of taking on a temporary position, right? So you're going to know how this energy resonates for you in your own lived experience, basically, okay? Temporary situations, never ever wise to invest yourself fully. The arrow in reverse to go with counting blessings, grateful and blessed. You're on the right path regarding some aspect of your life, but it's in reverse. So it's like you are on the right path, Sagittarius, but someone else might have you believe otherwise, which is really quite dangerous. Yeah? That's how this energy feels. You are on the right track. Be careful where it is you're getting your information from. Be careful where it is that you're taking your advice from. Be careful whose criticism it is that you're listening to. Because it ain't all coming from a good place. I can guarantee that much. And then, of course, you've got someone gossiping about all of your secrets and keeping secrets. So you're keeping secrets and someone else is gobbing off. Right? With the message of you're inspiring others to do something here. So we need to find all this out. What's this keeping secrets for Sag, please? What's this keeping secrets for Sag? Nine of Wands, yeah, it's your boundaries. So someone's trying to boundary stomp. And with him being naked and scarred, it's something to do with your past where you felt your most vulnerable. That's the secrets that this is pertaining to. Was this valid criticism? Thank you. It's not valid. Knight of Pentacles reversed. I knew it. I knew it. That's why you've got to feel out the energy. I knew it wasn't genuine, valid criticism. That's why I made a point of saying, but be careful though, Sag. Knight of Pentacles in the reversed position. That's literally carelessness. It's carelessness. It's an ill-conceived plan. It's someone being lazy because it's in reverse. It's someone going for the low-hanging fruit. Is someone going for the low-hanging fruit here, Sag, to try and hurt you? To do with your secrets of your past? When you were at your most vulnerable? You have another card for this Knight of Pentacles reversed, please. It's wasteful. It's wasteful energy. Temperance. Your major arcana. Yeah. It's strange because if you look closely at her face, she looks really bored. It's like you're bored of the same old shit from the same old types of people. Someone's reaching for that low-hanging fruit to try and hurt you, and I see that you're carrying yourself really eloquently. I see you not giving this person the reaction that maybe they're hoping for. I don't know the sign of this person. It could be another Sagittarius, it could be a Virgo. Honestly, it could be any sign. But that's the cards that we've got out at the moment. Right. I feel that you're being told here to wait this out. What's this message of you're inspirational for Sag, please? Eight of Wands. Fast energy. Very direct energy. Very powerful as well. Like an arrow. It is literally an arrow. But they're saying you are like an arrow. You're as straight as an arrow. You're a straight shooter. When you've got your mind set on something, you're just gone. You're just gone. Very ambitious as well. Your ambition is inspirational. The fact that you don't put up with any bullshit is inspirational because you're very direct. Again, straight as an arrow. It's like there are no games with you. There is no playing. There's no hidden agenda. And that's what makes you very inspirational. So someone's seeing you as being very inspirational. What's this gossip about Sag? The world. It could be coming from a fixed sign. A Leo, a Taurus, an Aquarius, or a Scorpio. It could be, but it doesn't have to be. But it's the end of a cycle. The end of an era. It's a card of victory, right? You're closing out this cycle. You're possibly shutting someone off, down or out. You're ending it. You're finishing something with a gossip. You're finishing something. And I'm seeing that there's no give-backsies. Because there's a permanent end. It's like the situation's worked its way full circle. But never lose sight of the fact that the world is not just an ending and a new beginning. It's also an energy of victory. It's ruled by Saturn. Is ruled by Saturn. And what was it that we said about Saturn before? It's about learning important lessons through the challenges. So somebody gossiping about you, about all of your secrets, is proving to be quite the challenge. Because this person, I don't even know what to say about them, to be honest. It's like they've got nothing better to do, right? But you're done dealing with people like that. You find them boring. Very one-dimensional, very shallow, ignorant. You're not dealing with people like that anymore, Sag. And the strange thing is, with all this Saturn energy, it's like, you know what, in the past, that would have really cut deep, it would have really hurt, it potentially would have caused a lot of damage. But now, these days, you're like, done, enough. I'm not putting up with that. It's over, it's finished, it's done. There's a much different reaction that you have these days to people who are gossips like that. It's a very powerful reaction. Because you're not going to roll around in the dirt and fight with the pigs. Okay. It's a card of victory. You are victorious through these challenges. And you're right, you can't control other people. And you're not to blame or to be the blame for other people's decisions. But you're not going to fight dirty like them either. This energy here is literally, I hate to sound like a cliche, it's literally you rising above. And that is what's making you even more inspirational, because you're able to rise above this pettiness, this maliciousness. What's this temporary situation for Sag, please? Thank you. Oh, okay. That was weird. So, looks like you've got two cards. What's this one first? 7 of Cups reversed. Yeah. Temporary situation. There is no confusion. Your life is not the one that's built on a delicate house of cards. Okay? This is a typical saying of those who live in glass houses should not be throwing stones. That's exactly what's going on in your energy, Sag. Someone who themselves has got a lot to hide, who is guilty of a lot of fuckery, who lives in that metaphorical glass house, is currently throwing stones in your direction, Sag. Oh, yes, they are. Yes, they are. The Hermit. It could be a Virgo, but it doesn't have to be. You've also got Scorpio energy that's coming out as well. But again, realistically, there could be any sign, okay? But the Hermit is introspection. Introspection. Ancient wisdom, ancient knowledge. Knowing thyself. It's someone who's travelled through the deepest, darkest depths of hell. So that they can help lead others out of their own hell. Because now they know the way. They've been that way before. They've travelled that way before. Right? This message is saying, until the day comes when that happens to you, then you're going to really truly know what that feels like. And that's probably what you're going to be telling this person who has been gossiping about all of your secrets, who is currently throwing stones in your direction. You probably will end up saying to them, when the day comes that someone does to you what you've been doing to me, only then are you going to be able to completely understand how that feels. At the moment, they're not able to empathize. There is a lack of empathy here coming from that person. They're not able to empathize with exactly what they're doing to you. And guaranteed, Sag, yes, the day will come when someone else does exactly the same to them. You can bet your life on it. Literally, Spirit's saying here, the solution is pretty simple. Walk away and watch what happens next. 7 of Cups reversed with the Hermit. His staff is a snake. You look, that staff is a snake. And in this context, because it's on the Hermit, the snake is about wisdom, healing, rebirth, regeneration, and shedding of the old. It's very, very healing energy. Okay. This person's also old and wise. I mean, it's the perfect symbology for a hermit. You've even got the owl very subtly in that top corner there. The owls can turn their head around. The owls have got a unique perspective on pretty much everything. because they can turn their heads. They see everything. Nothing goes unnoticed. And that's literally this hermit energy. So it hasn't gone unnoticed. You're very wise. You don't have to put up with this bullshit for much longer, Sag, off of this person. Okay? And if this is about an unhappy work situation or an unhappy partner situation, then yeah, you're disconnecting. You're disconnecting. You're not emotionally invested in the situation. 7 of Cups reversed. You've learned how to shut off your emotions when it comes down to dealing with certain things or dealing with certain people, because you've recognized that it's no longer worth your emotional investment. Temporary situation is very soon no longer going to be your problem. In the meanwhile, continue to count your own blessings. Okay? The arrow in reverse, and I told you you were being gaslit. High Priestess in the upright position. Spirit just did a mic drop on your ass. Because you were being gaslit. Otherwise, it would have come out in the reversed. It's in the upright. It's in the upright. Your own intuition was telling you, I'm being gaslit. And you were right. You were absolutely right. Remember, this is clarifying the arrow in the reversed position, which otherwise would insinuate, oh shit, you've taken a wrong turn. Oh shit, you've made a mistake. Quick, turn back round. See if you can do something about this situation. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, Sag, this doesn't feel right. This feels like someone's been gaslighting you. This feels like someone's been trying to make out to you like you're on the wrong track. And you were on the right track the whole time. Yep. I mean, what else can you say to that? 7 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Ooh. Oh, that was weird. I've not heard that quote in a while. I've not heard that quote in a while. I was looking at the picture frames, and do you know what I heard? A very old quote. It wasn't originally said by James O'Barr, but I recall James O'Barr quoting it in one of his comics. And it's, the hand is no different from what it creates. I was staring at the framework. Artistry, even with the paint thing there, right? And it goes back to that message of how you are the God, you are the creator in your own life. You are the artist in your own life. There are so many different ways of phrasing it, but it all basically means the same thing. So you are the artist in your own life. And remember, the hand is no different from what it creates. So we've seen a situation here where someone in your life has been basically creating drama and crap and unrest and ill feelings. Okay? That's because that's who they are as a person, Sag. Right? So you've got to take that on board when you're creating this new start in your own life, that the hand is no different from what it creates. So create consciously. That's what they're telling you here. Look how thoughtful he is. Create consciously. Okay, Seven of Pentacles is also karmically charged. It's a card of harvest. It's a card of you reap what you sow. It's a card of patience required. Okay, they're saying real art takes time. It takes time. There is no rush. And it's not going to be an overnight fix. Okay? Wow. There's quite a lot to unpack there. Right, let's take a look at some healing messages for you guys. What else for Sag, please? Whoa. I'm saying that one as well. Reflection. It's no wonder they were telling me to take that one. Reflection. Contemplate the next move and observe before acting. Yeah. Yes, take your time with everything, Sag. There is no rush. You've got to really carefully consider and contemplate your next move. Downloads. Look out for messages and signs from Spirit. Sit quietly and receive the answers. So there's a message here about meditation, receiving some sort of upgrades here, spiritual upgrades. And then, oh, spooky. 2 cards of reflection. It's time to remember the past and bring that wisdom forward to assist you now. Yeah. It's kind of spooky. 2 cards of reflection. Reflexception. When you look into the reflection and you see the reflection, then you can see the reflection of the reflection, and on and on and on and on and on it goes, right? Reflexception. That's probably not even a real word. I think I just made it up. But in my defense, all words are made up. So, with this situation, Sag, I feel that actually your response to it has caused another person to reflect on their own shitstorms that they create and on their own behavior. I genuinely do feel that, okay? You've got to contemplate your next move. Whatever this is that's being triggered from your past, go back into that past and bring forth the wisdom that you learnt through that past experience that you're being triggered by. And that wisdom is going to help you out right now in this situation. Okay. Right, can we have a healing message for Sag, please? Healing message for Sag. Oh, nice big jump. Yeah. You've got yes. This is the green light from the universe. This is Spirit telling you to go for it. Okay? It's number 44. And 4s are all about strong foundations. It's building blocks for the future also. Okay, let me see. Right. The Yes card is a divine affirmation of positive energy as it indicates a favorable outcome of any situation. Nice. The universe is saying yes to your hopes, wishes, and your deepest desires. If you've been looking for confirmation that you're making the right decision, then see this article as a positive sign that your plans are supported. Yeah. Absolutely. Beautiful. I don't even need to elaborate any further on that because it just literally speaks so well for itself. Okay. So I'm going to pull a card from one of the swearing decks. So if you're easily offended at that sort of thing, then you just don't have to listen, okay? Right, you've got 0 fox given. It's not really a sweary card after all. And you're cute as hell. Yeah. 0 fox given. Maybe it's time for you to give less of a shit there, Sag. In all honesty. Let this person make a mess of their own lives, okay? But the fact that they're trying to drag you into it is quite insulting. But there we go. That is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. YouTube is actually hiding 90% of my content, and the only way to fight back is for you to interact with your own readings, okay? But yeah, my website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is going to be the place to go for additional free bonus content, and my links to everything that I've mentioned you're going to find in my description box and my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Just a really quick reminder about my affiliates links as well. We have these beautiful bracelets here from Otter Spirit. They do all different sizes and all types of healing stones. They even donate a portion of every sale to help protect the wild sea otters, so it's going towards a really good cause as well. There's a 20% discount for sea otter, or Otter Spirit I should say, in my pinned comment and description box below. Also their website link. We also have these two beautiful, stunning decks. One of them is an oracle and the other is a tarot, and they are by Valentina Maudis from Valkyrie Art. And the oracle deck, I'm actually going to be using that for your reading today, okay? The link for those also is going to be in my pinned comments below. And if you know anything about me, you will know that I'm really, really fussy about who it is that I work with as well. So you can be pretty much safe in the knowledge that everything that I've just showed you is of extremely high quality, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message, this one is the dolphin and peace, and it says the gentle nature of the dolphin reminds you to look for the good in everyone and strive to bring peace to your life and those around you. Okay, here's the thing with this one. It's not about giving people a free pass, okay? It's not about inventing the good in certain people where you know there is no good to be found, okay? It's not about that. It's about giving people a reasonable benefit of the doubt, okay? So, for example, strangers, give them reasonable benefit of the doubt, unless your survival instincts, your gut instincts are telling you otherwise, okay? It's just basically saying, look, if you're to preempt that every single person out there is bad, then it's not really fair, okay? Okay, that was random. Sorry about that, Capricorn. I just had to disappear off for a minute there. There was just a weird noise. I can't find the location of the strange noise, but I guess I'll soon find out. I don't know, just like a random, sound like an electrical noise. It was really weird. Right, so trust your instincts and intuition rather than overthinking things, okay? So avoid overthinking anything this month, Capricorn. If you overthink, you might end up in a situation where you make things worse, okay? So that is the message of the dolphin and peace. So it's seek peace or create peace wherever you go. Now let's take a look at your rune message. Okay, what rune do you have for our Capricorn collective, please? Capricorn collective. Okay. Wonyo and Thirizaz. Okay. Thirizaz basically means thorn. Okay. Now, with this one, bear with me, it does get better. First of all, conflict, loath, furious, and greed. So there is anger attached to the Thirizaz energy, okay? It indicates a situation that you have to go through. You're not going to be able to bypass it. It's feeling that ick. Okay, it's working through difficult emotions, working through difficult circumstances. It's saying that there are no shortcuts, basically. That's the Thirizaz energy. And then you've got Wonyo. Wonyo, that's the equivalent of maybe a combination of the 10 of coins and the 10 of cups. Okay, it's a really beautiful, beautiful energy. This one says fun, joy, friendship, and rest. It's enjoying good times with friends. It's having a lot of people around you who are kind, who are supportive. It's being celebrated. It could be celebrating a job well done here, especially for those who are currently going through difficulties, okay? And the interesting thing, both of these runes, if you look at them, they're really, really similar to each other, okay? They both look like the pointed letter P, only Thirizaz has got a stick on the top. Yeah, it's very bizarre how they're both really, really similar to each other. So what you're looking at here, Capricorn, is basically the end of your struggles, the end of your strife. But you have to move through it, okay? You have to persevere, because this is what's waiting for you at the end of all of this. Prosperity. This one's kinship, okay? It's success. It also means peace. So you're coming into a time of peace, abundance, and prosperity, and probably bringing other people there with you, okay? Right, so what I'll do, I'm going to leave the Wonyo rune up there, and I'll leave that one there at the bottom, okay? Right, let's take a look at your healing crystal. What messages do you have for our Capricorn collective, please? Capricorn. Rose quartz. Nice. So this one's tied in with your heart chakra, Capricorn, okay? They say to use rose quartz as a way to help encourage more love into your life, but it's also about self-love, peace, and acceptance. So there is definitely a, I want to say, repetitive theme already that's coming out of your read, which is all about peace. Right, what is it? Rose quartz is love in rock form. Who needs it? The overly self-critical, sentient spiritual beings who love deeply, those who are in the healing arts or those who are wanting to be. Where to put it? In spaces you want to safe zone. Excuse me, wrong way around. In spaces you want to zone safe and sacred. So you put it in places where you want to ring fence safety. Okay. Held in both hands to your heart with the utmost loving kindness. When to use it, when you feel like you always have to be the one to have it all figured out. So when you feel that the pressure's getting on top of you, basically, Capricorn. When you're the one to work the hardest, to hold it all together for everyone else. Rose quartz gives us a pink cashmere covered platform to be soft, sweet, and open to spirit. And then your affirmation that comes with this one is to take care of your heart. Okay, so rose quartz. Yeah, any area that you're wanting to feel more peaceful at, then consider utilizing rose quartz. Right, so let's take a look at the strongest messages that's coming in for you. What's coming in for Capricorn, please? Compromise. An agreement or a solution is within reach. Okay. So if there are disagreements that are going on here, Capricorn, then it's indicating that an agreement or a solution is within reach, and that's going to be, it's going to provide more of a peaceful atmosphere. No motivation or no desire. Okay, so you need to find out what that's about. Stuck and lack of action. Fire sign. Okay, so you could be dealing with a fire sign, an Aries, Leo, or a Sag. This could also just be the energy that someone's in, very fiery, which again, that could indicate anger, or it could indicate determination. Again, just take it as it resonates. So this energy is saying, look, you could be dealing with a very stubborn individual, Capricorn, someone who is not going to budge on the situation. There's no desire or no motivation to keep this thing going. Okay, so you're going to have to figure out, okay, if we can't reach a compromise, then I'm going to have to create a compromise. You might have to remove yourself away from the situation, Capricorn, okay? It's possible that you might be able to use your skills of diplomacy to reach this compromise with this difficult individual. Right, you've got the crown. Honor and respect will come to you. Interesting. Honor and respect will come to you. I feel that this is definitely you taking charge of the situation, Capricorn. Tankard off center. Celebration, fun, enjoyment. Interesting. The well. Family wishes come true. Okay, so there's a bit of a sourpuss around you, Capricorn. Wishbone off center. A wish is granted. I feel that this... Listen... I feel that someone is being really possessive over you here, Capricorn. And that might push you away, to be completely honest. You're definitely the type of person that thrives on just... Oh, how do I say this? Without making it sound like you're a control freak, because you're not a control freak. It isn't that. You're someone who thrives on doing things your own way without the control freakness. Okay. I'm seeing that someone around you has got an issue with your independence, with your sovereignty, with you wanting to take charge. You got family wishes here that are coming true. But there's another energy that isn't happy about that. See how everyone's celebrating, and you've got it there as well with 1 year. See how everyone's celebrating and having a good time, and then you've got this energy here that's like, no motivation, no desire, tankard off center. It's like they're not having as much of a good time as what everyone else is, and they're wanting you to know about it. They want you to feel bad about it, right? It does tell me that this person is... I mean, don't be too surprised if this person starts gaslighting you, Capricorn. Making out like you're being a control freak. Okay. What's this? Crown for Capricorn. Honor and respect. The Sun. Nice. Happiest card in tarot. Joy. Success. Fulfillment. Growth. Everything that you have been working towards is coming through this month, Capricorn. Literally everything. I feel that the vast majority of people that you're dealing with this month are definitely going to appreciate your ability to keep everyone else calm. Okay, you've got the Ace of Pentacles. I don't know if you can see the orientation of that one. It's come out off center. Okay, so the Ace of Coins or the Ace of Pentacles, that's an opportunity. It's a new beginning that holds the promise for abundance. Somebody doesn't want you getting to this point, Capricorn. Now, either it could be because they're jealous of you. It could be because they feel possessive over you. It could be because they didn't contribute to your success, which is why they don't want you having it. Okay, they've got really bad issues, whatever it is. Okay, Ace of Pentacles off center, that can indicate missed opportunity. The danger of missing out on an opportunity if you don't start standing up for yourself, if you don't start honoring and respecting yourself, and maintaining your boundaries with this difficult person. I'm telling you, you're dealing with a really difficult person that may or may not be a fire sign. Really, really difficult energy. Doesn't like to see other people happy. Doesn't want to see other people in the spotlight. It doesn't like the fact that you're getting this incredible opportunity here. Okay, it could be your dream job that's coming through for you. It could be your dream house that's coming through for you. Your dream car, whatever. Right? Whatever it is that holds the most value for you, whatever it is that you know that you've been working for, on and towards, it is coming in this month. Another person doesn't want you reaching that point though. Okay. What's this tankard off center? Devil off center, literally. That's your major arcana, Capricorn, so I'm going to read that as your energy. It's off center. Whoever this is, Capricorn, that's making things as difficult for you as possible, who's presenting you with all of these challenges, who is determined that you're not going to be successful, who is determined that you're not going to reach this sun energy, right? Whoever they are, I feel that if you don't end things with them soon, it might well end up going from bad to worse. I do see you getting really pissed off with this person though. I do. And I see it happening this month. This is the energy of basically someone, what is it they say, cutting their nose off to spite their face, right? And through that, you're going to be like, well, I'm not dealing with you anymore. I'm not dealing with you anymore. Can we have another card for this devil off center, please? Yes, it's still off center. King of Coins off center and Temperance off center. Yeah, you might end up losing your temper with this person, Capricorn. Okay. Because ultimately what we see is your stability, your security, your future plans being turned on its head. Okay, because you're trying to keep this person happy at the cost, at the expense of your own happiness. And at the expense of your own independence and your own abundance as well. It's a situation that you're not going to be able to continue for much longer, to be completely honest with you, Capricorn. You're really not. Not with them. I feel that this person, whoever they are, they're going to push you and push you and push you until you go, right, I'm done, enough. I'm not dealing with you anymore. It's like whoever they are, they're literally killing your drive, your desire, your motivation to be with them or to help them or to compromise with them. Maybe that's the compromise that you're making with them, which is, look, you either get on board and you start supporting me and you start pulling your weight, or we're done, we're through. End of conversation. Maybe that's the compromise that you're making. Because maybe now you realize the importance of maintaining peace in your life. This is family wishes for Capricorn, please. It's Family wishes for Capricorn. Really lazy energy. Capricorn, you're dealing with a person who is benefiting some way, somehow off of your hard work. Like, the energy with the way that the deck is handling is really, really lazy. Queen of Coins or the Queen of Pentacles and the Two of Swords. Yeah, really difficult decision here to make, Capricorn. Very much so. They're saying it's time for you to reprioritize. Queen of Coins or the Queen of Pentacles, that's someone who's self-made. Okay, and you can see this big light on her forehead there. So it's someone who's very intuitive as well. The importance is reminding you of the importance of following through with your ideas, okay, of you following your intuition. This energy is taking you towards that path of abundance and stability, which is the Queen of Coins energy. It's very long-term energy. It's like Spirit saying, can you imagine yourself dealing with this person or this situation for the long term, Capricorn? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. What's this Queen of Coins? Can we have another card for Capricorn, please? For the Queen of Coins. Thank you. King of Wands. Yeah. Ambition, drive, adventure, passion, action. Full on action. And look at the card that it's under. Stuck. Lack of action. Make it make sense. You're in very close proximity to an individual, Capricorn, who does not have the same energy levels as you. Who does not have the same drive as you. Whoever this person is, though, they're not going to stop you. Because the wishes, the aspirations that you have for you and your family, it's coming true. Despite this individual's best efforts to try and quash your drive and your ambition, they're not going to manage it. They're not. King of Wands is an incredibly driven energy. It's almost as if the more times that people tell you you're not doing this, that and the next, or you cannot have this, that and the next, then the more drive, the more fuel it gives you to go out and make sure that you're successful. What's this wish granted off center, please? Whoever this person is, their wishes are not going to be granted. Because that wishbone came out off center. Yeah, Knight of Coins off center. That's an ill-conceived plan. And again, with that coming out off center, it's like someone's trying to stop you. They're trying to pause your progress. You have another card for this Knight of Coins, please. The Ace of Cups. Interesting. The Ace of Cups is a romantic energy. It's loving. It's very dreamy. Ace of Cups in the upright is all about acceptance. Nine of Swords. So this is someone that you love, someone that you care about, who's not going to be accepting of whatever this is that you're doing. It's like everyone except this one person is celebrating your happiness, your joy, your success. Whatever this is, though, this isn't love. It isn't. Ace of Cups, Nine of Swords. Yeah, Six of Swords. You're being told to move on. You're being told to move away from this energy, move away from this person. Because they're just not being supportive of you, Capricorn. Why? Because they're wanting that success for themselves. That's not love. That's not love. They're definitely pushing you away because of their attitude. You're not going to be putting up with this anymore, Capricorn. You're not. Yeah, look, 4 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. You've already been reevaluating this person. Reason behind why they do certain things. You might well find that this person has been sabotaging you quite regular. 10 of Cups and the Fool underneath that one. Yeah. There's definitely a brand new beginning here when it comes down to love, family, relationships, okay? And again, there's a sense of belonging with that 10 of Cups. So a newfound sense of belonging. Once you've cut out whoever that person is, 4 of Wands under their stability, 7 of Swords. But 4 of Wands to the 7 of Swords. Again, really close proximity. This could be somebody that you live with. This could be literally somebody who is under your roof. Someone that you've been supporting, Queen of Wands. But they're not going to support you in return. In fact, they've been making things incredibly, incredibly difficult for you. Unnecessarily so. Trying to stifle your ambition because they have none. Don't like the fact that you're on a winning streak, Capricorn. You're definitely on a winning streak. Definitely on a winning streak. And they're trying to piss on your chips. Your major arcana off center, King of Coins, King of Pentacles off center, and Temperance. It could be a Sagittarius, it doesn't have to be. But when all's said and done, this person feels that the more successful you become, the less of a reason you're going to have to lean on them or depend on them or want to be with them, whatever the case is. It doesn't work that way. Afraid that you're going to be more successful than them, because then they'll be like, oh, well, Capricorn's got no reason now to keep me around anymore. They've got a really unhealthy, twisted view of what love is, or of how relationships work. Really, really twisted view. Massively so. Okay. Give us some advice for Capricorn, please. Some advice for Capricorn. Blooming. You're on the peak of perfection, Capricorn, with blooming. Bursting with life and empowered. Yeah. This is the month where you start to feel a lot more like yourself. A lot more like yourself. And all heart, doing what you truly love, and committed relationships. Yeah. And anyone who truly loves you is going to be good with you doing what you truly love, and they're going to be supportive of that, rather than trying to stand in your way. What else? Capricorn, please. There's potentially a new love here that's blooming as well. Cup of tea, replenishing energy, taking a break, soothing escape. Interesting. And finding the right medicine. Some sort of healing. Being able to replenish yourself. You probably did feel energetically drained around this person. So you're going to be topping up your energy, replenishing your energy. And the Tree of Life at the bottom of the deck. Family situations. Wisdom of ancestors, divine inspiration, and bringing heaven to earth. Yeah. You've got new priorities now with this Tree of Life energy. And again, a nod towards the fact that this could be someone that you live with it saying family situations. You could be seeking out divine inspiration, or you could be receiving divine inspiration. You could be receiving messages about how it is important for you to consider your own needs here, or how you've been surrendering your own sense of peace to make someone else feel comfortable. And that doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Building the life, or you will be building the life that you want to live, with that bringing heaven to earth. You have a healing message for Capricorn, please. Oh, Luminous Heart, number 33. Okay, and then you've got 25, Integration. Oh, there's another one. 23, Clarity. So integration and clarity. Integration, that's a careful blend. It's a careful blend of differences of opinions, differences of beliefs. It's a careful integration of different ideas. There could be a blended family situation here that's about to take place. Okay. Seeking clarity is knowledge, wisdom, being clear, being precise. Something comes to light here. Okay. It's almost like the answers are going to be revealed to you before this month is through, Capricorn. Right, let's get this Luminous Heart message. It says it's the portal to unconditional love and healing. Okay, the human heart is the most influential energy center in the human body, as it has the power to transform wounds into wisdom and darkness into light and fear into love. The energy field of the heart is said to be greater in amplitude than the brain. The heart's energetic field is capable of affecting the emotions and behaviors of others, even when there is no physical contact between them. For example, research has demonstrated that when two souls in close relationship are separated, the heart's energy can still be detected between them. This phenomenon is known as non-locality. Quantum non-locality shows that the heart has an incredible ability to influence and to be influenced by the energetic fields of others. The love that you are comes from within. It is deep, unconditional, and spiritual connection that exists between you and all living beings. It can be felt in a variety of ways, whether it be through the light that you radiate, or the way that you look at another, or the words that you speak, or the kind gestures that you make. Love is the ultimate expression of connection and understanding between all beings, and it's something that remains unaltered, no matter the circumstances. It is the love that you are that unites us all and serves as a reminder that we're all connected as one unity consciousness. Those with compassionate, open hearts and generous spirits are far more in tune with the divine energies. Empaths are often sensitive, wise, and intuitive souls with a deep understanding of life's complexities. Although this is a great gift, it can sometimes affect their emotional well-being as they're more susceptible to absorbing fear, abuse, pain, and judgment from others. In an effort to protect themselves from dark energies, they must learn how to set boundaries and create rituals to clear any emotional wounds of the heart. This sacred message of love, respect, and hope is for those whose hearts have been burdened by pain or suffering. It is not your job or responsibility to carry the weight of the world, but it's your job to take care of yourself and practice self-compassion. Allow your heart to heal, find joy in everything that you do, and remember that your level of empathy is a strength. And then it's suggesting rose quartz, rhodonite, rainbow obsidian, or pink opal. Okay? Yeah. So basically what they're saying there, Capricorn, is because you feel on such a deep, deep level, because you're so highly intuitive, empathic, and understanding, that's why it hurts so much when those who are closest to you, who are supposed to support you, be there for you in the highs and the lows, who are supposed to be cheering you on from the sidelines, that's why it hurts so deeply when they don't do those things, when they're not supportive or when they are jealous of you. And more so, it's because you would never do that to anyone else as well, right? Honestly, what I can see in this situation, Capricorn, is you're not getting the support that you're needing at this point in time off of somebody very specific that you should be able to turn to and depend upon for their support. And instead of them supporting you, it like their face, you'd think that they ate a bag of wasps. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're supposed to be cheering you on from the sidelines and they're just not doing it. And that's a huge, huge red flag right there. Whether this is someone you're involved with romantically, or this could be a member of your own family, okay? They're with you. They're supposed to be supporting you. And somebody isn't. And I feel you getting really pushed to the edge this month because of that. And then you deciding, okay, I'm not going to deal with them anymore. Because you've got to put your own peace first. Okay? Zen as fuck. Yeah. Chakras loaded and ready. Indeed. But yeah. That is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube is actually hiding all of your readings because the algorithm has been getting signals that you guys don't want the readings anymore. So YouTube has been hiding all of your reads, okay? So if you do interact with your video, it's basically you're reversing that process that YouTube's been doing of hiding everything, okay? But yeah, my website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Patreon is going to be the place to go for all of the free bonus content as well. And my links to absolutely everything is going to be in my description box and in my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Just really quickly, I promise I'll be quick before we get stuck into your reading. It's just a really quick reminder about my affiliates links. We have got the beautiful bracelets from Otter Spirit here. See how every little charm has got a tiny little otter face on, it's so cute. Now they do all different sizes, all sizes of stones, all different types of stones as well. And they donate a portion of every sale to help protect the wild sea otters. So it's going to support a good cause as well. There's a 20% discount code for Otter Spirit in my pinned comment below, along with their link for their website. And we also have these two amazing decks. One of them is a tarot deck and the other is an oracle. And these are by Valentina Modis from Valkyrie Art. And the oracle deck I'm actually going to be using for your healing guidance message for today's reading. Now the link for those decks is also going to be in my pinned comments below. Now I never work with just anybody and everybody who comes my way, okay? I do get several offers every single week to work with different people, and I turn down 99.9% of them in total transparency, right? So I don't just work with anyone. I'm super fussy about who I do work with, which means that you can be rest assured that the items that I've just shown you are of the highest quality, okay? Right, so to get on with your reading, you have the dragonfly and adaptability for your spirit animal guidance message. Now, whenever you see the dragonfly, it means that your manifestations are working well. Some cultures do believe that dragonflies, or the symbols of dragonflies, are messages from your dear passed on loved ones, okay? With me being in the UK, that's more sort of like the robin redbreast. That would be the UK culture for the messages from passed on loved ones. So again, you've got to take the messages and the energy as it resonates for you specifically, and you know, from your own culture, from your own beliefs and background, right? So the dragonfly is a symbol of light and change. It is reminding you to bring a bit more lightness and joy into your life in order to bring about the changes needed to reach your full potential. Approach things lightly. So this one is asking for you to take more of a light-hearted approach. The month of March has been heavy for the vast majority of the signs, okay? So Spirit's saying to try and find the joy wherever you can, Aquarius, and if you're not finding it, then consider making it, all right? Your focus for the month of March is to not take things so seriously, to create or find more joy, fun and lightness. This one is also saying that you're going to have to be prepared to be adaptable, all right? Thinking quickly on your feet, acting quickly, responding quickly, or choosing not to respond at all. Either way, being adaptable, slight shift, slight change up to your original plans, okay? Right, so let's take a look at your rune message, and we'll see what's coming through for you guys there. What is Aquarius's rune for the month of March, please? Thank you. Libra's just had this one. Alfheim, or Alfheimer. Now your one has actually come out off center, right? It's not a rune, it's a place. This is the land of the elves, okay, which means it's very magical, very healing. Normally it's the realm of light and the realm of fertility, okay? Yours has come out off center, which is really interesting. It literally says glimmers of potential and probability. Now with it coming out off center, there is a message here about something that you're doing. It does have potential, but it's not going to work, okay? But I don't want you being put off by that message. What they mean is it's not necessarily going to work the first time that you try it, the first time that you approach it. So again, be prepared to be adaptable, be prepared to change up your plans ever so slightly, or to change up something that you're doing ever so slightly so that it will work, because the potential's here. It is here. It's just scattered potential. It's off center. That can be a lot to do with your own focus as well. So yeah, make sure you're not getting distracted by anything unnecessary this month. Weird. You could be dealing with a Libra. You might have Libran placements in your own chart because you got third as too. And Libra's also had third as. Now here's the thing. I have to take a break in between every single read, right? So that I can clear my head, so that I'm not carrying the energy from the read I've just done into the read I'm about to do, so that there's no crossovers or anything like that. I've got to sage the area, the room, clear everything, right? I do that after every single read without fail. I clear the decks. Okay, I have to, because this is my job and I want to make sure that I'm doing the best that I possibly can be doing, right? The fact that you're getting two of the exact same cards that Libra's just had, there are no coincidences in tarot, none, right? Somehow, somewhere along the lines, you're sharing energy with Libra. Like I said, either you've got it in your own chart someplace that is taking center stage this month, or you're dealing with one, okay? Third is as conflict, loathe, furious, and greed. So the greed of others could be driving you to distraction this month, okay? The state of everything that's going on, because it's thraldom as well. The state of everything, the amount of control and power that a very small handful of people have over the rest of us, right? Could be driving you to distraction, driving you to frustration. Feel that frustration, feel that anger, do not ignore it. But what you don't do is take action while you're feeling angry. You acknowledge that, okay? You acknowledge how it's making you feel. And you use that as a fuel for positive change. And you use that as a fuel to change up something that you're doing in your own life that is going to give you back some of your own power and autonomy that you were born with, right? Third is a difficult situation. It's a difficult energy that you have to move through, okay? It's not something that can be avoided. It's not something that can be ignored. It is literally Thor's rune, okay? It is about resistance and you asking, researching and discovering, where is the resistance coming from? Is it coming from within you? Is it coming from external sources? And therefore, what can you do about it, okay? This is conflict, adversity. It literally means thorn. Thorn. But this is also the energy of regeneration. So Spirit's saying whatever it is that you're currently going through at this point in time, Aquarius, you will be able to, number one, get through it and get past it, and number two, heal and regenerate after it, okay? So something that's unavoidable, you've got to move through it. It's all of that icky stuff, all of the icky stuff that nobody ever wants to look at, but they have to look at. It's no longer living in ignorance, perhaps. Okay? Right, so let's get you a healing crystal, because I've got to pull the strongest energy in order to see what it is that you're dealing with, so that then we can take a deep dive into it. Okay, I can't take a deep dive into energy that I don't know what it is you're dealing with, and it all takes time. Right, your first healing crystal is selenite. Okay, this selenite here, very, very easily acquired, very common to find. Okay, it's a clearing crystal, clearing and cleansing, recharging. What is it? I see selenite as a form of gypsum with a calm, cool and collected vibe. Who needs it? Healers, believers, the currently cleansing, juice, technology, etc. Right? So if you're currently going through a cleansing regime of any type, then definitely utilize the help of selenite. If you're needing to be recharged in any way, shape or form, again, selenite. Where to put it? Wherever you want the slate wiped clean. For example, your bedside table after a brutal work week, or around your apartment after someone extra shady visits. Yeah. When to use it? When you move into a new space and you want any lingering bad juju to vamoose, when you pray to gods above, when you've been working with crystals and want to clear away the energy that they've picked up on during the process, give them a gentle tap with selenite. So I don't know if you're a regular on my channel, you'll see me either using this one or this at the end of this one, and I always tap the decks, right, with selenite to clear out the old energy. Yeah. So whenever you see me doing that, that's what I'm doing. That's what selenite's for. It clears out all of the gunk, all of the old energy. Okay, anything that's clinging on that it shouldn't be. Right. That's what it's for. And Spirit's suggesting for you to do that to yourself, to your own body, to your own space. Okay, even just the act of holding it in your hand, right? Okay. Your positive affirmation that comes with this one is to clear your path to enlightenment, right? So it helps you to see things for the way that they truly are, not for the way that you wish that they could be as well. And then you've got tourmalined quartz, or I call it tourmalated. This one says tourmalined quartz. What is it? With both the negativity fighting power of black tourmaline and the amplifying clarity of clear quartz, tourmalined quartz, exactly what it sounds like, might just be the best stone to bring along in that often discussed desert island scenario. Who needs it? Anyone who is in need of a psycho-spiritual scrub. Again, cleaning, cleansing. Where to put it? Wherever you intend to shine your brightest. When to use it? When it's time to shed light on the vices, the victims and the vampires in your life. Once you have a clear view of their whereabouts, it's that much easier to kick them back into the gutter where they belong. Oosh. Okay. And then your affirmation, restore your perfect light. Yeah. Okay. So heavy emphasis on clearing, cleansing. Pay close attention to who it is that you're spending the vast majority of your time with, Aquarius, okay? Age-old saying, show me your 5 friends and I'll show you your future. It's abso-friggin-lutely true. It's absolutely true. Like, we pick up on habits or body language or anything like that. We pick things up off other people, like subconsciously. You want to know how that works, Aquarius? Because we're social animals, we're clan animals, right? And that's why rejection hurts people so much. Because we're engineered that way to be clan animals. Yeah. Because we want to be accepted. It's a natural thing to just want approval. Because that means that you're not going to get kicked out of the clan. Because back in the day, if you were kicked out, that would mean certain death, right? So that's why we subconsciously start mirroring back behaviors, body language, all of the ways that we communicate with each other. We subconsciously start mirroring that back to each other. So if you're spending the vast majority of your time, Aquarius, around negative people, toxic people, people who constantly see themselves as the fucking victim in every single scenario, narcissistic people, you name it, right? You've heard of narcissistic fleas. You know what that is. That's where it comes from. Because those that we spend the vast majority of our time with, we become most like them. Okay? And the danger, like the really dangerous part of that, is any unhealthy habits that they have, you might end up normalizing it. Right? So Spirit's saying here, observe who you're spending the vast majority of your time around, Aquarius, right? Are they healthy? Are they stable? Are they sound? Do you feel safe around them? And if the answer to any one of those questions is a no, gone. Okay? There's no fucking around with this energy, Aquarius, none. Like, you can't afford to be sitting on your hands and effing, ahhing and butting about, oh, well, you know, I've known them for such a long time. Well, sorry, but toxic's toxic. Doesn't matter how long you've known them for. Right? You've got to consider your own health. Right. Let's get some messages out for you. Heavy insinuations here, Aquarius, that you're needing to clear your energy of something or of someone. Difficult decision. Yeah, it might well be a difficult decision. Choices like that, decisions like that, it's not going to come easy. Right? Good models and good ethics. Yep. You know that you've got good modelistic high standards. You know that you've got good ethics, and you know that someone around you does not. You know it. That might be the Thurisaz rune that came out. Difficult situation that you're going to have to move through. It cannot be avoided. I've been saying for months, Aquarius, because I've been seeing it for months in your energy. Some, obviously not all, but some of our Aquarius collectives are actually going into business with a highly narcissistic, highly dangerous individual. And I've been seeing that regular in your reads. It's just food for thought. Repressing feelings. Are you repressing your feelings because you don't want to look at it? You don't want to acknowledge, actually, this person's unhealthy? So you're pushing away those feelings. You've got an ex here. Could be dealing with an ex. And then you've got threatened. Someone's threatened by an ex. Or threatened because of the presence of someone's ex. Threatened because someone's ex is still on the scene. Again, so many different ways we can read this energy. You've got to use your discernment and take it as it resonates for you. Okay? What else for Aquarius, please? What else for Aquarius? Someone could be repressing their feelings that they have towards an ex. because they know that it would be unethical or immoral to pursue said ex. What else for Aquarius? It's a difficult decision. Success. A difficult decision to do with your success. That's a decision that should come easy though, Aquarius. Could be a difficult decision to do with work. It's just good models and good ethics. Again, I'm going to clarify all of this with the tarot, okay? I just got to take it all step by step. Ooh, fair man. Dealings or relationship with with a man with blonde, grey or white hair, and that one's come out off center. Okay, so there's possibly questionable models, questionable ethics with that one coming out off center. It could be that someone has had you do things that you don't agree with, or has had you say things that you don't believe, right? It's possible. You could be this man, you could be dealing with this man who matches this description. But when all is said and done, it's come out scattered. So there's something questionable about this person, something questionable about the way that they conduct themselves or the way that they treat other people. It's very questionable. Candle in the upright position, you will be shown the way to go with your repressed feelings. So you're going to be shown the way, being shown the way of how you can express those feelings and emotions in a healthy manner. The boot, increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. Okay, so that's falling under an X. Interesting. Again, we'll find out more with the tarot. This one's reversed. The bow in reverse. You're highly thought of. Okay. Yeah, someone really doesn't fucking like you here, Aquarius. Like, genuinely. Or you really genuinely do not like a certain other person. Again, take it as it resonates, right? This is your reading. I just have to address you, rather than someone else that it could be, right? Because I'm not reading for cross watchers, I'm reading for you, Aquarius. Someone feels threatened by you. I don't know why. I've not got the tarot out yet. We're going to do that in a minute, okay? Someone does not think highly of you, is in reverse, and they feel threatened by you, they feel threatened by your presence. Maybe they're just scared of you. Or, again, you could be scared of this other person over here with this questionable energy. You might have been threatened by someone and you're scared of them. Scared of what they'll say, what they'll do. Scared of retaliation. Okay? When all's said and done, we've got someone here, either you or an ex of yours, that is looking at trying to get back together, right, with a person who doesn't like them. Someone's trying to get back together with an ex, and that ex doesn't like them. What's this oh, I'm going to leave that one there for now, Aquarius, because that was weird, right? I didn't drop that. I just wasn't ready for it. So they, energetically, whatever this card is, the energy that's connected to it is you are not prepared. This is an unexpected energy, something that you do not feel prepared for. So let's get another card before we see what that one is, okay? I've got to go by how I feel. I'm an intuitive reader, not a psychic. You have another card for this, for Aquarius, please. There it is. Eight of Swords, the Three of Wands, the Moon, and the King of Swords. Okay, so this one, Hangman. Hangman. Okay. So you've got Pisces, Gemini, Aries, and your own energy. Okay. Hanged Man. Now in this deck, this particular Hanged Man is someone who is taking a deep dive into their own spirituality. It's someone who is asking a lot of questions. It's someone who is looking for insight and answers and guidance. Okay. That's just the way that it is in this particular deck that I'm reading from. Traditionally, it is all about waiting. It's nothing much going on the outside because everything's going on internally. Right? Something that you're not prepared for is to do with your spirituality. Eight of Swords, that can be a mental prison. Procrastination. And it's in direct conflict with the Three of Wands, because the Three of Wands is rapid growth, acceleration, expansion. Moving on to the next thing, moving on to the next phase, moving on to the next job, the next project, the next idea. It's branching out, okay? Because it's expansion, it's branching out. So we've got a situation here, Aquarius, where you're trying to ponder through this difficult decision that's tied up with your spirituality and your success, how to be, I don't know, maybe successfully spiritual, or how to improve on something that you're doing to do with your spirituality. It feels to me like you're ready for the next thing. You're ready to move on to the next thing, or you're ready to move up a level, but you don't know if you should do it right now. And that's the difficult decision. Don't know if you should do it right now or if you should wait. We'll find out for you. The Moon and the King of Swords. Moon is cycles, it's fears, it's insecurities as well. It's secrets, it's anything and everything that's being hidden. And in this deck, you can see that something that was hidden is being highlighted. And you might not have been prepared for the truth of a person to be highlighted. It's something that you would probably much preferred to have just ignored. But something's being magnified here. It's being put under the spotlight, to the point where it can no longer be ignored, so now it's time for you to move on. It's someone's true nature, it's someone's true character, with this being a wolf and a dog. Someone's true nature and true character is being revealed to you. You might not like what it is that you see because it's highlighting bats, and a lot of people are afraid of bats. Some people like them. The vast majority of people are afraid of them, and they are associated with nightmare situations. So it's being faced with the truth of the true character of a certain individual that you're working with or dealing with. You don't like what you're seeing, but at the same time, you're not going to unsee it either. Okay? King of Swords, because you're smart. And you know that it would be illogical for you to ignore the evidence that is being highlighted to you. And the evidence that was being highlighted to you that was so fiercely hidden by everyone else. Right? somehow that's been affecting your spiritual growth, your spiritual beliefs, your ability to take a deep dive into who you are as a person and what makes you tick. What's this fair man off center, please, for Aquarius? Well, strength, Leo energy, and the Eight of Wands, Sagittarius energy. Yeah. Okay. There's peace disturbed. You see all these doves? They're symbols of peace, right? And you can see they're all scattered in every single direction. What are they being scattered by? These Eight of Wands going through the air. There's peace, there's a disruption to peace. Somehow. And then we got strength, courage, diplomacy. It feels like gentle persuasion. Strength, gentle persuasion, because it's a tiger and a maiden, traditionally a lion and maiden, so that requires gentle persuasion. Gentle persuasion is not going to work, Aquarius. This month, your skills in diplomacy are going to have to step up a level because the gentle persuasion will not work. They're saying you're going to have to be far more direct. You've got to take the direct approach. Otherwise, nothing much is going to change. What's this candle? You'll be shown the way for Aquarius. That's off center. The Seven of Pentacles or the Seven of Coins off center. The card of Harvest. That's patience. It's paying attention. It's a long-term investment off center. You'll be shown the way. It's like you're being advised here, Aquarius, to reconsider some sort of long-term investment that may or may not involve a Leo, a Pisces, an Aries or a Sag. This is reconsidering what it is that you're investing into. Because Spirit's indicating that you might have been investing in, I don't know, the wrong thing, the wrong people. You're being shown the way, though. That can also be cutting off supply as well, okay? You could be cutting off supply for someone. Was this boot energy to increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals? For Aquarius, please. Eight of Coins. An increase in your efforts is literally the Eight of Coins energy. Eight of Coins, hard work, doing your due diligence, perfecting your craft. Work on it. Step up your game. Somehow you're being told to step up your game. What's this X energy? Step up your game when it comes down to your ex. Five of Swords. No real winners. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend getting back together with an ex, but everyone's different. Okay, you might have a completely different opinion, completely different outlook. Just going by past experience, it's really unhealthy and it doesn't work out. Okay, but again, if that's the line that you're wanting to pursue, Aquarius, it's not anyone's place to tell you what you can and can't do. Spirit's telling you that there are no real winners in the situation. Spirit's telling you it's a lose-lose situation. And that's to clarify the X. So it's a lose-lose situation. You both lose out. Somehow. What's this energy here with someone hating Aquarius? What's going on there? It's definitely, because the way I can feel the energy, Aquarius, it's definitely hatred towards you, I'm afraid to say. What's this hatred energy towards Aquarius with the threatened And the bow in reverse. What's going on there? Whoa, whoa. Heavy energies connected to this. Depressive energies connected to this. Past also, because it came from the bottom of the deck instead of jumping from the top of the deck. It came from the bottom of the deck. That's past energies. And looky here, the Six of Cups. Past energy. Past energy. 100%. And the Two of Swords. It's a non-starter. Okay. So again, that particular message not going to resonate for absolutely everybody. This particular message here is specifically for any Aquarius or Aquarii who is considering getting back together with an ex. I'm telling you now, that ex hates you. They hate you. Okay, and it's a non-starter. It's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to lead anywhere. It's just a no-go zone. 100%. And if on the off chance you're an ex of an Aquarius and you're cross-watching for an Aquarius and you're wanting to get back together with your Aquarius, again, same message, just different way around. It's not going to happen because that means that it's actually the Aquarius that fucking hates you. Okay. Now again, it's not the type of message that I take any kind of pleasure in giving. Definitely not. It's here though. I have to acknowledge that it's here. Because if I was to sit here and read all that but then ignore this bit because oh no, I can't give that because it's too much of a quote unquote negative message. What the hell kind of reader would I be? A very shit one, right? I'm not going to skip out on messages just on the off chance that one person's not going to like what it is that they hear. Fuck that. I'm trying to save someone here from making a horrible mistake, potentially. Right? It's there. It's literally right there. You can see it for yourself. What's under there? The Ace of Swords. Yeah. Clarity, breakthrough, truth, communication. Be direct with your communication. Emperor, Aries energy, and or divine masculine energy. Again, take it as it resonates. But this is someone taking charge, someone taking control. Aquarius, I feel that this is you. Whether you're a man or a woman doesn't make a difference. I feel that at the moment, the vast majority of yous are in your Emperor energy, your divine masculine energy. This is the state of doing rather than the state of being. This is the state of being direct, being firm yet fair, taking charge, taking control. This is the energy of you being that decision maker, using logic, reason, and evidence over and above emotions. This is no emotional thinking. There is no space this month to be making decisions from an emotional place. This is going to be the month for you to be making decisions based off of logic and reason, and based off of the back of what it is that you value. And there it is. That is what I have for you. Let's take a look at some healing messages. What else for Aquarius, please? The healing message for Aquarius, please. Okay. Is it there? Top three there. Right. Healing messages. Flowering tree, lots of potential. It's the Alfheim energy. Your time to bloom, fertile period, and magnetic personality. Yeah. Your focus needs to be on what it is that you're growing, what it is that you're contributing to, and make sure that it's beautiful. There's something here, Aquarius, that you're wanting to do or are currently doing that has a lot of potential, okay? But potential means nothing if you don't invest in it, if you don't work on it. Potential is just a seed. That seed will forever remain just a seed. if it is never planted, right? It'll always ever just be potential if you don't do anything with it. So it's time for you to grow it, okay? That could be a plan, an idea, but you've got to grow on it. A hedgehog, keeping boundaries, soft-hearted, time for yourself, and going within is a getaway. Yeah. Boundaries, 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 every day of the week, okay? It's not about just having boundaries, it's about reinforcing them too, and practice using your boundaries. Take some time for yourself, going within and meditating. Attraction, stop chasing, let it flow, and use your charms. Yeah, if you chase anything, it will elude you, okay? It's all about attracting what it is that you need, or attracting what it is that you want, rather than chasing. Okay, what else for Aquarius, please? What else for Aquarius? Clarity, number 23. And 23 reduces into a 5, and 5s are all about change. Okay, and change is necessary. Right, so this one says, this article brings a sign of hope and restoration after a time of great loss or turmoil. Life is about to become much easier for you as the universe is paving the way for new blessings and new opportunities to enter into your life. Yeah, so Aquarius, don't go back to the old energies and the old people and the old times. It's not going to work, right? This is a time for new blessings and new opportunities. Clarity of the mind, body and soul is being brought forth as you're on the brink of great insight and inner standing. New perspectives are coming into focus that will help you make decisions and take action with more confidence. Yeah, relax and trust in knowing that the divine is supporting you during this transition. You're exactly where you need to be in this moment. All is well and all shall be well. Okay, and then your crystals, get this, clear quartz and selenite. So this one is a combination of tourmaline and clear quartz and selenite. I can't make this shit up, Aquarius. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. You had the same crystals. You had the same message that I give you at the end of the tarot for that entire card. It's literally, you're getting confirmation after confirmation with this. Okay? Right, so let's see if we can put in a little bit of light-hearted energy into this reading, and I'm using the Inner Fucking Peace deck. As you can tell, it does have swearing in there, so if you don't like swearing, then just don't listen. Look at this one. Nope, double nope, hard nope. Choose the path of nope today. Yeah. Don't look backwards, Aquarius. You're not going that way. There's nothing there for you. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. There's nothing over there that you need, right? Awaken to tiny, beautiful things at every fucking turn. So that's a message about crystal healing or crystal therapy. Embrace your tiny inner Buddha. And don't phone it in. Show up and throw it down. So other people's opinions doesn't mean shit, okay? You're the one that's got to show up and throw it down. You're the one that decides. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube is actually hiding 90% of my content, and the only way to fight back against that is if you interact with and support your own readings. Okay, my website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. our Patreon page. That's going to be the place to go for additional free bonus content, and my links to everything that I've just mentioned. You're going to find all of it in my description box and my pinned comment below. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope you have a fantastic day, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, so I'm doing your tarot forecast for the month of March. Really quickly though, before we get stuck into that, I'm not going to keep you for long. It's just a really quick reminder about my affiliates links, okay? So we've got the gorgeous, beautiful bracelets from Otter Spirit, and I've been working with these guys for a while. They are absolutely fantastic. They do all different sizes and all different types of healing stones, and they even donate a portion of every single sale to help protect the wild sea otters, so it's supporting a really good cause as well. Now there's a 20% discount code for those in my pinned comment below, along with their link for their website. And we also have a set of decks. So we've got an oracle deck and a tarot deck, and these are by Valentina Modis from Valkyrie Art. And the oracle, I'm actually using this one today for your guidance message, and the link for these you're also going to find in my pinned comments below, okay? I'm really fussy about who it is that I choose to work with for obvious reasons, so you're going to be safe in the knowledge that none of that is junk, okay? They're all high quality, really incredible items there. Right, so to start off your reading, your spirit animal guidance message is the hawk and spirituality. And this one says to fly above and beyond your day-to-day thoughts and observe them from a bird's eye view. Okay, so whenever you're too close to a situation, you're not going to be able to see everything that's going on. Okay, you're not going to have a clear picture of everything. A classic example is going to be the zoom function right here on a camera. Yeah, you can only see a portion of my desk and a portion of my wall, okay, and that's it. That's specifically because I have set the zoom function only to show you that much, okay? If we were to zoom in, you'd see even less of the table. If we were to zoom out, which is what Spirit's telling you to do, is to zoom outwards, you'd be able to see my monitor. I've got a little old monitor on the wall up there where I can keep an eye on the cameras, make sure the sound's working, make sure everything's working fine. It helps me out when I switch out camera so I can see what camera I'm currently on, yeah? You'd be able to see that actual monitor. You'd be able to see the rest of the room the more you zoom out, the more of the room you're going to be able to see, yeah? So that's what Spirit's telling you here. You've got to zoom outwards because at the moment you're too close to a situation to be able to see everything else that's going on around you, okay? And that happens when we're heavily emotionally invested in something. We tend to shut off our logic, yeah? And then we start to see only the things that what we're wanting to see because we're heavily emotionally invested in that one thing. Okay, so that's why Spirit's saying it's time for you to zoom outwards so that you can see everything else that's going on in that metaphorical room, okay? Quieting the mind and detaching from your thought patterns puts you in a better position to take in messages from your spirit guides. So it's saying that our guides, or whatever name you prefer to use, okay, some people say guides, others say angels, it doesn't really matter, it's all part of the same energies anyway. They're constantly trying to communicate with you, right? And it's only when you can quieten your own thoughts and when you can quieten your own minds, are you really going to be able to take in all of the messages and guidance that's coming in straight to you directly from your own guides. Okay, right. It's kind of like a warning against being hyper focused on one thing this month, Pisces, basically. Okay, right, so let's take a look at your rune message. What rune do you have for Pisces for the month of March? I can't believe how quickly the year's gone already, you know. It's crazy. It's like, how on earth are we already in March? Absolutely mad. Okay, so your first card is Asgard, and your rune at the bottom is Hagalaz or Haga. It means hail. We'll get to that one in a minute, okay? Asgard, divine judgment's decree and outcome. So Asgard is the place where the Aesir lived, where all the gods lived. It indicates that there is a positive outcome here for you guys, okay? It's saying for you to remain optimistic and remain hopeful. It's literally a golden palace, okay? The golden palace, again, it speaks volumes. I've just noticed one of the cats has been on my desk. There it is. They keep jumping on my desk because they're after my crystals, and this is the one that I need at the moment. I've got to keep it in my hand because it just helps me to stay focused on your reading. I've got a lot of things that's going on at the moment, Pisces, and when I'm doing a read, I like to be completely focused on just that read and not everything else that's going on in my own private life. Yeah, it just helps me to channel. So positive outcome here. Now Haga, or Hagalaz, hail, is danger, destruction, chaos and unexpected. However, do not freak out, okay? Do not freak out. This one is kind of similar to the Tower energy. And I say it's kind of similar because obviously chaos, unexpected, danger, destruction, those are all keywords that are associated with the Tower. But the thing with the Tower is that that process can be quite long, it can be quite drawn out, it can take quite a while from start to completion, okay? So I mean, I don't know about you, but in my own private life, the Tower energy, from experience, I've found that that sort of thing, it plays out over like an entire month, and it takes an entire month to complete, okay? So for me, the Tower can be quite a long, drawn-out energy. It can come on suddenly, but the remnants of it, the effects of it, are still felt after quite a while. Okay, with this one, it's instant, done and gone, finished, over. Okay, a lot like ripping off a plaster or a band-aid if you're across the pond, and doing it quickly. Okay, it's like, yeah, once it's gone, it's done, it's over. It's kind of like that short-term pain for the long-term gain. That's how this message is coming out, because it's come out with Asgard. So I'm hoping that that makes sense, okay? That's why I said, look, yes, you do have the hailstones, and as you'll know, your own personal experience observing hailstones, it comes on suddenly, but then it's gone again just as quickly. Yeah, yes, it can break things, it can shatter glass, it can dent cars, it can cause some destruction depending on where you live in the world, okay? It's certainly, that is incredibly rare over in the UK, but certainly in other parts of the world, again, that like the severity and the levels of destruction is going to be different, and that's how you've got to approach this exact rune, okay? It's like, whatever is going on in your own life right now, that's the area that this hail is going to be felt the most. But again, Spirit's saying, look, don't freak out, don't panic. This really is short-term pain for the long-term gain, and that's what you've got to hold on to. Okay, a lot like getting a tattoo, right? Yes, it's painful while it's getting done, but after it's healed, you're going to have the rest of your life with hopefully the most beautiful, most wonderful artwork that is yours until the rest of days. Okay, again, that's this energy here. Asgard with Hagalas. Short-term pain for the long-term gain. So I'm going to leave the most positive aspect card up on the board so that you can see. And I'll leave this one here just in case I need to refer back to that throughout your reading, okay? Right, so let's get you a healing crystal. Can we have a healing crystal for our Pisces collective, please? Healing crystal for Pisces. Okay. Orange calcite. Lovely. What is it? Orange calcite is the hot-blooded, artistic, love-on-the-brain, wild child of the calcite family. Who needs it? Any artists who are holding the proverbial paintbrush and staring at the proverbial blank canvas, anyone whose sex life needs a little more life. Where to put it? The honeymoon suite or in the studio. So it's indicating that you could be suffering some sort of writer's block-esque energy at the moment, okay? Not knowing where to put all of your energy, all of your creativity. When to use it, when you want to make something beautiful. Orange calcite's energy is all about breaking through the fog and the fear that hang on the path of creation. When you want to add some energy to your creative process or take on the Kama Sutra one page at a time, get with orange calcite's sun-kissed vibes. And then the positive affirmation is to unlock your creativity. Okay. So yeah, I do feel that there is a bit of writer's block or creative block here that's going on, Pisces. It's possible that you are really, like, you've got your heart set on wanting to do something, wanting to try something, but struggling with the practicalities of how that's going to get done or what it's going to look like or something like that, okay? Right, so let's take a look at the strongest messages that's coming through for you, and then we're going to clarify all of this with the tarot. I just need to pull the strongest energy first so that we know exactly what it is that we're dealing with. Okay, misjudged, ill-informed, and assumptions. So somebody has misjudged you, or they've misjudged the situation. They're not very well informed at all, and that's taken them down this path of making assumptions. We've got an energy of an individual who is afraid to make a mistake for whatever reason. Just sort of afraid to make a mess of things here. Nervous of change. Interesting. Okay. Misjudged, afraid to make a mistake, and nervous of change. And disarmed, was not prepared. Career focused. Okay. Bit of a mixed bag here then, Pisces. Okay. Career focused. Maybe you are career focused at this point in time, Pisces. Maybe by you being focused on your career, that gives you more of a semblance of control. Maybe this is the bit that you are in control of right now, but there could be something going on in your private life that you don't feel like you're in control of and is making you nervous. Okay, disarmed, wasn't prepared for something. There could be a change of career here that someone's not prepared for. That's always possible. I always say do keep an open mind with these readings, okay? But the thing is, if that is going on for you, then you already would have seen the warning signs with the hail that this was coming up. Yeah? So it's not going to be a huge shock. It's just more of, it's kind of like the message of, I would have preferred more time to prepare for this. I would have preferred if it wasn't quite so soon. But it's not something that you were completely unaware of happening, right? Okay, let's take a look at the tea leaf. What else can you tell us for Pisces, please? Whoa, that was... It was tired. The energy here feels tired. Okay. Not really feeling it. Not really feeling optimistic. Maybe not getting enough sleep. Or having disturbed sleep. Something like that. There is a lethargic type energy that's going on here for certain. It's almost like you're wanting to be optimistic, but you can't find the energy to be optimistic at the moment, because there's some changes here that's going on that's making you nervous. Okay, the bear in the upright, danger especially in money matters. Okay, the hat off center, you'll be playing a different role, and the star off center, guaranteed success. Yeah, the star off center, that's someone who's not feeling very optimistic, but they're wanting to be. You are being guaranteed success here, Pisces, but then another part of you is almost afraid to believe in what good could come of this, what good could happen for you. Kind of almost like a fear of, oh, well, you know, if I celebrate too soon, it's all going to get taken away type thing. Okay, can we have one more card for Pisces, please? Just one more for Pisces. Thank you. Wealth. There you go. It's amazing what happens when you start to focus on what good can come of the situation rather than being focused on what could go wrong or what is going wrong. That came out in the upright position. Okay. You weren't prepared for something to go your way. You weren't prepared for something to go right for you. Okay, was this bear energy? And I love this as well. If you take another look at the cards, your first tea leaf that came out was danger in money matters. And then your last tea leaf card is wealth in the upright position. So this is going to be the month where you're solving your financial struggles, basically. There's not going to be any more financial struggle. What's this bear for Pisces, please? This could also be constant negative news, because it's falling under misjudged, ill-informed and assumptions. It's like you could be just assuming the worst on the financial front because of all the negative news that's going on right now. Can you tell us more for this bear energy for Pisces? Interesting. Temperance, Nine of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles. Yep. Temperance is a card of balance, patience. the card of alchemy. And then you got the Nine of Wands. Boundaries, standing up for yourself, perseverance, and the Queen of Pentacles. So there's certainly what you're hyper focused on right now is, am I going to have enough? Am I going to have enough finances in order to survive? Which it's a valid concern. It is completely a valid concern. And you're being told here to keep doing what it is that you're doing, Pisces. To persevere with what it is that you're currently doing. And to stop expecting the worst. Okay? Queen of Pentacles in the upright position. That's long-term success, long-term stability. And with it being the Pentacles energy, it's saying that you will have financial independence and financial freedom. Okay. You're definitely working your way towards that right now and freaking out and panicking in case it won't work. Well, it is working, and it is going to work, Pisces. What's this different role? Someone might be debating as to whether or not they need to change up their job or change up their role or find a new job here with the hat coming out off center. What's this hat energy for Pisces, please? Five of Swords. Okay. Five of Swords, that's the card of there are no real winners. Definitely struggles. It's like Spirit is saying if you were to change up your role or if you were to change up your position, that's not going to be the silver bullet that you might think it is. With the Five of Swords being there. And tell us more about the Five of Swords. The Pisces. The Three of Cups. Okay. Interesting. Three of Cups, multiple people. Somebody in competition with you here, perhaps? Especially with that Five of Swords. The Five of Swords can indicate a bully as well. It's someone who literally has to win at all costs. What's this Three of Cups for Pisces, please? Yeah. Five of Wands. Not getting along. Okay. Someone, again, it's not going to resonate for everybody because not all Pisces are in employment. So obviously if this message isn't for you, then just skip this part, okay? There seems to be issues that's going on within a workplace, within a work environment. It is not a nice place to be. It is not a nice place to work. And someone feels, that's all I got. I've got to put up and shut up. And I've just got to power through it because that's all I've got. And then you've got other people within that work environment making the environment even worse than what it actually needs to be. Five of Swords, Five of Wands. There's certainly power plays that's going on here. There's some sort of office politics that's going on here also. You've got someone who is basically trampling over the top of everyone else so that they can get to the top position, whatever that might be. Okay, we've got triangulation, bullying, two-facedness, backstabbing here, gossip that's going on, and that combined with the normal stress that comes with a work environment, it's too much. There's too much here that's going on. So we've got someone going, I need to leave that job, but I don't really want to find a different job right now. Other jobs out there are not really well suited for me. So I'm afraid to make a mistake because I'm already struggling financially. I can't just quit. That's this energy. Someone's going, I can't just quit. And you're absolutely right. You can't just quit. Because that would be wholly inappropriate and not a smart move at all. And so, because you're in this environment so frequently, it's made you a lot more pessimistic, understandably. Was this guaranteed success for Pisces, please? Was this guaranteed success? Yeah, Ace of Pentacles, I thought so. So, what's going on here, Pisces? You do have a new opportunity here that's coming in for you, okay? And even though change makes you nervous, you're being told to go for this new opportunity that's coming in. 10 of Pentacles and the Magician, okay? This heavily implies that you have manifested a new job opportunity. And it's coming in quick. And it might make you feel nervous and unprepared at how quickly this new opportunity comes in. To get away from this awful work environment, from these awful people, where they're not even paying you what you should be getting paid, to the point where you're struggling. You're literally going from rags to riches here within the space of a few weeks. That's what I'm seeing in this energy. And it's going to make you feel like your feet have not hit the ground. That's tied in with the short-term pain for the long-term gain. Somehow. Now, the short-term pain here might be that you might have to say goodbye to a few friends. You might be leaving behind a few friends, a few people that you genuinely love and care about, in order for you to have this new opportunity here. I mean, if you're jumping from the Ace of Pentacles to the 10 of Pentacles, that's one hell of a jump. That's one hell of a jump. You're supposed to go from the Ace to the 2, to the 3, to the 4, to the 5, and you work your way up one by one by one until you get to the 10. That's what I'm saying. There's a hell of a fucking jump here with this Pentacles energy. From the Ace to the 10 in one fell swoop. That's insane. So you will be playing a different role. So no, you don't have to just put up and shut up. Because there's something here that's coming in for you, Pisces, where you're going to be able to say goodbye to all of that trouble and unrest and struggle. This is a seed. This is a starting point here with the Ace of Pentacles. But the seed doesn't just grow on its own. That's the thing. The seed still takes work. It needs planted. and then it needs looked after it's been planted and nurtured, and then it turns into this beautiful fruit tree or fruit bush, and it still needs to be looked after, and then you can cultivate. The ace to the 10. That's incredible. And magician, that heavily implies that you have manifested this chance in life, this opportunity in life. It's almost as if this star off center is saying, I'm afraid to believe that it's real. I'm afraid to believe that it's true. Why are you afraid? Because it's happened sooner than what you thought it would have done. It's knocked you off your feet a little bit because you didn't feel like you were fully prepared. You see, it just goes to show that you shouldn't listen to all of the negative ass news that's out there. Yeah? Remember, media channels, their job is to sell fear. Why? Because fear sells. And it's easier to control people when they're afraid than it is when people are confident. You can't control confident people. You can control feared ones, though. Definitely. Magician. Amazing. And it's part of this wealth. Can we have a card for this wealth for Pisces, please? Thank you. They're off center. Knight of Wands off center, the Hierophant off center, and what's that? The 8. Yeah, the 8 of Pentacles off center. Eight of Pentacles off center is lack of opportunity. They're saying imposter syndrome. You felt like you weren't good enough. Pisces, you felt like you weren't good enough for this opportunity. You felt like you weren't good enough. That's why you might not believe that it's real. 8 of Pentacles, in its traditional form, in the upright position, is all about someone working very, very hard. Someone doing their due diligence, someone paying close attention to what they're doing, someone who has learnt a lot from their mistakes, someone who has perfected their craft, someone who's got a lot to offer, someone who knows their worth, their value, they don't undersell themselves. When it's off center, that's an individual who doesn't actually realize the quality that they bring to the table. And it is someone who slipped into this imposter syndrome of I'm not good enough. That's why you've got the Hierophant off center as well. Because your prior beliefs about your own work, your own abilities, your own skills and talents, those prior negative beliefs that you had about yourself is now being challenged. So there is a bit of shadow work attached to this one as well, Pisces. And the Knight of Wands off center, that's directionless. It's fleeting, it's jumping, or jumpy. Jumpy is probably more like it, Pisces. Jumpy, afraid, frightened, nervous, scattered. What's under there? 5 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. That's a loss. That's your current overall energy. Feeling hopeless in the situation. Well, hopefully now that you've seen all of this playing out, Pisces, hopefully now it's actually given you some hope. It's actually given you some sort of direction here. Because it is more than possible. Just someone here is telling themselves, it isn't possible. I'm going to be stuck with this for the rest of my life, or I'm going to be stuck in this unhappy, unfulfilled career for the rest of my life. Someone's sitting there telling themselves that. And Spirit's fighting back and arguing back with you in this reading and saying, that's a whole load of bullshit and you know it. You're not stuck. Have a healing message for Pisces, please. Safe retreat. Safe retreat. Allow yourself to take some time to contemplate your next move in a safe space. So you've got to give yourself some time, some space, some breathing room to contemplate your next move here, Pisces. Inspiration. New life, purpose, rebirth, renewal, and happiness. Yep. So at the moment, with you just feeling tired constantly, that's why you're not feeling inspired right now. Because you're tired and you're drained and you're worn out. So you've got to give yourself that breathing room. High tides. You may be feeling swamped, but the shore is within sight. Just keep swimming along. Yeah. Solutions are within reach. Keystone. There is one last piece to put into place. You have the power to bring things together. Yeah. Magician energy. You have all of the tools that you need, all of the skills that you need. It's just about applying all of those tools correctly. Same message. A night owl, psychic at night, staying up late, working odd hours. Best sleep on it. Yeah, see, told you. I knew I was picking up on that energy heavy throughout your whole read. Your sleeping hours are all shot to hell. You've been working overtime. You've been working flat out. Nobody's going to be able to think straight on lack of sleep. They're also saying here, Pisces, before you make any kind of decision, make sure that you take some time to sleep on it first, okay? And that's especially true if anyone's trying to get you to sign any contracts or sign up for anything, okay? You have a healing message for Pisces, please. Divine initiation. Yeah, number one. Number one is the start of something new. Pisces, March is your month. It is your month. Okay, one of the most profound experiences that we go through is our divine initiation, the initial spark of our spiritual developed journey, where we expand on our consciousness to attain deeper levels of awareness and higher values. Divine initiation is a formal rite of passage into a higher power. It is the spark of divine light that ignites within our hearts at the moment of the event, and it continues moving through us as we navigate our way through the physical realm and beyond. It is a gateway portal to accessing our innate magic and life force energy, as well as our connection to Source. Your divine initiation carries the frequency of love, which helps to clear out certain limitations of the mind and influences of the ego. As the mind begins to clear and new energy flows through you, you become more empowered and illuminated each day. You know exactly who you are and what you came here to do. The confusion of your past is no longer present, and any feelings of uncertainty are now just a distant memory. You're beginning to trust your intuition and venture out of your comfort zone. You surrender into your soul's plan, while also taking responsibility and accountability for your life. Through rising up and stepping into your power, you become a beacon of light, sharing your gifts with the world and making a positive impact on the lives of those around you. You're becoming the person you were meant to be and creating the life that you were born to live. Yeah. And then your positive affirmation is, I embrace my unique gifts with courage and confidence. I am always in alignment with my highest good. I am capable of creating the life I desire. I am the light. I am divine, and abundance is my birthright. Yeah. And then the healing crystals it's suggesting is celestite and angel aura quartz. So here's the thing, Pisces, you might have come from a background, like your family origins might well have been that of constant struggle, okay? And so it just became accepted that you know, that's the way that things are, that's the way that things are done. And it doesn't have to be that way at all. You're definitely coming out of, and again, it's not going to resonate for everybody, because not every Pisces is struggling, not every Pisces is in or from poverty. This read is clearly for the Pisces collective that has come from poverty and is still struggling through poverty and struggle. That repeating cycle that seems to be going on within your family, it's ending with you. And it is a mindset. It absolutely is a mindset, because when that's what we're brought up with, the poverty and the struggle and never having enough, our heads is automatically on that wavelength of poverty, struggle, and never having enough. It's going to sound a bit woo, but like literally, Pisces, you're changing up your wavelength. That's how you're doing it. You're changing up your thought patterns, your thought process. Therefore, you're changing the wavelength that you're on. And that's where you're seeing the Ace of Pentacles, that ridiculous jump from the Ace of Pentacles to the Ten of Pentacles, and there's wealth in the upright position. That's how you're getting that huge jump, because you're changing up the wavelength that you're on. I know it sounds a bit woo. I can only apologize for that, okay? But that's your message. Right, so I'm going to use one of the naughty decks. What's this one called again? Inner Fucking Peace. That's this one. It does have swearing in it. If you don't like swearing, you just don't have to listen, okay? I don't think this card has got any swearing in it, actually. Drop and give me Zen. Pay the piper and move on. Yeah, it's time to move on. Moving on from that lack of consciousness. Okay, but yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. YouTube is actually hiding 90% of my readings, so the only real way to fight back against that is to interact with your own videos, okay? My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is going to be the place to go for even more free bonus content. And of course, my links to absolutely everything is going to be in my description box and my pinned comments box below. Thank you so very much for watching. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.